Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn, but it's not a Realm Reborn, because it's, Patch Quest, 2.2 day, hey, which I believe is called Through the Maelstrom. It's what I've written in the Twitch schedule, and it's what I've written in this. Someone's playing loud music. Whoa! Whoa! You got the whole squad here this time, holy shit. Wow. Wow. Wow, you got a lot of people here. Hi everyone. Hello. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting. Hi, hello. Hi everyone. Damn. You brought an entire squad to say hello to me. I'm impressed. Didn't someone stealing your look back there, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. No, they're fine. No, they're fine. I thought it was the same armor, just different colors, but no, it's not. Or might be. It might be the same. No, it's not. They're gonna both in full gear sets, but I imagine Deckers took more work. You look so fancy. What level are you now? 9. Okay, you're level 90 now. Okay. You are indeed level 90. Oh my god, it's a yokai. Hi there, yokai. Fancy as hell. Is this full Dark Knight gear? Is your Dark Knight not at 90, Densha? Wait, your Dark Knight's not at 90? What classes do you have at 90? Because I thought you were Dark Knight main. So I'm stunned that it's not at 90. I'm quite shocked. Hello. Hi. Hello there. Who'd you bring along? Oto Shibumi. Hello. Oh, hi. Nice posing as I walk over. Shadowbringer's Tombstone gear? Ah. Oh, okay, well that's very different armor then. Oh my god, you got another friend over here. I didn't even see you. Hello. Oh, there's Zolman Kia. I like your gun. I like your gun. Found this. What's happening? What'd you find? Get the impression that this game would work quite well as an actual VR experience. You'd have to do plugins for that, and there's been a whole thing lately about how plugins are very much not allowed. Yoshi P has gone on record saying, like, this game is not the same as the metaverse. In the chat. Oh, Dreadworm Handgun. What on earth is... Oh my god. What the fuck? That's amazing. Holy shit. Holy shit, that is awesome. That's fucking cool. God damn, nice. Nice. I found a gun too. I grabbed a gun. I got a gun yesterday. Oh wow. Huh. Why is this still put in my armor chest? I haven't been selling off my weapons for levels that I've passed for a while because I'm lazy. What do you mean metaverse? It's a marketing term that people use to describe games like Second Life. But Square Enix really wants to get into it, and Yoshi P's trying his hardest to get away from all that bullshit. Dreadworm weapons are dope, but they're hardest to get. Well, you got because they're the final binding coil, right? Weren't they literally from Bahamut? Bahamut Prime specifically. I don't have any at 90 on this character. This is my do everything with my SO character. My other character has summon at 90, and that's my character I'm all caught up on. Though I only play that character to keep up to date. I don't do any of the extra grinding or anything on that character. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh wow, I actually do have a full armor chest. I should get rid of some of my bullshit. I got this gun. I like this gun. This might be the gun that Fuckfist uses. I think this suits her style. And it's also called Bloody Murder. I got this gun from Aurum Vale yesterday. It pretty nice looking. I do like it. I have to make sure I don't accidentally give it to the people there. But yeah, it matches her style. It looks like her gunblade. No one actually knows what the metaverse is. Same with blockchain. Anything they can say they print money on it. The people who understand it are not the people who are invested in actually doing anything with it. That's basically it. Oh my god, the puppy dog is still there. The puppy dog is so cute. Oh, I also got this. I got the treasure chest mimic. I have excess allied seals at this point. I have too many allied seals at this point, so I was just like, fuck it, and I got the treasure chest. I got the mimic. But yes, we are continuing with our story today. Hiccups. 2.2 quest, Still Waters. Oh, of course, Mordona. Mordona. Hey, type mage. We head off to Mordona, because that is now actually where we teleport. We don't need to use our fucking, Vespa Bay Aether tickets anymore. Woo! Or unless we want to go speak to, Urianga, which we do want to... Is that a Rathalos? Oh my god, it's Rathalos! Oh my god, Rathalos! Hello! Hi! Hey, buddy! I know I haven't played Monster Hunter for a while, but hi! Hello! I'm sorry, FF14 has replaced Monster Hunter for me. I enjoy them in despite how they are not the same game in a lot of ways. I actually enjoy this game in the same ways that I enjoy Monster Hunter. So, yeah. Whoa, Jesus. I should really get into Monster Hunter considering Sunbreak's coming out relatively soon. I feel like we've joined it in a very busy time. Like, there's a lot of people everywhere. And we're starting at the same time as usual, so I'm confused. Are you wearing the same coat as me? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, same coat with the same dye. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you get a storm salute for that. Fuck yeah. Same jacket, same coloring. Love it. Hey everyone. Hey Tatsu, hello. Hello. I think you can't study the terms as well. It's very, very important to broaden your knowledge, as Yastola says. Take me with you, manifest, please. I said I want to take on great responsibilities, but it's heard 8 times on my desk in response. Have I spoken to everyone here? Like since we've done this? I think we have, because I'm pretty sure Thancred is thirsty for Minfilia's mum. Yes, 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 that is indeed. Yeah, we have spoken to everyone here. Could not remember whether we did or not, but we did. Because Thancred the man slut. Hey Minfilia, Still Waters. Minfilia has a new assignment for you. Even more earrings that I will not be using. Even more I will not be using. Sorry, I have Ironworks here at this point. Or in this case, I just have like level 60 Gunbreaker gear. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce I had begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Armagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies, necessary discrepancy, because it's a Guilty Gear Strive song, in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the Concern's annual audit that the pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. That's not good. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Fuck, Fist facial animations are so funny. I swear there's some poses she does where she just has the best shit-eating grin on her face and I love it. If only someone was still near Horizon. Hey, at least Horizon has an Aether, right? The Brass Blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit, alas they have yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. There is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal. We can ill afford to wait for the Blades to realize their mistake. So, like, we're just detectives now. We're just detectives now. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Yastola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. How many times has Thancred tried to hit on Yastola? I do have to ask this. Because I'm going to guess that the answer is definitely above 0. I have every confidence that the 3 of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. So this all raises a very important question for me that I need to ask chat their opinion on, because while I'm fairly confident, I would like to discuss this with everyone to make sure that I'm not off base. Thancred's a bottom, right? Like Thancred is a man slut and tries to sleep with every woman that passes him. Yes, but he's a bottom still, right? Like he absolutely is. Also, nice bird that you got there. Can I have it? I want that bird. Give me that bird. Hey everyone. Definitely have it. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you agree. You still birders. Lost, are you? If you want to know something, go ahead and ask. Oh, I guess you're not. I thought you're going to have unique dialogue because you're speaking with your stroller here. Manifest, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the rose. I'll be to little avail. Brass blades of the rose. They were involved in the, Uldar intro, weren't they? Blast Blades of the Rose. They were the part of the Uldar intro, right? Or were they one of the job quests? Man, your chest is eating my toes. Too bad. Deal with it. It likes some toesy woesies as a little treat. Uldar intro. My memory. Yay. I mean, it was only 2 streams ago, but still. A bit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufalupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he is related to me. If aught eluded my attention, may happy it will not elude yours. Fufalupa is the one that was actually involved, right? I believe so. Yeah, Fufalupa's over here. Hello. Hello. So this dialogue may be different if you had started in Uldar, because they would know, because Fufalupa would already know who you are. I just little things like that. Oh, hello there. Manifest was it? Shola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allagan Sunway. Car bolted off towards Eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. Speeding carriage. That seems a curious choice for thieves such as of such proven cunning. Yet the Almasha do have a foothold in Eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I failed to see what else it could... Oh, the report has changed. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, where have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I took a brief excursion to the east, check up on our Marsha friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and I was even able to do my small part to help my friends in the brass blades intercept it. I don't like that things are called brass blades, because my brain either wants to go brass braids or blast blades. And trying to swap between the two is very difficult in that rapid succession, especially when it has a B sound in front of it. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Blast braids? Oh, just fuck up everything. I like it. I like it. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. Also, you gotta love here where it's just like, hey, go and investigate this thing to see if that's the case. And Thancred's just like, I already did that. No, it wasn't. We heard your complaints from 2.0. We get it. Well, I did once said that I like the character designs for the characters. I can't say I'm entirely fond of the character models. They're not bad, but they seem somewhat off-putting. Do keep in mind this is a PS3 game. We are literally running on PS3 graphics. The graphics have not been updated since 2.0, which was like a 2012, 2013 or so PS3 game. They've not updated the graphics since. I personally love the models. I love the art style of this game a lot. But I do get that they are not the highest fidelity and stuff like that. But again, literally PS3. The resolution and frame rate's higher, but I don't think the lighting has been adjusted. I think they've said that there's been no graphical enhancements since 2.0. 7.0 is when they're starting on doing that, so that's still like another 2 years away at this point. Yeah, 7.0, yeah. Which is gonna be wild. It's gonna make Fuckfist look totally different. I'm gonna be so confused by it. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Minor-Fist. This is on PS3. Didn't actually. Well, I'm playing it on a PS5. You can play like this game is crossplay between all the Sony consoles it runs on and PC. Like I can play with PC players here, and stuff like that. But the game originally did come out on PS3, yeah. And yeah, it doesn't work on PS3 anymore. But none of the graphics have been updated since it was on PS3. Yeah, they had to get rid of it with one of they had to cut out PS3 with one of the expansions because they're just like, we could either keep ourselves beholden to the PS3, or we can make stuff for the newer consoles and PC without being like stuck with what the PS3 can handle. So it no longer works on PS3. Which for a game going as long as this, like at some point it's just like, do you really want to be making content that a PS5 could run but still have the limits of a PS3? I think it was it Stormblood or Shadowbringers they cut off PS3? My brain is saying Shadowbringers, but I could be wrong on that. Against all expectation, it would seem that the Amalsha are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they've yet to replenish the store of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such length to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. I can't think of any beast tribes that are in Thunderland. Stormblood. Wow, that is early. That's only the 3rd expansion. I mean, again, by this point, the PS4 was like out for a while. From my understanding, Final Fantasy XIV came out in the 2.0 at least came out in like the last 2 or 3 years of the PS3 before the PS4 came out. So, Amalja and Thunderland. I can't think of any others other than the Amalja and Thunderland. Like, who else in Thunderland would want the crystals other than the Amalja? That's what I mean. It cannot be that we're dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why do they limit their trade into crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. Well, you think about what it might be. I shall inform Urianga of our progress, or lack thereof. I mean, they could be sending it to somewhere else and they're just grabbing it from here because it's like
now
hides who it is.
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Sand pirates? Hey, pirates of the land, air, and sea. They're the coolest kinds of pirates. Ya da 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 da. Damn, I was hoping Hannibal was still here for the assist on that, but never mind.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to...
Fucking Urianga, the way he talks, I swear to God. That's not... We've established this before, right? The way that Urianga talks, that's not part of his culture or his people or anything. That's just Urianga, right? Sorry, my game's a bit loud. I just want to try and turn it down. When there's dialogue, it'll pick up on the microphone. But my sound settings aren't working! That's just him, yeah. I think he's just like that. The wayeth he speaketh, dotheth be of confusing the in.
Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Ugh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's toll.
Oh, Revenants. I've been saying Revenants. Revenants.
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Dost thou even hoist? Urianga, I swear to God. Wait, he speaks in Japanese is different in English localized. Is this just made him like that? Understandable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here
Once
speaks
accidentally
for
used that because of this man, it was embarrassing. I've used some things from that. I have said out loud the phrase, what in the seven hells? I have done this. Thank you, Final Fantasy XIV. Doma! What land is Doma? Have we heard about that? Is that where Garleans... No, Garleans are from Garlemald. What am I talking about? Don't know... Okay. I know there's a shitload of places on the map, but other than hearing about the Far East, which I think is Haganshi, and Garlemald. Oh, the ninjas from Doma. Okay, I was about to say, have we heard people from Doma before? I guess Haganshi might be the city. Yeah, because it doesn't say Aldnard, does it? It doesn't say Aldnard on the map for Eorzea. So is like Haganshi one of the places in the landmass of Doma? Over here. Because there's Othard and Haganshi. Are one of these two landmasses Doma? Oh, Doma! Doma, says right there, Othard. Othard. In Othard, this thing here, I think that says Doma. I'm basing that because this says Garlemald, and it looks kind of like Garlemald, but in that Othard is the continent. Also, Doma's the... Oh, so these ones are named after the continents. But Eorzea is not. Well, I mean, Eorzea is the entire place, and then Aldnard is this one specific landmass. Lenosha's, Bielbrand, right? Am I getting that correct? It's Aldnard and Bielbrand? My brain is saying that's correct. I'm trying to learn the geography of an entire other planet. Bielbrand, yay! I'm remembering things about this, and I don't even need the Encyclopedia Eorzea. Look, I just care about it because I care about this world so much. Country more so than continent. I live in Australia. Those things are the same thing to me. Final temptation. Alright, Thunker's about to get his dick wet again. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? I had an echo about people from Doma coming in. No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufaloopa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Fufaloopa. Give us your brain. Give me your brain. An echo about that phone call you just had. Oh, but it's good to see you return. I've given some thought to the matter, and I just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufaloopa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst. It'd be most unfortunate if your fears prove well-founded, Fufaloopa. Damn, could you imagine if there was people... Could you imagine if there was people in the Brass Blades who were, like, secretly working with criminal organizations? That would be a shame in the first time it's happened. Alright, Deku. Alright. You spelt it with an N. That's wrong. It's Amogus. Brass Blades corrupt? Bugger me, no way! Indeed, if for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the Brass Blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out their transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to let us say, a lone Mikote miner, traveling without escort, so not to attract undue attention. But who... I see. Yes, well, the concern may well elect to do that, but the trouble is, so cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley? Imagine being a trader. Thancred, hey! He was possessed. So it doesn't count. Also, he's hot, so it doesn't count. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Manifest? You line away to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I've received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Surely people recognize at this point, though. Call me a cynic, but I'd be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Alright, lie in wait. To Hammerley! To Hammerley! Woo! Da 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 da! Check my music tools. Where am I? Oh! Oh, wait. No, I've been on that. I was about to say, what the fuck is happening up there? I've literally been on that. I've never seen the spirally shit from outside. I'm waiting. I'm lying in wait over here, I guess. Oh, I'm sleeping in this bed. Got it. Fortunately, they put a bed for me. I'm quite lucky. I've been not having nothing to do with this game, but I wanted to ask you for a while. Who's the character you hate the most among all video games you've played in your life so far? Oh. Ooh. Oh, shit. Ravagers are killing me. The worst. The worst. My brain wants to say Sex Pest or Yosuke. It's where my brain immediately goes to. Lol, get fucked. Oh, there's more of these. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Actually, we might be all joining in together. AoE attacks. AoE attack. Really? Really? Level 10 thing thinks it's gonna kill me? Okay. Okay, you stole her. You stole her? You having fun there? Nice cosplay. Stubborn to the last as expected. You're unharmed? Ear helmet. You gotta keep them protected. You can't squash them up in there. A gang of seawolf thieves, and in Thanalan no less. Suppose it's the first time for everything. Seawolves. All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you're wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Probably the easiest place to still get crystals. just seeing Fuckfist just look between the two of them. Thancred. If you'd be so good as to attend the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. The most obvious solution is not to let anyone wear hats. Just cast a protective spell on your head, then you don't need helmets. So Horizon then. Flip will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. It's great we live in a world that when you have gear, it magically fits to your size, so people who make clothes in this universe don't have to make different size clothes for every different person. See, also, with blue tattoos were the people we fought in the very beginning of Lenosha. I thought that were the Serpent Reavers. I thought that was Serpent Reavers. Or maybe I'm just getting confused because Serpent Reavers come up so much in tribe quests. I'm probably getting myself confused. The Serpent Reavers will see wolves with blue tattoos. Oh. 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 Weird metal ear guards you wear all the time. Well, the obvious solution is to wear a helmet that fits you. On behalf of the Blast Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. But we've not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with that fellow in private. No. I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of Blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape. Lala ear guards are just ridiculous. I guess they do have pointy ears, the Lalas. Oh, for the love of... And how do you manage that exactly? You might haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? Thancred, you know we're the only capable people in this universe. Calm down. No, he's quite strong. A sea wolf, lemons and morning raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. You are either on drugs or he was a giant. I can think of no other solution. Thancred, have you forgot that we're the only competent people in Eorzea? I feel like he's forgotten this. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Or people who train us in job quests. And even then, it's kind of a crapshoot whether they're competent or not. Yes, she's standing next to me. Understood. You're the traitor. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. What do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? No matter what, canonically your Warrior of Light is a smartass. Your Warrior of Light can have other personality traits and stuff that you decide for them, like based on like your interactions, what jobs you do and stuff like that. But no matter what, every single Warrior of Light that exists is kind of a smartass. You don't talk much, do you, fuck fist? She's much better at talking shit to people than having conversations with people. The Mother of Exiles. Thancred has information on your next assignment. The antecedent bid me to tell you to make way for Vesper Bay, where young Alphinaud awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. I'm pretty sure if I slept with Alphinaud, that would be a problem. Isn't he about 14 or 15? He shouldn't be awaiting any form of my coming, regardless of how eager he is for it. Some commotion or incident, I am not privy to the details. Will you do whatever it is that Alphinaud has planned for you? I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Nod, punch, fist into hand is the universal language of the Warrior of Light. I honestly did not expect to get so invested into who Fuckfist is as a character. But I have. I've fallen for the trap that seemingly is impossible for Final Fantasy XIV players to avoid. I mean, I'm glad that I have. I'm glad that I have. But, like, I literally named her Fuckfist. And then I just... It just works out well because I never have to think too hard. Sitting in the boat. I never have to think too hard about, like, her person, like, if a new situation comes up for her with her personality, I never have to think too hard about what Fuckfist personality traits are in any given situation, because I can always just think to myself, this is someone who named themselves Fuckfist. Someone who names themselves Fuckfist, what would they be like in this situation? And it's really easy to work out the characterization based on that alone. It works out really well. Like her character arc for Realm Reborn was literally determined by that. I named her Fuckfist as a joke. And then I'm just like, oh, what do we've got a choice to choose between at the start? Oh, Glory, because she literally named herself Fuckfist, so that makes the most sense. And then her turning from that to, like, being someone who, like, wants to work with people towards a greater purpose was, like, the character arc that your character naturally follows in a Realm Reborn. To the end of, like, when you fight Gaius at the end, and it just so naturally worked out. Because I gave her the name Fuckfist. It's worked out well. It's worked out well. I've gotten the perfect experience for naming my character. Because I have the silly absurd name, like, my character's name isn't Femboy Feet, or Tummy Tickles, or Big Titty Goth Mummy, or Nelly Furtado, or a bunch of the other characters that we see over here in Diabolos. But I've got a lore accurate name too. Like, I made it in Rogadin and everything like that. I've got the perfect blend of the two extremes. Because every single time that you join a dungeon, you'll be joined with someone who has a accurate name for their character's race, someone who has a normal human name, and then someone with a name like Beef Taco. There is actually a Lalafell that hangs out in Limsa recently that I've noticed. They're a Lala that's just called Baked Bean. That's just their name, and it's like, okay, that's pretty good. Fuckfist might be the single greatest pseudonym I've ever heard. It works out well. It works out well. I think because her name, is Minor Fist, Mynafyst, which for her race, Rogadin, translates to Love Fist. Because fist means fist, Rogadins are very creative, and then Minor, Myna, means love. I'm not the most comfortable with the fact that Minor means love, but that's just it's Myna, so it's different. But, yeah, so, like, lore-wise, the name that she has is, like, just a translation in her language of Love Fist. Because that was the closest I could get to, Fuck Fist. Because we're all Vice City fans, it's secretly also a GTA Vice City reference. You were late. Sorry, I was just rambling about names. No matter, I know where our visitors are headed. From what I've been able to gather, the vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Othard? I looked at the map and I learned that. Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern continent, it is ruled by the Gallian Empire. The only GTA game I actually played. I've played, like, everything between 3 and 5. I've done 3, Vice City, San Andreas, Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories, Chinatown Wars, then 4 and 5. I've played through all of those. They were, like, kind of my childhood games growing up from, like, early to mid-teens. And I still have fond memories of some of them, but I'm aware that if I tried to play any of them now, I'd just be like, I can't stomach this with how awful some of it is. That's why I'm glad I have Yakuza now. Yes, I know they're not the same, but they have enough similarities that I can... Also, yeah, this has been mentioned before. Literally everywhere that isn't Eorzea is conquered by the Gallian Empire, right? Like, literally everywhere on the planet other than Eorzea. Screw around and balance some of the PS2 games, but 5's the only one I've fully played through the story of. Oh, that sucks, because 5's got the worst story out of all of them. That sucks. I mean, the gameplay of 5 is what, like, sells it and stuff like that, yeah. So 1,000 angry Yakuza fans show up at your door. The comparisons that I make between Yakuza and GTA are not from a gameplay perspective and stuff like that, because I get that's what people have complaints about, but they are stories about people on all different sides of the law, like, and fighting and stuff like that, and, like, their criminally thriller things are similar, and stuff like that, and their open world aspects are both about having fun and exploring a well-realized city that's based on a real-life place and being half tourism simulator. The difference is that Grand Theft Auto is extraordinarily cynical and kind of hates everyone in those cities and those places, and, like, wants to bring them all down and just be like, everyone sucks, fuck everyone. Where Yakuza is a very positive approach and says that people matter and that individual people, even if they are different, are still important, and hell, that's why people are important and stuff like that. That's the reason that that's one of the big reasons I've fallen in love with Yakuza as hard as I have, is that it takes all the elements of GTA that I like about GTA that aren't, like, gameplay focused, but it has a positive view on the world, as opposed to GTA's extremely cynical view. Yeah, that's the comparison that I have of GTA and Yakuza. That's the comparison. It's not a gameplay one. Like, the vibe and theme and experiences that you have are similar between GTA and Yakuza. But how they view people and society is very different. And that's why I like Yakuza. Because like you'll have like characters in GTA. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. That's just what happens when I stream. In GTA, you'll have characters who are introduced as weird or quirky, and the joke is, wow, these people are fucking losers. Fuck these people, they're so weird. Let's mock them and let's make fun of them. Let's give them no respect or anything like that. And in half of the cases, let's also kill them and stuff like that, where Yakuza will have that. It will have your quirky characters mimic stuff eating up. In Yakuza, you'll have your weird quirky characters introduced into a sub-story. And then half of the time, the ending of the sub-story is helping that person accept themselves for who they are. Especially Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 sub-stories, basically every single sub-story is interacting with a weirdo who is having difficulty at trying to do something in their life because they're a weirdo. And the conclusion of the sub-story is helping them embrace that they're a weirdo and being true to themselves. Like, you'll have a dominatrix who is bad at being a dominatrix, or people who want to like pull off like the Yankee style in Japan and aren't very good at it. And like the humor comes from the absurdity of the situations, not from who the people are inherently. And the end of the sub-stories isn't, hey, stop being that way. It's, hey, rock being that way and focus it into a positive energy. And that's why Yakuza is better than Grand Theft Auto. Nothing about gameplay, nothing about how well written the main stories are, even though obviously the main stories are also written better in Yakuza compared to Grand Theft Auto. But just at its core, that's why Yakuza is superior. Because it's just, its view on people is positive. You think you'd make a great video game analysis? You're really good at looking at the deep picture games. You play it in the parts where the game succeeds or fails without bias, and I respect that a lot. Honestly, streaming has helped with that a lot. Being someone who has to talk out my views as much as I do, and especially, like, you can have a look at my older videos, and I am not that as much. I look deep into games, but I definitely don't do it as well in my earlier videos. I've gotten better with it over time, but definitely streaming has helped, because now I can talk about it with people while I'm doing it. But yeah, like, looking into games and looking deep into them, that's what I enjoy. That's what I enjoy about playing video games. Like, even games that are just meant, like, that people write off as, oh, it's just fun to just do whatever. I still like doing that. Like, I can go on a tirade for several hours about why Devil May Cry 3's story is incredible. A game that most people will just say, oh, the gameplay's fun. And that's like what most people think about Devil May Cry 3, is that, yo, the combat's fun, you get to do these sick things, and you get these cutscenes where, like, Dante does this cool shit. And I could go on a tirade about, like, why the story is, like, well done in that, and, like, fantastically paced. Because, like, I like looking at all the elements of games and stuff like that. It's because of that I think I'm able to appreciate basically any game from any genre. It's because of that I'm able to go back and play the original Metal Gear games from the 80s. And have a really fun time with it. Also, I am someone who watches a lot of video game essays, so I think I've definitely learned it from that. Like, I watch people do their own essays on video games, so I've definitely picked up on them, like, how to view games from all of their aspects. Honestly, as I get older, which is also just, like, worse reaction times and stuff like that, as I'm getting older, it's amazing how many more games I'm noticing where gameplay is not the main appeal for the game for me. Like, gameplay is not the main appeal of FF14 for me. I like the gameplay of FF14, don't get me wrong, but it's by no means the main aspect of the game that I enjoy. And that's happening a lot lately, where, like, viewing games way more as experience, like, interactive experiences, where, like, I get to experience the themes and story and characters of a game, and through the gameplay, like, helps express those things. I'm noticing I'm enjoying that aspect way more than raw gameplay nowadays. I still enjoy the raw gameplay, and I'll absolutely still love it when you get a game that plays the way I like games to be played and stuff like that. But it's like, you also look at the games that I've done on the channel over the last couple of years. How many of them are just dialogue on dialogue on dialogue on dialogue? Even Yakuza. We can go entire Yakuza streams and have like maybe 3 fights. Or I can go do an FF14 stream and not get anywhere because I'm too busy talking. Gameplay not being the main aspect of the game I enjoy. Welcome to my world. Well, it's just I was someone when I was younger where it was all about the gameplay. Probably because I played a shitload of Nintendo games when I was younger too. Because, like, Nintendo games are fantastic. Nintendo games are 100% for a lot of their stuff. Gameplay above all. Honestly, it's only, like, certain Nintendo games like Breath of the Wild where that's no longer the case. And even then, like, gameplay is used in Breath of the Wild to enhance the exploration aspects of its world. Like, it's all dedicated to that more than anything else. wonder why Food Run takes us a bit to get through things. Look! It's what people enjoy about my stuff. I know I spend a long time renting and not actually playing the game. I know that. But I also know that if people are watching all of my stuff, that's what they want from me. I know that's what people want from me. Every time I do it, people mention how they liked it. I had that in one Monster Hunter stream where I spent like an hour after the Balstrax fight talking about why I like Balstrax. And people were just like, I like that you do this. Everyone encourages it. Everyone encourages it. Nintendo very specifically and explicitly designs gameplay first. Like, the very first thing they did with developing Mario 64 was just to make it fun to move Mario around before they did anything else. Yeah, that's why Nintendo games are always incredibly fun to play. See, this is actually something I was discussing with Ashlyn like a few days ago. Like, we were discussing a few days ago about how, like, other than Breath of the Wild, there's not many Nintendo games that I'd consider the top games ever. Because of Nintendo's focus of gameplay is everything, basically, and they nail that so hard that even just moving the character, like in Mario 64, just moving Mario is fun. The gameplay is always, like, usually pretty rock solid, but because that's the main thing they focus on, Nintendo are fan-fucking-tastic at making 8 out of 10 video games. Nintendo are really good at getting games that are an 8 out of 10. Because they nail the gameplay, and they nail it so fucking well, and it is a really fun romp to just go through it and play it, because the gameplay is fun as hell. But often Nintendo games don't have a shitload else other than that going on with them, so it's hard for them to be experiences that are, like, transcendental experiences. I'll often enjoy Nintendo games, and I'll look forward to the new stuff they put out. But, like, there's a reason that the only thing that would be in, like, my top 20 video games of Nintendo's would be, like, Breath of the Wild. And I guess Punch-Out, if you count that. But Punch-Out's just, like, so masterful for its gameplay that it counts. And stuff like that. Actually, we're doing top 20. Donkey Kong Country Returns might be there. I'm not sure. But still, like, there's... Like, all of the games that are at the top of the list for me are shit like Automata, Wonderful 101, New Vegas, FF7 Remake, Ghost Trick. And it's just like, why is that? Well, I like the gameplay of all of those, but they're interwoven with the story elements so well that it creates a transcendental experience. They're games that are significantly more than the sum of their parts, because everything merges together well to create a fantastic whole. Whereas Nintendo games often don't do that. Like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, is ruled by the Gallian Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale and, more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools to not pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Uldar Minefest. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, Alvino is getting really big for his bridges at the moment. He really is. To be fair, yeah, he's involved in, like, the most important story elements too, but hey. We'll find the demons bickering with the Sultan Swan on the Royal Promenade. You're uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance! If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, seems fair to assume they may be pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Uldar. I need you with me to kick ass. If motherfuckers try to start shit, you're there to stop shit. I'm glad that everyone understands what Fuckfist is good at. I'm glad that everyone gets it. Yeah, I would say, hey, if you're one of those people out there that doesn't like my incredibly long-winded rants about the ways I enjoy, like, very minor parts about video games, I'm not talking to you because you would have stopped watching my content a really, really long time ago. I know I carry on for an absurdly long time, a lot of the time when I do it. I know I take a really long time to get to my point for a lot of my things. But that's who I am as a person, and I'm not going to change. I know that's what I'm like. I know that's what I'm like, and I know it's not going to change, so there's no point trying to fight it. And I know there's enough people who enjoy it that it's just like... It matters not how many times you ask. With the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Hey, Bartholomew. Pray understand, good sir. We are not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken those doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. This seems to be the response I'd expect from Ulda. This is the response I'd expect from Ulda. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A low man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you'll find me more to your liking. I often heard Levila. I still don't know how to pronounce that properly. I'm going to say Levila until I'm butchered French until proven otherwise. At your service. A friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ulda. Yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join with me and my associates at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Shit, we're actually helping the refugees now. We hear about them being fucked over all the time. And look, we'll actually help some of them. Again, I'm still of a conflicted nature of it. On the one hand, I like how FF14 is honest with its cities and nations. It's brutally honest with them about how, yeah, nations that get this big do not get there by being super moral, and like they've each got their problems and their prejudices and like fucked up histories about how they came to exist and be in the situation that they are. I'm glad that the games are super honest about that. But then at the same time, while they're being honest about that, they try to make all the cities places that you want to live in and, like, be places that you enjoy being around, some places that you care for. Like, I appreciate the honesty, but then it goes a little bit too much into glorification of the results of that fucked upness. I don't know. It's better than almost every other game. I'm just still a bit... Like, when they talk about how cool the city-states are when we know how fucked up they are, that is just rude. Pi, that is just rude. You probably weigh 6 times, Alfino. You're just crushing the poor man. Hi. How does Alfie have, with age 14, have more speech skills than I have? Because his grandfather is Louis Soir. And we've heard how Louis Soir talks. Master Alfino's associate, yes? We've been waiting for you. I trust you are ready to begin. It has been ever so long since we last set foot on dry land. Truly hope this marks the end of our journey. There's a seat right there. Also, hey, you brought the Sultana with you. Nice. Now the proceedings will go along much easier. I'm pretty sure it's accurate to scale, so... But, like, pretty sure that is the Sultana. It's the same size, so... We would be most grateful for any assistance you and Master Alfino can offer. Fuckfish is how talking about. It's just like, yeah, I know your people. I'm kind of a ninja myself. Fuck this, no.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
So this character's important considering they have voice acting.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Sanctuary!
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware.
Fucking Garleans.
When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms.
Interesting, yeah. So, one, War of Succession has indeed started happening considering we killed off a lot of the people in the Garlean Empire. I don't know of anyone that we killed. Was Gaia specifically the ruler of the Gallian Empire, or was he just like the ruler of the branch sent to Eorzea? Was he Emperor of Garlemald? I don't know. I'm now realizing I'm not actually sure. Oh, the 14th Legion, right? Yeah. Because it's the video game that we're playing. Yeah.
Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning, and guided them hither to your shores.
You mean 3 of you? Or I guess there might have been more back in the boat and we just don't see them.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Oh. Oh, it's not because it got freed, it's because it no longer exists. Oh.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
Again, unfortunately, the port that you came to was Ul'dah. You'd have slightly more luck in Limsa, but not a ton more. Slightly more. This is the first word we've heard of the Emperor's death. So, yeah, the Empire is not doing crash hot for themselves outside of Eorzea either.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
And their encouragement is money.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
How many video games actually bring up the concept of asylum seekers? Like, goddamn. People say, I don't want my politics in video games, and here's fucking FF14 for the last 10 years doing this shit.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here.
Yeah, if there's one thing that I think the people of Ul'dah may actually hate more than refugees, it's Garleans. Especially with what just went down with, like, you know, the last 5 years.
The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
Okay, the Syndicate I get. Even the Sultana? Even Nanamo would be like, I don't know, you are refugees, though. Like, I was led to believe that the Sultana kind of didn't have that much power compared to the Syndicate, so... The Sultana was like... I mean, like... Because, like, like, in the intro that we did for Ul'dah, Ban was talking about how, like, hey, the way that we treat people here, kind of shitty, kind of awful, and stuff like that. And, like, Ban's, like, besties with Nanamo, so I figured that should be similar. The Syndicate, yeah, obviously. Definitely not the Syndicate. From what we've seen of the Syndicate have been nothing positive in this game so far. Because, you know, they're a bunch of capitalists who run a nation, but still. I thought the Sultana might be swayed a little bit more.
This is within your power?
We're kind of badass. We're the Scions. We saved the world.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
That's just how they dress in Doma.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Fuckfish just turns around after Alphino leaves. It's like... So do y'all drink in Doma, or is it a dry country? Hey, Gary. If I may, madame, as I said earlier, we've been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you've already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madame, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Of course. Honestly, Yaguri's outfit slaps. It's great. It's great. I love it. I actually really like the coat. It reminds me a bit too much of the Alakram, but I know that's not the case. I know a lot of famous people. I think you should do it for me. Momodi. Hello. Hey, Momodi. I like you. Honestly, all of the Adventurers Guild runners, they're all great. They're all great. I'm still putting, Bard on at number 1, but yeah. So this plot point makes me no sense in hindsight, because if you look at her tail, Yugiri's clearly an Aura. I mean, I figured she was an Aura because of the hood. I figured it was like clearly because of like the hood has the horns coming back. The first Aura in the game, in fact, before the design as a race was finalized, which is why she's not showing any of herself. So her being afraid to show herself to because she'd be an unfamiliar sight. Perfectly reasonable during 2.2. Nowadays, however, well, that conversation was a little odd when Serena was the one at the table. Yeah, I figured she was an Aura, not because of the tail, but because of the hood for the ears. Because that's not Ella's and on Makote ears. Hells, why don't you say so sooner, Manifest? Of course I'll help. You're going to pick the better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just send word they can't come. I mean, I got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they'd paid for the lot in advance. Ha ha! People would get really freaked out. I mean, it would still be like if a lion person was standing at the bar or something. You're a dragon girl. The people around here would be more turned on than anything. We're not in Ishgard. You'd be fine. Go and call on Friduri and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said that. Yeah. Ow. Go on and call Friduri and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's orders to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just sell them those letters. That should set them straight. Yugiri, we have a plan. We have a plan. You're not just gonna be eating, you're gonna be goddamn fucking feasting. I went the wrong way. I'll be honest, I never knew this exit was here. Is this for the goblet? Oh no, it's just a different part of the Sepsithal. Oh, hey Gunbreaker people. The next Gunbreaker quest is the Ishgard one, right? Was that the next one for Gunbreaker, or is that the one after? I forget. I remember being told I can't continue Gunbreaker because of Ishgard. I don't remember how far into it is. Sorry, I have Fated Circle now. It's fine. That's the main thing I wanted. Fated Circle's not a job quest skill, so it's fine. Where the fuck did I teleport to? What the fuck? I really thought I went to Sapphire Avenue Exchange, but I guess I did not. My bad. My bad. I apologize. Turns out I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hello everyone. Busy Marketplace. Hey Catherine. Mind, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard our instructions? Nope, there's a letter right here saying, alright. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Oh, fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck off. She's in the business of feeding refugees now? I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. Fuck you! Fuck these people! But I'm getting late, so I have to sleep. Bye, Angelo. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate when people stop by even in the games that they don't personally know. Wait, helping refugees? Nah, not unless my boss forces me. Fucking old aunts, I swear to God. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Fuck you. Fucking treasure chest. Eat him. What on earth am I looking at here? What on earth am I looking at here? Oh, it's a very, very angry man. It is a man who happened to be angry. I'm realizing I probably shouldn't be looking at the names of all the minions as I walk around. Considering, oh my god, wait, is that, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a Coblin. Oh my god, that is adorable. I shouldn't be looking at the names of too many minions, because I bet a lot of them are spoilers. Because a lot of the minions are probably bosses in the future. Mad because small. Fair. 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 I have seen that that video has several sequels, but I've been told to only watch the first one, so I've only watched the first one. I think I have a spare Coblin. It's from mining. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's amazing that he can go mining and sometimes you just happen to get rocks that are alive while doing it. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Well, they bitched about it, but yeah. Now go and tell Lady Yaguri it's all in hands. Like these 7 rings. I did not hope for such magnanimity. I definitely got that word, nailed it. Much less expect it. Mistress Modi is generous indeed. I should be sure to thank her most humbly. This is basically a big thing in Uldar. They believe hard in meritocracy, even if the Earthling never turns out to be that way. A true-bred Uldar pauper will believe he deserves to be where he is because he didn't work hard enough. Damn. Damn, I wonder if that sounds like any places on this planet that we know of. Lady Yagiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you'll be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience. Before the Sultan and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You've done much for us, Master Alpino. I swear we shall return the favour. Naught is owed, Lady Yagiri, for naught has been given. This small favour you fairly won with your words, and it is with your words that you must win favour of the Syndicate. Good luck. And I shall choose them with care. It's not going to work. You'll be accompanying us, yes? I'll threaten to murder them. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. We must remind the Syndicate of the true purpose of philanthropy. To convince the masses that rich people will give enough of their money away that we can allow them to continue being rich, so they don't fight back and behead you for it. That's the true purpose of philanthropy. Do this small little thing or we'll be forced to kill you. It's amazing how many people like in the world will justify billionaires because philanthropy exists, as if A, them being billionaires isn't a big part of the reason why it needs to exist, and B, as if like most philanthropy efforts aren't also just tax hiding, like tax evasion things. I've heard the Sultana is a kind of generous ruler. Of the Syndicate, I've heard less flattering things. They've literally been involved with criminals so far. If we're all enemies of Garlemald, is it not fitting that we should join forces? It's so funny to me how high your level you are compared to your MSQ. Hey, Metroid, I am doing well. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. It's funny, I don't even like... my main is Gunbreaker. I don't even play that frequently because I don't want it to get too over-leveled. We've been doing everything, and I'm slow at playing the game. That's just how it be. We must take pains to illustrate how accepting the Domans would benefit Uldar. Only then might the Syndicate be swayed. It's not gonna work. Bards sing of wars which decide the fate of nations, but a single word spoken within a council chamber is more like to decide that of mine own. Yeah, use poetic words like that, it'll work. I wish to greet our guests before handing off my support for their cause. Doman, all data matters not to me. Birthplace does not equate to birthright in my eyes. I take great pride in my establishments for this very reason. The Platinum Mirage, in particular, serves as a showcase for the talents of countless men and women born beyond our borders. Wow, did you get the one person who's not a racist in the Syndicate? Still a capitalist, but not a racist. Mimic Box, don't eat the Domans. How dare you? A pleasure, Manifest. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. Can't wait for this to go poorly. Sorry, I can't see the Syndicate being not cunts.
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer.
3 peanuts.
Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
To be a member of Syndicate, you need to be one of the richest people in Ul'dah, but also have a stupid hat. Why does so many of them have a stupid hat? Because they're rich and they have no sense of fashion?
17th in the line of Ul. Welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
Please extrapolate on the traumas you have faced.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge.
Wondering where Ravan's hat? He's got one. It's just not what you think. Because it's on his shoulder. Or the hat is Nanamo. Okay, so there is actually a significant amount of Domans who actually managed to escape. Okay.
It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources.
Oh, yeah, Guru, you're in for the fun task of deciding which one of them don't get to stay here.
Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
Please let us escape from the fact that our homeland was completely torn to shreds by letting us being indentured servants.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
Like, it makes you realize, like, think about how horrific the situation the Domans have been through. Like, how fucked it is for them, and yet for them to get help, they still have to, like, they have to do all of this niceties. They have to, like say stuff like, Your Grace, and just, like, thank you for your humble, things like that. Just, like, everything like that. Offer them they're basically just saying, we'll work for you until we pay off a debt for you, and stuff like that. Like, they've gotten through all of this shit, yet for them to get assistance, they still have to go through all of this. And think about it this way. If they get accepted here, then that means that these people are being nicer than a lot of governments in our real world still.
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
They're willing to give us the profits of their labor. Let's go for it.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
Yeah.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
Oh god, I'm scared. We didn't hire voice actors for the rest of these people.
The law is the law.
Lolorito, you.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the calamity and
Are we stunned that this guy's the arsehole? Are we stunned that this guy's the arsehole, given the intro? Are we shocked? Are we shocked? Also, you know what I'm really grateful for? You know what I'm really glad? Me doing the intro for the other two cities, immediately paying off. Immediately paying off. I'm very glad that I did that. I was wondering before I did it how useful it would actually be. And whether I'm wasting my time. When the Shroud would have taken him in. That's the problem with the Shroud is that you can't rely on the generosity of the people of Gridania. You have to rely on the elementals. So it's up to the elementals whether they'd let them in. That's the issue with Shroud. Because we don't really know the personality much of the elementals and whether they're swayed by stuff like this.
They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher.
Damn, imagine if you actually, like, provided them with housing and let them work. It's almost like that would cost you less.
The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity?
Because you let them live in poverty, you fucks! Because you let them live in poverty! Oh, you're such a scumfuck arsehole! And it's just so much worse because there's just so many people in the real world that are just exactly like Lolorito. Whoever the VA is, he's nailing the arsehole tone. Yeah. Yeah. Props to the VA for making Lolorito seem like the absolute fucking scumfuck of the world that he is.
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Maybe we think if the issue is people committing crimes and violence because they're desperate, because they don't have homes or employment, mayhaps we think that the solution to that is to give them homes and employment, you evil fucking bastard.
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
I appreciate that this game managed to write an eloquent phrase for this man shit's gold.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources
How loud is
have
he
been
saying that?
taxed,
Don't worry
I do
about
not
it.
deny.
We have the
But
echo.
we
He's
are
thinking it,
hardly
and then
in
we're
danger of
imagining,
financial
and then we're
collapse.
remembering his thoughts on it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am
He's on that trading company. It's a
reminded of
very,
similar
yeah,
debate
definitely
some years
subtle.
ago
Subtle is the word that we're
regarding the
using.
number
Ace
of
Altman
Alaliga
Trading Company. Definitely
refugees,
subtle,
if memory
yes.
serves.
Definitely a subtle reference. Also, once again, how many video games will make references to the East India Trading Company? For those who don't know who the East India Trading Company were, they might still be around, I actually don't know in that regard. For people who don't know who the East India Trading Company is, do some Googling and realize how fucking horrific they are. I reckon you could definitely chalk it up that East India Trading Company is some of the most, like, evil group of people that have existed in our humanity. like in our human history. I reckon you could make the argument for that. That they're up there. That they're fucking up there.
What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo.
Ah, yes. And that's gone so well.
Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Can I stab this guy? Can I stab this guy? I really want to stab him. Maybe not even kill. If he's lucky, he may not die from it. But can I stab him? I feel like stabbing a member of the Syndicate directly in front of everyone else may not go well for us. But, like, how much impulse control does Fuckfist really have?
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious
Something
than
something got the Instagram put molten gold down his throat. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. So at least to Leggy here, like if you want to look at like refugees and asylum seekers from a pure monetary aspect, because you don't have any humanity in you and you don't care about helping people because they deserve to be helped because they're people. Accepting asylum seekers and refugees into your society properly and helping uplift them so they can, like, be members of society, like, that aren't downtrodden and stuff like that, it benefits the whole. Because more people, like, working and providing care and stuff like that helps. Like, economies grow when there's more people who are contributing to that economy. Like, you know, one of the basic foundational elements of capitalism. Like, even if you want to look at it from a purely capitalist perspective and you actually pretend and you're actually saying that you care about the greater whole, which if you're looking at it from a capitalist perspective, you won't be doing that. But it just exposes the lie that these people say. But, like, if you want to look at it from a purely capitalist economic perspective, it's still beneficial to help them. Because it will, as this guy's saying, it helps in the long run. Again, if you want to look at it in the... Like, even the cynical view says help them. That's just real life, too. Like, the only reasons you have to turn them down are if you want everything for yourself and you want to exploit everyone, you deliberately want to make people who can be easily exploited in both just physically exploited, monetarily exploited because they're, like, don't have access to the same things that everyone else, and also politically exploited by saying that these are the bad people, so you need us to keep the bad people away. Unless you deliberately want to keep people like that for exploitation reasons, if you actually say that you care about the whole, it still helps to take them in. It's almost like the people who demonize refugees and asylum seekers because they say they're a threat to the whole of society are fucking liars and are evil and just want the refugees and asylum seekers to be kept in those positions for their own exploitation. It's almost like that, isn't it? This game fucking rules. Like, normally I have to make up excuses to go on rants like this in video games. Like, I have to go tangentially off on a topic to talk like this in video games. Mother, I am directly responding to the exact dialogue in this game for this. This game rules.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future.
Oh, fuck you. Just fuck everything about this cunt.
Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril.
Just functionally not true. Like, wealth only comes from people, especially in these capitalist societies.
One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy.
Stab him! Stab him right now,
How far the
fuckfist.
vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Oh, interesting voting thing. People just walk out if they, instead of just like show of hands or anything. If you don't want to vote for it, you just fuck off. You just actually say fuck this and leave. Fuck you as well. Fuck you as well. And fuck you as well. Enough people dramatically walked out instead of voting, so now we just make it the default.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited.
It's amazing how she's the Sultana. And yet her vote still counts as like 1 compared to all these people who just happen to be rich. Not that I'm saying she should have absolute authority, obviously, but you know.
Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving.
Oh, God, I can't wait for us to murder Lolorito. I'll be very excited when that happens.
Oh, that you should
Yes,
have
that's my
traveled so
responsibility. Shut up.
far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity.
Oh yeah, that whole speech that we made, like, when we first came around to the cities, they've abandoned that now.
The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all.
I wonder if that's because they're monitorists.
But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Yay, we completed the quest! Yay, we completed the quest! I'll take the dice. The dice are harder to get, so I'll take the dice. Yellow die. Yay, we did the quest! Quest complete! Woo! Celebrations! As Lord Leader goes, so goes the Syndicate. But it's repeating that Lord Leader does not speak for the Syndicate. He spoke for literally all of it except for you. The other harbor doubts I will allow, but in time they shall see the error of their ways. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Did they not hear Lady Yugiri's pleas? How can they turn us away, knowing what we have endured? Because they're scumfucks. Prone to violence and criminal activity? Was he to speak of us thus? Are we to be punished for the sins we may never commit? They want you to be exploitable. Because they're assholes. My people cannot endure another long sea voyage, but if Uldar will not accept us, what choice do we have? Rabba would like to discuss how to handle the Doman refugees. We can't just say, mimic chests, we don't eat them. We can't just turn around and say, oh, well, we can't accept you into the city, so we can't help you at all. We can still do surely something. As you observe, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. After I've wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah, I'll waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. You also gotta love how canonically, the Warrior of Light, like your character, is late to basically everything. Like, just canonically, your character shows up to things late. Because every other character, like, everyone, let's walk to the Hall of Flames. Which is, yeah, there. Everyone to the Hall of Flames, and everyone walks off. And, like, Fuckfist just waits behind a little bit. Just takes a little bit to trail along behind everyone. What on earth is going on over here? Sorry to walk in between you all. Why are we cheering on the crafter? They're cheering on someone who's crafting. Oh, there's someone playing music. Like, there's one person cheering on the person playing music, and there's two people cheering on the crafter. Fuck yeah! Get that! Cook that! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Oh, your cooking skills are so fucking sick! Get in there. Oh, God. God. I love the community of this game so much. I really do. It ain't without its arseholes. It ain't without its arseholes. But there's so much, like, just cool community moments that happen that I love it. And, because they have the cooking TV shows in Eorzea. Great, the Great Uldan Bake Off. By the way, as a thing of, like, the community and fun interactions, do you know how you get people to hit on my character a lot? When I run dungeons and trials and, like, MSQ roulettes, you know how I get people to hit on my character a lot while doing that? It's not dressing like this. It's dressing like this. So many people talk about how good looking my character is or how cool my glamour is when I dress like this in dungeons and roulettes and stuff like that. It happens a lot. Also, if you're wondering, yes, I did spend money to buy the Lady Naza outfit on the mug shop so I could get these gloves that are fingerless gloves with a studded bracelet. Yes, I spent like 18 bucks so my monk could wear those because they are perfect for the rest of this look. They're perfect, so I had to. Not what I meant. Perhaps I should consider the likelihood of failure more deeply beforehand. Really, Alpha, now? You're thinking of that now? I'll not deny that certain portions of the refugee population have been a burden on the Sultanate, but I take issue with my counterpart's consternation that they account for the majority. In this, they are plainly mistaken. Even so, we must not think ill of them for wishing to protect our great nation. No, I'm going to, because they don't care about that. They actually don't fucking care about that. Is there not what we can do to earn the approval of these Uldans? See, you can tell that Teleji is, like, still part of the capitalist, like, system and stuff like that, because he's giving them the benefit of the doubt when they very clearly showed that they don't deserve it. We don't wish to live by the grace of others. We want to work. We want to contribute. A galleon is no place for my people. For any people to call home. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. It's alright. It's alright, Domans. All you need to do is become as gods. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving the matter be reconsidered. The Monitors have made their position clear. Agreed. Uldar is not an option. Nor are limbs of Laminza or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. They would be more likely than Uldar, but I still don't think it would be good. I don't think it would go well. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. It's the thought of them huddled in an airless hole with no hope of better treatment. Would that I have more time to find an alternative? A place not bound by the concerns of great nations. A place that doesn't have to deal with nations, you say? Minfilia. That is precisely what I wish to discuss. Again, this comes up. I imagine I imagine this is part of what comes up because, again, as people showed, Mordona gets physically built up as time goes on, like Revenant's Toll. Gets physically built up over these. It's just fully built now because, you know, all the story has happened for the world and stuff like that. But I imagine, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Hey, Mom, can some of my friends stay the night? How many? Few hundred? I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment. I want my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultan to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap? Or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yuguri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alfino. The headquarters of my order, the Silence of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Yeah, by this age now, it's a bit more than an outpost. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms aren't like those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yuguri. Though I'll not hear a word said against our beloved Uldar, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again, I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life you people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there or none, Manifest. Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Well, at least we have a solution. It's not a good solution by any means. But also, at least with Revenant's Toll, if there's one thing to be said about Revenant's Toll, being, by the way, Domino, if you're watching this in the future, I saw your comment, by the way. It's not a watermelon, it's a water minion. Thanks for splitting the moment I said that. That one's specifically for Domino. Domino left a comment when I talked about the watermelon minion, saying it's a water minion. I know they're behind on this because they're playing the game themselves and catching up and stuff like that. But for whenever you watch this in the future, that one's for you. Yeah, if there's one thing to be said about Revenant's Toll, because of the nature of Revenant's Toll, especially at this point where it's not actually built up into like a proper thing and it is just an outpost that they're currently establishing, if there's anything to be said about that, I think the situation with how it would work with Revenant's Toll, they're not working off a debt. They're building a community that they're a part of. They're not, from my understanding, the way they're doing it, they're not paying off a debt. They're just now part of the community and they're helping establish that, like everyone else in Revenant's Toll. So there is at least that. They are not basically indentured servants paying off a debt. We are concerned that Doman refugees may find journeying to the Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Modi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Little Doma? Oh, Mordona? It even sounds similar to Doma. Those helping enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay there until they regain their strength. Thanks, Modi. Thanks, Modi. It's almost like running an establishment that is based on people from all walks of life coming into your place looking to help each other. Makes you kind of a nice person. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there all the Immortal Flames can do? I mean, airship... We can... Surely we can take airships a lot more now, right? Surely we can take airships more now. The whole reason we didn't take airships before was because of the Galleons, but, like... they're still around. I know they're not wiped off the face of the planet. They still have, like, forts everywhere. But their resources in Eorzea are massively weakened right now. Surely it's more... I mean, there are also probably a limited number of airships that exist, and they're not exactly things that you can take a shitload of people onto either. I keep forgetting it's more than just the one boat. There's several boats of people. Like, we're talking... I said a couple hundred, but we're talking about actually probably about a couple thousand. If it's 200 per boat and there's multiple boats, you're probably talking at least 1,000 people. And airships do not carry many. So that probably actually doesn't work either. I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Oh, that's who you are. I think we've heard the name 77 caravans before. That's who you are. Very well, we shall begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has been befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Uldar, Lady Yugiri. And you and Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have our work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? Yay. It's something. It's something. I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you. After you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Road-weary legs? We have teleports! We all teleport everywhere. We know this. I use aetherites everywhere. I don't walk that much. And if I'm walking outside one of the city-states, I'm flying on a bird. What? Yugiri's game. Alphano has a mind to send you to Vesper Bay. As we speak, the Doman's prepared for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefore they will be transported by carriage to Uldar. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Manifest. I'd have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must need to be done, do it. Speaking of a name named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he's been designated the leader of the first group. Look, we finally have a base in Revenant's Toll! We finally have a base in Revenant's Toll! We don't have to pray Return to the Waking Sands anymore! Patch 2.2. Return to the Waking Sands over and over again. Goodness. As a random question, not that I'm like complaining about length or anything, I'm just curious. How much, like, do we have like a shitload left to still do with 2.2? I'm realizing that I've spent a lot of time ranting and we're like 2 hours into this. And, well, I've been very invested in what's happening because, you know, this is good storytelling and world building and you know, it's what I like about FF14. I'm scared for like how long it's gonna take. We're never gonna get those tribe quests or job quests done in like these patch, in these 2.x videos. I swear, I can smell the stench on the wind even here. What, of fish? Oh, great, it sucks. Greetings. Alvin informed me that a sign would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though ashamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I am here to help. That's what a warrior does. The truly strong are those who help the weak stand. A third of the way through the patch? Oh my god, I'm so slow. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. These ones are quite long? Okay. We're not gonna get anything done. We're not gonna get anything done. I do apologize. I need a stream or two devoted to Bishop and class quests. I don't want to do that, like, I don't want to do fuck around streams until we hit Heavensward. We had 8 streams that were fuck around streams between 2.0 and 2.1. So I don't want to do any more fuck around streams until Heavensward. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I know, I heard that. Pray forgive this trifle, but I trouble you to help around the children that have been given into my care. They most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. Literally playing hide and seek now. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan. He can tell you more. Just playing hide and seek in Vesper Bay. All the kids are just going around staring at the half-naked catgirls. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ulda? Here we're traveling by horsebird drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Oh wait. Giant birds that ride people like horses? I still want to try riding one, but Heavenswood Part 1, let's fuck around. Maybe Part 3 or 4. We'll wait a bit until we're in Heavenswood. What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. We'll need your help, though. We're just finishing a game of hide and seek. Oh my god, they're literally hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Guri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vespa isn't that big, so I can bet you can find them in no time. I'm going to cheat. I'll fly on my fucking bird. Oh, I found you. Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Kaharu. Fuckfist the badass pyro bitch, eh? I didn't know anyone else was. Wait a minute, you're one of them stallions, aren't you? No, Scions. Then you must be must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek too. Alright, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Fuckfist the badass pirate bitch. Pretty sure we gotta get the Heavenswood jobs right away. Oh yeah, definitely that. I mean like, dedicated, like fuck around streams. I mean fuck around streams where we do nothing but fuck arounds. That will wait. That will wait for a couple ones. But yeah, we'll get the Heavenswood jobs as soon as we can. Like, one of them is Dark Knight, which I've heard is just rules, and one of them is Machinist, which I just want to shoot people with a gun, so. Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yes, I didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know, it sounds scary. But if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. How many carriages are they going to need to get this many people across? Surely they're going to need just the... Oh my god, you're hiding well. Surely they're going to need so many of these carriages, considering how many people are here. And one is extra relative, which I need for my healer main cred. 70... I guess, yeah, they are of the 77 caravans. True. The road here still sucks. I still can't believe they haven't fixed up the road in the footholds. Like, they add the elevated... They added the elevators and everything to help get up to Horizon and stuff. But the actual path through the footholds still sucks. Where'd you find me? But I guess I need to practice more. I can fly. Or maybe you're just good at this? I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Oh, that's... Oh. Oh, that's why Yugiri says to take hide and seek seriously. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's why when they're playing it now, they take it seriously and never come out until someone gets them. Because they were told to play hide... Oh. Oh. I thought I saw clipping issues there. It's a weird lighting thing. Oh. Let's teach kids to be really good at hide and seek so they don't get found and murdered during invasions. Oh, this game! Oh, this fucking game! Oh my god! Ah! Oh, this fucking game. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh, fucking Christ. This game, like... I know that people say Heavenswood's when the story gets good, and then Shadowbringers is like some of the best story in video games. And I'm still in a... But, like, I'm still in a Realm Reborn. And I'm of the opinion that this game is some of my favorite writing I've ever seen in a video game. Like, it's just, it's so good. It's so good on so many levels. Oh my god. Oh my god. And there's people who play this game who just skip all the dialogue. There's people who play this game and just go, ugh, dialogue, I'm just gonna skip it. I wanna do dungeons. Sorry that you're missing out on the best part of the game. Wonderful, all the children are accounted. Hide and seek? I see that you're curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yuri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I showed that those days are behind us, but I know let's take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Ah. Oh, God. Like, just... Oh, go around on a silly little hide and seek thing and find them. And then one kid says one line, and then it just recontextualizes everything. And you're just... Ah. It's just so well done. It's just so well done. I can't even like deeply go into what about it is just so well written. Because it's just so there. Like, you see what the writing is. Like, it's not something I can pontificate about how good it is for way too long by like examining it hyper deeply. Because it's just right there why it's so good. Because it is just that good. Ah, fucking hell. Why we adventure? At long last, Hazan is group are ready to leave Vesper Bay. And that's why Joker wanted a New Game Plus playthrough, so he can get caught up on the stuff he skipped through and refresh on other stuff. I can't imagine playing this game skipping the dialogue. I mean, obviously my tolerance for dialogue is like 6 trillion times higher than the average gamer. Because one, I'm a streamer who goes on hour-long rants about things that aren't related to the video game. And two, I've played a shitload of visual novels. So obviously, like, I'm fine with dialogue. I love dialogue. So I get that. So I get that I am, like, the perfect person to play A Realm Reborn and love it. I get that I am, like, I'm perfect for it. I get it. I really do. But goddamn, other people, please read the dialogue in this game. It's so well done. It's so well done in every single tone. There's a lot of it, but I feel like it's not wasteful dialogue. Even when people go on about for a long time about things, it's still characterization or world building or just that's how people talk. People don't talk in like 2-sentence dialogues for an important things. People talk at length when you talk to people in real life. Conversations are long. That's just how it is. First caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Homai, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Kaharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Uldar is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. That's the wild thing coming into this game, is that like, the things that Densha told me about the game leading up to it were things that sold me on it in terms of, like, gameplay, developer attitudes, about how they implement things. That was everything that sold me on the game to start playing it. And now that I'm playing it, the thing I enjoy the most about it is, like, story and making my OC. Don't get me wrong, I still love all the other parts of the game. I still play the game a shitload outside of streaming because I still enjoy all that stuff, but when I get to the story elements, I'm just like, Like, my favorite part of the game so far has been binding coils. And we literally unsynced that to remove the gameplay element. Fascinating creatures. Whence did they come? You made my minion chest? I don't know. Can't even question it. Those reports of a great beast on the road to Uldar are most troubling. Oh, there's something up there. Oh, fun. Grandfather is so lucky. These horse birds smell terrible. And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. Oh, it's just a flappy! Diamonds don't know chocobos. They're an Eosian thing. I love chocobos. I had no idea what chocobos were, and then I played FF7, and now I've played this, and now I love chocobos. I want a chocobo enamel pin. That's one I definitely want to get. Like, I want an enamel pin that's just, like, a general Final Fantasy pin. Like, I've got multiple FF7 pins, and I've got my 14 pin that's my Gunbreaker job logo. I want a chocobo one, so just, like, general Final Fantasy. Even though this is only my second Final Fantasy game, I'm invested enough in Final Fantasy that, you know, I want it. If remembering right, one part that got cut, where they cut a bunch of MSQ is that you had to smell the chocobo to help the kids be more comfortable about riding on the carriage. I want to smell the chocobo. Why don't I get to smell the chocobo? You're gonna be off, are you? Alright, well I was meant to have a word with you about that. Running from the blade said we may have a problem. Fierce looking beast has been sighted to the south bridge of Hammerley. It might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but I don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you think, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but here's another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe, like. And if they come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. The blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards are trying to rob us, that is. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Seriously, like, they paved all of these roads here to, like, help carriages and stuff get through. And then look at footholds. Like, they've at least put the bridges between. Like, there was that much world building that they put the bridges between the land masses, so it's reasonable for the carriages to get through, but like, all of the dirt there is still fucked. I really wonder what made them decide that the thing we're going to do for this is just world building everywhere. Is that a typical trait of MMOs? Like, I don't have experience with MMOs, so I don't know. Is immense focus on world building just a trait in MMOs? Because that's what people want from their MMOs? Because MMOs take up so much of your time and like you basically make a character and live in the world in MMOs. Is that a frequent trait in MMOs that they try to focus on world building? So like the amount of time you spend there feels like it makes sense kind of thing. Like I've played this game for I've probably played this game for like, that varies a lot. Pretty unique in just how hard it focuses on the story. Okay. Because like even that, like you can just see very clearly, like, yeah, the foothold isn't perfect. But they made sure that the bridges were connecting there to make sure the carriage could get there. And then there's a giant cliff, so they have like a tunnel with an elevator in it to build it up. Like, I know it's a small detail, and it's something that's obvious. But think about how many games don't even think about things that simply of how does something get from point A to point B when there's monsters and everything in between. You can see the brass blades posted between Vesper Bay and Uldar. You can see the brass blades. There's like a number of NPCs there. Horizon, in the footholds, there's some there. Like, and like the carriages have got to go across these pathways. There's an elevator to get them up heights and stuff like that. And like, even that, a lot of games wouldn't do. There's a lot of time. There would be a bunch of games where just how does something get from point A to point B isn't something that's considered. Like this type of stuff of how do we traverse locations? This is the shit you see in like fantasy movies or TV shows, not video games. Not that I'm saying that those things are inherently better than games and storytelling or anything. I still think that's all over the place. But like, there are some TV shows or movies that are fantasy-based and stuff like that, where part of the plot is, how do we get people from one location to another? From what I understand, early Game of Thrones, that's a big deal. Like, logistics of that many people in terms of, like, feeding them or getting them shelter or water or traversal is, like, a big deal in the early seasons of Game of Thrones. And, like, I can't think of video games that do that. I looked it up and that was the kids didn't like how the choco smelled, so you had to get perfume for the bird, then you had to sniff the bird. I'm wondering. Oh! Okay, when they said there was creatures here, I wasn't expecting void scents. That's a concern. It's a void scent that's here that likely, like, a void scent around here. Oh. I was about to say, what the fuck? It got cleft in twain. It did a mitosis in front of me. Outside of certain locations, like Hawk Manor and stuff like that, where, like, a lot of people died and stuff, around here, void scents aren't a naturally occurring problem. And given what void scents are, I am now horrifically concerned that was a deliberate attempt by someone to, like, attack them. I need to do my toast to get depth perception. They have wings, so does that mean they can fly? Does that mean we can fly if we ride one? Wait for several expansions, Kaharu, and the answer is yes. Which do you think would win in a race? A horse or a horse bird? They have the same mount speed here, sadly. I must say, a surprisingly pleasant ride. May have the journey to Revenant's Toll will not be so bad after all. Oh, that's way further. I blame the Thaumaturge. You know what? I'm always on board with blaming Thaumaturges. Black Mage is definitely my least liked class. Though I have something to say about that in a few, once I'm not doing this. I don't want to interrupt this. Once we have a moment where I'm just doing gameplay or I'm just running around, someone remind me to rant about Black Mages because I have a thing to say. You need a couple achievement certificates and you'll be fine. It pleases me to see you well. Come, let the coachman know we can continue on to Uldar. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Haha. was a void scent, though, which again is concerning. Like, if it was just a big sand pest or sandskin pest or whatever their names are, I'd just be like, okay, that just happens to be here. Void scents don't usually just happen to be here, though. Well fought, madame, well fought. Ah, I've only got better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pray, my son, don't mind. He forgets his responsibility preludes acts of daring do. See, look how daring he is. Be that it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Agiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, knowing full well that it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, and she chose to stay. Food, shelter, promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? And kind, father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. So, is canonically a lot of Aura dead? When they say kinsmen, do they specifically mean Aura? Are Auras, like, native or generally call Doma their home? But, like, a lot of them were wiped out by the Garleans? Ugh. That's upsetting. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Raven and Stoll will grow to prosper by our hands. Kids, you alright? I thought something was bad. Our names are Othard, not specifically Doma. Okay. Hey, Miss Fuckfist, Kaharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Okay, this line. Fuck you, Grandpa, I'm gonna ask Fuck for something. This line. When did this come up before? Has that come up before? My brain is saying that that's... I forget what that was. Was that a thing during the older intro quests? I forget. I need someone to remind me. Oh yeah, the Scion's code word. To amass fortune, I'm secretly a dragon. I mean... Fuckfist is an honest person. Like, I know the thing here you say is I do it to, like, for the Scions. Like, Fuckfist is honest. And this is the honest answer. To win glory. Glory! I like bringing honor to your family, you mean? Because father always goes on about that. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Miss Fuckfist? I'm trying to make that delineation more explicit. Characters who are incredibly close call her Minor Fist. General people use Fuckfist. That's my headcanon. That's my headcanon for her. Minor Fist is the name that like she has with her family back in her homelands. She's come here and she's known by the title of Fuckfist because she wants the glory of being known as Fuckfist, and it's a name that stands out. But for people who she considers family, they can use the name Minor Fist. So I'm trying to make that delineation when it comes to me reading out people's dialogue. If it's just general people, they refer to her as Fuckfist because she hasn't told them her name. That's kind of the idea. Her name is something that only family can use. Because for everyone else, she wants the glory of being known as Fuckfist, the badass pirate bitch. These kids are gonna call you Miss Adventurer. No, they're going to call me Miss Fuckfist. Swears don't exist in Eorzea, other than Thal's balls. Miss Fuckfist, I got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? Bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It's a bastion civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. Time 7 to the sun. It's a stone's throw from an imperial castrum? I mean, the honest answer right now is this. This is the honest answer. Given how much it's built up and everything like that, the honest answer is there's so many people in Ravenstall that they have to split it into 3 separate instances. It's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. You mean there's lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Kaharu. It's my turn. Miss Fuckfist, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventures, fight ferocious beasts, train every day, buy weapons and armor from Rowena. You buy strong gear and you're powerful. That's how it works. Well, no one said I'll have a cash shop. That'd be dumb. Liar, pants on fire. Yes, that's what she says. That's amazing. That's amazing. This is Fuckfist we're talking about. Grind some time sense and Ironworks gear will let you skip a lot of grind. I like how you say to skip out a lot of grind, you have to do some grind. FF14's great. This is Fuckfist. Seek out new experiences and adventures. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. That's her answer because it was coming to Eorzea and seeing all of the people here and all the different people here that helped her just become more than a glory-seeking person. Drink plenty of juice. Oh, I never actually responded to the tweet. I saw a thing yesterday. If you know Shinamami on Twitter and Twitch, they made she made a post of just like, canonically, what does your Warrior of Light eat? Which actually, that's a question I'll ask everyone here. Canonically, what does your Warrior of Light eat? Fuckfist drinks orange juice. She's a pirate and she really doesn't want to get scurvy. Pretty sure Shinamami said it was like blood currants or something. They're berries, and their character hates berries, but they're called blood currants, so it sounds edgy, so it's their main food. Fuckfist drinks orange juice because she doesn't want to get scurvy being a pirate. Alright, that's enough questions for Miss Fuckfist. That's not fair! Why does Yuzan get to ask 2 questions? I'm not venturing just as much as he does. Just one more, please? Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Hey, that's your 3rd. You're greedy. Ah, stoic nod. You have to know how to stoically nod at people. Really? Then I will. Thanks for your advice, Miss Fuckfist. I won't forget it. I can't wait for Yozan to die, and for me to be the one to inspire him to result in that death. I have no direct answer, so I'll just say PBJ Sammy's. Fuckfist literally carries around, like, 800 bottles of juice. Holy death flag, Batman! I mean, the same thing happened with Ada before. It was literally because of Fuckfist speaking to Ada that convinced Ada that, hey, maybe I should resurrect my my fiance's head. I'm gonna be an adventurer too. When we get to Ravenstall, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked. Just like Miss Fuckfist and Lady Yagiri. Yeah, just like Miss Fuckfist and Lady Yagiri. You are still kids. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? I did eat a little chocolate. Is there an easy magic food? I don't even know the stats of the food I eat. I just buy orange juice. And hope I never run out. If I have to buy orange juice again, I don't actually know where I bought it. I'm assuming any food vendor will sell it. So I have a bunch of food from all the culinarian stuff. Maybe when Fuckfist is bothered to actually cook food. Maybe when she's bothered to cook food. Hey, we made it past all of that. Nice. Juices are nice for healers. Oh yeah, that role I play all the time. Mind letting myself in? Are we here? I need to step with the birds. There he goes on. I bet they could keep out an entire legion with those walls. That's what they try to do. But the legions of refugees. Would you look at that? It's a giant fuck off thing, isn't it? How many steps are there? 100? I'm gonna count. 88. I believe it's 88. Yes, it is 88. Oh, 80. 80. Sorry. If it was 88, it's 80. It'll be good to sleep in a proper bed for a change, if it is only for a night. Is there actually 80? I'm assuming it's 80. 20 on each lot. I want it to be like fucked up, and just whoever built it in universe made 79, and they just really fucked up. It would have been faster to teleport. Where's the nearest FX one? Neck is sore. Adventure's good. Couldn't remember where we're going. This is a very different story beat to the last patch quest. The last patch we did was good King Muggle Mug, good King Muggle Mug, and this is just helping the refugees. Is that actually 77 because erosion's worn them down? Like, we've gone from good King Muggle Mug, good King Mug. Like, we've gone from that to, hey, help the refugees seek asylum. It's a slight change of pace. As the first group arrived already, wonderful. Pray and inform Master Alfino at once. Welcome your return, Mistress Fuckfist, the badass pirate bitch. It's weird when people just use the last name, because then it's just badass pirate bitch. I pray do not grow too accustomed to this treatment. It is a welcome respite, to be sure, but a far cry from what we can expect in Revenant's Toll. Ah, manifest. I take it the first group is alright? Excellent. Clearly some of my words passes through sins in whatever hell they're in. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yagiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. All due respect. Infilia seems pissed. Alvina would have you and Yagiri depart from Revenant's Toll without delay. This past time, Lady Yagiri met with the guild representatives at Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thunderland which might require your personal attention, I'd instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. First speak with Sliceborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterward, you introduce Lady Yagiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, resulting I should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Manifest. To Revenant's Toll! Oh my god, it's another voice in! Kill it! Moldona. I just realized that this is one of the few places where it does that, where it just goes, Moldona. And this supposed to be the same Lady Yagiri and her associates. Why giving her a full body pan? I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you don't find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Would have made more sense back when, you know, Revenant's Toll wasn't built up as much as it is. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they're willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Sliceborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Sliceborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. As I said, they're not coming here to be indentured servants. They're coming here to be part of a community and help build that community. Which, even though the material conditions may not be as good as Uldar, might be better for them in the long term. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, fuckfist. What are you wasting your time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. Alphino told me to come here first. He told me to come here first. Come on. Not my fault. Long last, we have an opportunity to prove our worth. You shan't regret this, madame. Zendros appear more than capable. Even so, it may be best to forbid people from venturing beyond the walls unescorted. For the time being, at least. Yeah, Moldona's not in a great spot. We're surrounded by, well, Empire on one side and, well, I guess Cancer on the other. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me. I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. I mean, surely Minfilia is going to be chill about this. Her mom's here now. She should be chill about stuff. Right? Hopefully. Hopefully she's chill about this now. Oh, right. Y'shtola's doing her thing. Right. Right. We actually had things that we were wearing. Right. The whole crystals thing was happening. I like how you're just sitting on the chair now. Oh, Lalafell animations. Actually, but everyone here might have new dialogue. Everyone's in different positions. They might have new dialogue. As the case of the distant lands, I've heard rumors of mysterious magics and martial arts. Dental and creating these tales, but I cannot help but hope that some of them are true. It also may be a land of many cultures and creeds, but I nevertheless suspect that the Domans will struggle to adapt. I wonder what herbs and spices they use in Doma. Maybe there's something I could add to my special tonic. I didn't realize that Tatsu, like, brewed their own alcohol. She really is the best, isn't she? Hi there, Hoary Boulder. This little thing is nothing compared to what the Domans have endured. Hi, Flamin. So many years these days, fail to understand that it's incumbent on everyone to help those in need. That's why it's so wonderful when young men like Hoary Boulder rise to the occasion. Hey, Ida. Did they really sail the half-road ship all the way from Othard? Isn't that dangerous? What if it had sprung a leak? You know what I think would be more dangerous, Ida? Staying with the Galleon's one of them dead. That might have been slightly more dangerous. Wild guess. It's almost like if people are willing to hop into boats that aren't the best constructed and sail across massive oceans to get to another place, it means that they're fleeing from something even worse. Weird that. Fucking bizarre that. Rory Boulder definitely just posted that on his Facebook. It's no use! Hi, Silver. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesian continue to meet with failure. Urianga has explored other adventures of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. Oh, this is still happening? Ugh, it's a thirst trap. Hoary Boulder is a very horny boulder on his Instagram. Absolutely. But he's not a sex worker, so he doesn't get in trouble for it. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fared the Domans? I'm given to understand you are kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. May I help you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved? No, I don't. No, not even slightly. Not even slightly. What? No. What? Infilia. Surely you know better of me than that. What? I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls out of our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees. Not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Agiri's here? Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. What is the point of protecting the land from the Primals if we're not going to help the people in that land? I mean, that would literally make us, like, as bad as the fucking Galleons. We will kill all of the Primals to help protect the people of the land. And if all the people of the land have to die in that process, that is a sacrifice we need to make. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's token would accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slathborn. Lady Yagiri, Manifest. Sorry, fuckfist. This guy isn't close enough. I feel like 3 lines of dialogue with him. He's not close enough to be Manifest. To call me Manifest. I'm amazed that none here knew of the War of Succession until we arrived. Have you truly heard naught of what has transpired? No, actually. We've been dealing with our own problem. Though, like, props to you for trying to do a revolution in the middle of that. Fucking bravo for the attempt. I appreciate the fuck out of that. It may not have gone well, but fucking props to you. Fucking props to you for trying to fight back, even if it didn't go well. And hey, you still managed to save a lot of your people, so I commend you. I dare not give myself to hope in full, but for the first time in many moons, I am willing to do so. Mayhap I worry overmuch. With so many able-bodied adventures about, what beast could pose a threat? Don't worry, I'm here. You'll be fine. Allow me and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. What's that? A phone call from Thancred and Y'shtola. Y'shtola should be arriving at home with a report from a field. Maybe you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? Lala animations are still great. Lala animations are still great.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Thancred, I know what you mean by slippery, and no. Stop. 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 Have Thancred and Y'shtola slept with each other? He's definitely tried, but have they? I don't know.
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
Da-da-da! We knew it was the Serpent Reavers. Seawolves, whatever.
The plot thickens.
More like the thought plickens. You're the thought, Thancred. It's you. You're the thought. That's your entire characterization now. I have decided to reduce your personality trait based on like 3 things that you've done, and now your personality trait is nothing but whore. Complimentary, by the way, in a positive way. In a positive way, I mean this, Thancred. In a positive way, I mean this. I want to be clear. Manifest is just jealous of you.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Wait, so are the Amalja still summoning Ifrit or not? Your main trait can be horror old man who is easily possessed. He was possessed by that dick to make him into a whore. Because I thought they said earlier that the Amalja didn't have enough crystals to resummon Ifrit, but now they're talking about how they keep summoning Ifrit. Or is the idea that they have like maybe 6 crystals and they summon an Ifrit that's easily dispatched, and then we don't have to worry about it? Like they haven't summoned like a story level Ifrit that's like a problem. It's just an Ifrit that we just go like, we stab it once and it dies. You know that because we already did Ifrit hard. Oh yeah, true. True. I just thought they said earlier that they hadn't done so yet.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is concerning. That is concerning. I remember Leviathan in 7 Remake. It was the first summon that I couldn't defeat on my first attempt. Or like when I first got to it. I had to come back to it later when I was a higher level. It was scary.
That is the way of it, I fear.
I'm still just waiting for the day when we get Fat Chocobo as a primal.
Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
Fuck, that's not good.
But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Well, that's different. What?
Ugh.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
surging wave to wash away the finless one.
I swear we've had more voice acted lines in 2.1 and 2.2 than the entirety of 2.0 combined.
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Stupid Twitch player.
Whence comes
It
this
is
promise
bad.
of
It
immortality?
is really bad. Shockingly bad considering
emissary?
live streaming.
We have outstayed our welcome.
Kind of sucks that the echo hurts.
The gift and knowledge.
It kind of sucks that the echo hurts. Like whenever they have it, it always hurts. To the point where I think at the beginning of the game when we hadn't done it that much, it like literally knocked us out. It kind of sucks.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
Yeah.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this.
Oh, did Elidibus say that when he was there earlier? I missed that. You're getting memories forcibly shoved into your brain? Yeah, I guess it does make sense that it hurts. I forgot. Did Elidibus say something about Gift of Immortality as well? Oh, I forgot that. Memory bad. A lot of dialogue. Hard for me to remember it all. Do apologize.
But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primals' extermination.
Wait, the echo's the thing that can grant us immortality? Sick, we'll never die!
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I trust her more than all of you.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes.
Elidibus mentioned something to the effect of, if you master your gift, you'll be just like the us Asians. When you wipe a trial, you get a second chance with the Echo Boost, so probably some level of immortality. I guess that's why when we fall in battle, we can, like, we revive at Aetherites when we fall in battle as well. Because the Echo just lets us hold on. Minfilia actually doing something? I know, it's awesome. Instead of just standing around all the time.
The true nature of the echo.
She might want to put on some slight more armor, though. I know that's Richard Fuckfist saying, but still.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
Okay, these two slept together. So I'm just going to assume that Thancred has slept with every single character of age that's, like, close to the Scions. Regardless of gender, I'm assuming Thancred's bi as hell.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Why let gender get in the way of your whoring?
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
Actually, yeah, we might hear how much the Primals are like a problem in other continents here. Are you familiar with what they are? Or like anything similar to it?
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
No, don't do that, you'll die there!
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies.
Swear to God, if Yugiri dies while we're going there, I'm gonna be mad pissed.
If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
We're slaying a primal, we like... Ophelia is the only one I can confirm he didn't because he watched over her when she was a little girl. Thancred's like the second oldest of the sons at 32, Poplin was the oldest at 42. Ah, okay, fair enough then. Wait, how old's Ophelia? How old's Ophelia? We want allies so they can become thralls. I know, just bringing in random people to fight primals is not a good idea. Like, it's not a great idea. Like 20 something? Shit, I thought she was older. I thought she was in her like mid 20s, like late 20s. The sea rises. Minfilia wishes to say some final words on the coming mission prior to departure for Limbs of Laminza. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet, as long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must need bend all our effort towards achieving that goal. Before we do what else, let us hasten Limbs of Laminza and meet with the Admiral. 20 something as in 2029. Yeah, have we actually prevented any Primals being summoned at this point? Because I think the answer is no. We haven't really stopped any of them being summoned yet. Limbs of Laminza. Fucking people fucking everywhere. Are they on the bench? Yeah, there they are. I swear, any time of day I log on, Nelly Furtado and Ms. Jasper are over here. I swear, they are always over here. And they're always on specifically this bench. Although I think a lot of the time they're AFKing because they're just like sitting one in each other's laps, just sitting down, just staring at each other. I swear, any time of day I log on, they're over there. Command room. What would be this is probably this way to get to one. Just go this way. Becca's still sore. A bunny rabbit! There was a group talking about how there's 6'1" goths in real life, so why wouldn't I be one in it? Why shouldn't I be one in the game too? You're expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. I'm not as tall and I'm not as buff as Fuckfist, sadly. I'm sadly neither of these things. Welcome, friends. I take it Ishtola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we do not count on the Serpent Reavers, venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning. We should welcome the silence in support of this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our effort should come to naught, we will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. That's alright, we'll kill the shit out of it, we'll be fine. Lady Minfilia, I'm given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I'd rather not be drawn on their nature. I'll say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Captain, Badass Pirate Bitch. Our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith. They might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreda has charge of the garrison. Totally will go well. Them's really got the shit end of the stick being stuck with Titan and Leviathan? I know, right? We're We're fucking lucky that the Keykerns and goblins around here also don't summon primals. Land and sea? Yeah, we're pirates of everything. There may not be a better chance to learn the true nature of Echo. Cannot well allow the opportunity to pass me by. Oh my goodness, folks. In case I wasn't clear, time is short, Captain. Make haste to Camp Skull Valley and request the latest intelligence from Commander Falkbreeder. Stop talking to me and go do the main quest. Fine. I think we're good. That camera zoomed in. I swear they should move this Aetherite from this little circle. Every time I spawn into Aleport, I'm so close to the wall that I can't see anything. Happens every time. Every time. Every single time. Oh, I really thought it'd be this garrison. Guess we're going to one of the actual entryways. No, it is this garrison. I was right. I just don't know how to read maps properly because I'm what's known as in the business as a fucking dumbass who can't look at maps properly. Well, the area's been altered beyond recognition. It is sad to see when the places of your past may only be visited in memory. Damn you, Bahamut. Oh. I guess you're upstairs. Camp Skull Valley. Damn, a lot of people up here. Hi, everyone. Hey, Yagiri, hello. What the earth has happened there? Oh my god! You have a Mac crab! A soldier of the Maelstrom has kindly furnished me with information on the enemy. Armed with this knowledge, I promise you that my presence will count for something. Hey, Stola. Of late, this area has been played host to many a bloody skirmish between Leminzan and Sahagin forces. I'm not shocked. Given the fire center wide berth, eh? You're liable to sneeze out, sneeze a little high heavens. Okay, they're just talking about random crap. Their dialogue has not changed, what with the nature of everything going on right now. Okay, they're just, yeah, you're just the person who, here is the lore of this tiny little outpost. Hey, fuck, Brilda. Like a hat. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. We have, I was about to say we have similar faces. No, not quite. Not quite. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. There's one thing about Rogadin. From far away, I can't tell their faces apart. I feel like they're one of the races that have the more, like, out of all the face options, they're more similar to each other. It's only when I zoom in that I can actually tell that someone doesn't look like Fuckfist. Behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. Safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we'll prevent Leviathan's return. Fuck yeah, let's go. Scouts in distress. Falkbreeder has grown ever more agitated by the minute. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter with the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they've ordered to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet their return is long overdue. I fear that that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask you to recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Go away, free companies. I don't care. They can fuck off. I'm not doing free companies. If I'm doing a free company, it's something that I am starting. I'm not joining a random free company. It's either I'm starting it or fuck off Sephiroth's Clone FC. Is that who it is? Oh. Do they spam a lot? Do they spam a lot? Do they like to eat this their spam a lot? Wait, where am I going? Like, I'm either joining people's FC of people that I actually already know and talk to, or I'm making my own. I'm not just gonna join a random person who happened to try and invite me. And I'd be stunned if there are people who would. Wait, where am I going? Hey, do you know where you murdered my friends? Wait, I can actually decline this, can't I? Not that. No. Yes, I'd like to decline. No. I'm not joining RFC. Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, there you are. I see you! I see you! I see you, Storm Private. You look dead as hell. Help! Somebody of all the times to forget the restorative. Ugh. Maelstrom restorative. Fast-acting concoction. Temporarily imbue strength while suppressing pain, allowing wounded soldiers to make their way to safety. Oh, painkillers. Faster than a bullet. Terrifying screams. Thank you, I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we were, we didn't stand a chance. Pretty sure it's famous about how bad the spam is. Same with Super Dark Sky. Oh my god. Surely you can, like, report that. There was someone the other day, stupidest person I've ever seen, who was just, like, asking in this chat in the middle of the Limsa Aetherite, hey, can anyone help me with how to install these plugins? And a couple people responded, like, they didn't even, like, tell them off or anything. So a couple people just responded, don't talk about plugins in-game chat. You can get banned for that. And so they immediately respond, oh, shut up, faggots. I'm just trying to get some help here. Stop trying to knock. And people were just like, no, you can get, like, if GMs spot you, even if no one reports you, you can get banned for it. And they just continued calling people slurs while talking about something that's against TOS for the game. And it's just like, how do you think this is gonna go for you, dumb fuck? How the fuck do you think this is gonna go for you? And it's just like, oh my god, so fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Lightly armed as we were, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Probably a WoW player. The fact that, like, again, people didn't... It's not like people said, if you keep talking about that, I'm going to report you. People were just trying to be helpful, saying, hey, if you openly talk about that, you could get banned. And so their immediate response was slurs. I've seen some people seriously try to go to others saying they're using plugins, but that is not it. No, because when people told them not to, their response was immediately to call them slurs. That's just someone who's an asshole. Like, you want people to not report you for using plugins, and then you're going to call people slurs? How the fuck do you think that's gonna go? I'm pretty sure even just the slurs part would be enough to, like, get you in trouble. Also, they are very dead. They are very dead, sadly. Get fucked. Get fucked. Hey, you're dressed as them. Nice. You're dressed in Maelstrom gear. What pants have you got on? I'm gonna check that. Oh, Honor the Fallen. Yeah, I'm gonna check your pants out. I've been wanting some pants to wear with this jacket. Oh, there's stripe pants. Okay. Because I wanna rock the jacket, but I don't know what pants I want. But the stripe ones work well. Just play with black things. I mean, goading people into them to report them is also tied into being an arsehole. Yeah. Oh, you want to see something cool? You want to see something cool? With this fate that appears all fucking day, every single day. This fate is never not active. I swear to God. This fate is always available. I don't know why. You can literally clear out this fate and like 4 seconds later it will reappear. It's kind of nuts. But if I kill a bunch of people here, it's something important. It's definitely worth my time to do this fate being worried. Stop healing. Stop healing. Okay. I think you have to kill specifically the Reaver ones, yeah, the lower level ones. Because it's a boss fate, but the boss doesn't spawn. It's very annoying. You have to kill some Serpent Reavers in there. Oh, now they're fate enemies. Yup. They're a pain in the ass when you're trying to do hunting logs here. It's a pain in the ass trying to do hunting logs on the enemies here, because this fate is always here. This fate is always here. It's ridiculous. I'm Slurs Sustained. This is important, you know why? Because I'm Swiss the Stained up there. It's a trans character. I googled this character one day, and it turns out this character, like the boss for this fate, used to be a guy, and now it's a woman. And look, it's a Rogadin that's even taller than I am. And I'm pretty sure they talk about wanting to take off the clothes at some point during this, if I remember correctly. Like they mentioned, hey, I want you to take off your clothes or something like that. I think they mentioned something like that. Something like that happens. But yeah, when I looked up the character, so I was trying to look up the character, see if I can find out what their headband was, because it was a headband that had that. So if your arm might just live long enough. I must say yeah. Yeah, they mentioned about you stripping down. But yeah, I looked up the character just to be like, wait, what armor are they actually wearing? Because I was like, it looks like they've got a bandana that has like a mask on it. I was curious what it was. But I couldn't find it. But then I found out that apparently he used to be a guy. So, you know, Ames was Thanks for looking over it. Hope you enjoy the rest of the patch later. Bye, Metroid! Thank you for joining. Stab, 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 and explode. So now I'm just here doing this. Yeah, throw off your armor, I might just let you live long enough. I can't read that fast enough. I can't tell whether they want to watch you take off your clothes or not. It's one I can't tell. They mentioned about you trying to make you strip though. Sorry, this character stands out to me a lot because, oh my god, this fate is always, I swear, this fate is always fucking handy. It's always. It's never not available. It's fucking ridiculous. So I'm just doing it again. I don't think I've done any fates this week, so it'll help knock out my progress to listen to my weekly fate things. And also waste everyone's time who wants to watch the stream. I didn't realize it would take so long to die. I thought she'd die faster. I thought she'd die faster. There it is. Bye. There we go. There's a site that has NPC data, but I guess she's considered a mob, not a character, so she doesn't have a proper listing. Oh no, I worked it out. I ended up finding a different, just in a totally unrelated thing. But I think it's literally just called Pirate Bandana. I can't remember how I found that. I think I just, like, I googled the word pirate in either the lodestone or on the shops here. But yeah, there is a bandana. This is called Pirate Bandana that comes with the mask for it. I still find it weird that it's the Mana bandana, like the one that you get specifically from Hawk Manor. That is the same as the Rogue's Guild, because it has the symbol on it. I do think you can also get the Rogue's Guild bandana that has the mask with it as well. But if you want just the bandana that has the symbol on it, without the mask to it, it's weird that it's specifically Hawk Manor, considering it's a Rogue's Guild item. I know a lot of items were shoved into things earlier on. I know a lot of things were shoved into early dungeons that are just like NPC gear, because there was no good gear in a Realm Reborn stuff. So, but still. Those are rare from the first 3 dungeons. There's a lot of bandanas with face mask. I'm wearing one right now, actually. Oh. I can't see. That's not what I meant to look at. Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm not trying to... I'm gonna stop that before I get banned from Twitch for looking now and Folk Reader's top. You returned! Thank the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the server sung by yourself, I fear you would have made an untimely demise. I go there all the time. But tell me, what became of the others? They're dead, sadly. Just drop the body in front of them. Dear gods! These woods were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does the savagery know no bounds? Enemies don't know. They go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remain unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. Banned from Twitch and banned from the Maelstrom. I mean, I walk around with my tits hanging out all day. Not that I can show you right now. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. The Gift of Eternity awaits the commencement of the operation with barely concealed rage. She's so barely concealed, she's going everywhere. Thrice damned fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Yeah, okay, she's pissed. She's pissed. She's pissed. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand. Savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass as at the Aether and the depths of Subsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but await await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. Our frontal assault is likely to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so eyeless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take Subsa Aether and eliminate the Sahagin priests presiding over the summoning. We're not here to kill them all. It'd be too slow for us to do that. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form small units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Manifest and Y'shtola, the two of you to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to go win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Nugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Manifest. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Manifest? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. To battle! Imagine if we actually stopped them from summoning Leviathan. Go through the first checkpoint, defeat any Sahagin that appear. Yeah, way into Subsa. Fly! Woo! Man, imagine having to go through some of this game without the ability of flying. Or being not high enough leveled that all of these enemies would want to kill you on sight. Oh, hi, Stealth Sergeant. Hello. To get the Fishbacks Aetherite, they'll need to fight your way through 3 checkpoints in all. First, we'll toss that. Plus, we don't have so many drum pirate curs to worry about. Me and the lads will be keeping them nice and busy for you. Murder! Murder and death! Yeah! Don't think I technically need to start the murdering just yet, but you know, I can. The summoning ritual is taking place at the Beastman Aetherite within. Thither we must go. Obstructing our way is a multitude of checkpoints. We've well advised to dispatch as many enemies as possible along the way, though we might avoid later interference. Hey, there's some grand over there. Let's take separate routes and merge before that Aetherite. The better to confuse the enemy sentinels. By the way, I'd like to point out that this fate is not only back, but it's almost timed out again. That fate is never not available. It's always there. It just never stops. I like that I have the explosion one now. I finally have access to Faded Circle. No idea how fucking happy that makes me. I actually have a 3-hit AoE combo on Gunbreaker now. I can't use it in dungeons or anything yet, because I don't have dungeons that are high enough level for it to actually be used. But I actually have a 3-hit combo now. It's fucking great. Beast Tribe Fates, man. Oh, is that one of the Beast Tribe Fates? I did not realize. I did not realize that was the Beast Tribe Fate. I know this one over here, the one with all the drowns here. I know that's one of them. I know that's one of them. And I didn't realize the Aimswurst one was as well. I did not realize. Oh, more of them are here. Bastards! Bastards! That's why you get a necklace. That's like used to be a trap quest. I've never noticed that I've gotten the necklace from it. I never said I was someone who was like super noticing a detail. For Lord Leviathan! Fuck you all. Oh wait, helps if I do the combo. Oh, I can do the AoE one too. Oh, having access to more than level 50 skills to defeat these level 50 things. Oh, Gunbreaker being over-leveled as hell. For what I'm comparatively doing. I mean, it's not like I'm Deku with a level 90 job already. Not quite there yet. Not quite at that point. Okay, your stroller seems to be struggling. Are you okay, Buster Wolf? Pray not, do not concern yourself. Towards but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on. So this is why you'd be overleveled for this Y'shtola. You shouldn't jump in here level synced. The Aetherite! I like how his shell thing there is on his head kind of looks like a pirate head. Stab them in the face!
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh shit. Sneak attack from behind. Ooh! Thancred with the knife.
Did I miss much?
Thancred with the knife. Yo! Yo! Yo, she gets to be proper ninja! She gets to be proper ninja! Yeah, let's go! Introduction to Rogue? Oh, was Rogue introduced in 2.2?
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans.
I didn't realize Rogue was a 2.2 thing. Oh, well, there you go. There you go.
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
So I thought Thancred was a bard. I didn't realize he was also, well, one knife rogue. Yuri using them to new student thing. It's like throwing knife, throwing knife, throwing knife. We want to show off our new job and we want to make it look cool as hell. Thancred is now a rogue too. He's such a manhole that he's sleeping with all the different jobs too. Shit, no wonder I like him so much. It's basically fuck fist. Let's use the MSQ to show off how cool the new job is.
To the Aetherite.
Can I look cool too? When you're first with him, he's a gladiator. He really is just changing between all the jobs. I'm pretty sure he mentioned being a bard at one point. He just goes for all of them. Ah, my hair. Don't even look about it. It was just awkwardly curling around my ear. He was a gladiator at the start of this cutscene too until he picked up the second knife. Hey, he had the throwing knife, not shield lob. Ah, yes. I love the fact that my character is both taller than what is meant for cutscenes and also has her boobs exposed. So you get cutscenes where it just focuses on her open, exposed boobs and nothing else. Oh my god, do we actually get to see Musketeer in action? Do we actually get to see Musketeer in action?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Yo, we actually got to see Musketeer in action. Let's go. Been doing these as a ninja just be thematic. Makes the ninja quest a bit weird considering. He's a bard in the audio songs and story sense, not in the bow and magic music sense. Now we also have to show off this job. Now we have to show off this job that never actually becomes available as a job. Infilio, do you have a weapon on you? Manphilia, do you have a weapon on you? Your job can't be
I've been
the
something
Echo.
of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Oh yeah, if I'm at 1.0, gladiators could use daggers, but with 2.0 they just cut them by just elongating all the dagger models, and then I guess they came back at 2.2. My god. Okay, I guess it's not just my character that the camera just focuses on boobs.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers, tormented our kind.
Hey, I'm friends with some of you who also don't like you.
But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
Mo looking like, bitch, I have 2 guns. I can take out 2 of you at once. Bang, bang.
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Yeah, maybe we should have actually attacked the priest at any point during this.
Do you feel that?
Maybe we should have attacked the priest. Maybe attack him? Oh, wait, no, I'm getting Echo stuff. I can't actually do anything right now. Fuck. Fuck, I'm wiped out of commission. I'm getting Echo.
I know this sensation. It's the Echo.
What?
Let's just watch this and see where it goes. I'm curious what the Echo does.
Such power! It is transcendent!
What if you literally got a gun? Cryo, just shoot. I agree. Shoot the motherfucker. I have a gun blade. The others have throwing knives. Someone stab or shoot this bitch. Thank you. A little late, but thank you.
Hells.
Wait, that's the immortality of the Echo? Wait, what? Is that what happens every time we die? And we come back to Limsa Laminza? We're overriding someone?
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift.
Just like the Asians do, one body drives someone to another body nearby. That's the Echo? Crystal Mom, I'm scared. Can you come pick me up? There's people drinking.
Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas.
I don't know if I want to master the Echo and do that.
I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Shoot the orb as it comes out! Shoot the orb as it comes out!
Shorewalker, you cannot kill that which is eternal!
So this is a problem. This is a problem with a capital fuck. What do we do? What the fuck do we do? Oh, and hey, Leviathan's now here too. Hi, Leviathan. Shit, the orb seems like how you do it in an action game. That's how you stop the explosives from hitting you when someone shoots an explosive orb at you.
Damn it all!
Maybe if you shot him before he got the Echo, it would have been slightly more useful. Well, I guess he would have already gotten the Echo, but still. Maybe if we shot him before he started the summoning process.
My being, am the way. But it should by right be infinite.
Maybe it's slightly less fucked. Maybe Maybe Primals can still draw on the Aether here.
Am I not immortal?
Immortality for like 10 minutes.
You promised me everlasting.
You're immortal if you have a body to possess. Turns out when you're sold with a body, you're basically pure Aether. You know, the stuff that Primals feed on? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Where did he go?
Yeah. Kinda didn't work out well for him, did it? Well, at least the problem is solved. So mastering the Echo basically allows the soul of your Aether to transcend your body. Really, does one Leviathan eat the orb? The water, probably. I know that doesn't narrow it down, but...
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
Is the problem solved? I thought the problem was Leviathan, which don't seem solved. The problem of the Sahagin priest. That problem is solved. About having an immortal person who can summon primals. That problem is solved. The primal, still a problem. And seemingly already wiped out... And already seemingly wiped out a shitload of ships.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost.
That was fast.
For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
That's a concern. And an immortal priest, let's summon a primal to get rid of him. It's like bringing in mongoose to eat the rats or something. Yeah, and then to get rid of the mongoose, you bring in like a fucking like just like a silverback gorilla. And then to get rid of that, you bring in Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch. So what do we do about this tidal wave that's coming? Other than killing Leviathan, but also Leviathan's in the water. What the fuck do we do? At least all of the other ones have had to either stand on land or hover above the land. What the fuck do we do about one that's in the goddamn ocean? Then the mission ended in failure. I take solace in the knowledge that Minfilia is unharmed. We pray. Return to the waking sands. Not only we arrived but a moment earlier, but there is no time to brood upon what may have been. Leviathan has returned, and we must needs find a way to deal with him. The gods of this realm are vengeful beings. 'Tis of little wonder the Garleans fear their kind so. We're gonna need a bigger boat. If we meet Leviathan on open sea, we put ourselves at the Primal's mercy. Let's think of a way to face him on equal terms. Ride the wave. Stand on it. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. How in the seven hells are we to prevent it? I have no fucking clue. Into the heart of the wall. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. As long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he's effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Wall in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limser and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. So shit is fucked. So shit's super fucked, and everyone's gonna die. Definitely a step up from Good King Mugama. Good King Mug. Definitely a step up from the threat that faced. I mean, that was still a threat, and we did face it. But it's slightly more than that. Hey, Popobo. One of our dangers bring me to fight Leviathan. I found a chair and a rusty axe. That'll work. He's ready to be in the command room. Pray to not keep the Admiral waiting. Alright, so, Gold Saucer, right? That's half an hour away. To confront the Lord of the Wall in his watery domain is far from ideal, yet he's not like to come to us. Would he elect the means to strike us from afar? Oh, damn it! Damn it, I'm gonna speak to everyone, but I accidentally looked onto
beyond
here.
South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much
I feel like the tide is what we're
damage.
trying to avoid.
But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
So that's why it looks different. I was wondering, it's like, I know the Sahagin have the spawning grounds, but why does it, like, the grounds looks different? The tidal wave was so strong that it literally broke away everything left that wasn't the rock beneath it. Okay. And also, Company of Heroes took out a lot of Primals in the past, it turns out. Like, they did more than just Titan. I think they mentioned Leviathan before as well. But damn, badasses.
The thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations.
That's just what we need.
If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
So what the fuck's our plan? Because I don't have one.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
Yeah, having a Primal that's like in the water is such a different problem compared to ones that are just on land where we can hit them with our stabbies.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did.
Shelly Gary Minfield talking about how, oh god,
Is there no
what do we
way
do?
that
But
we
then
might
Chris just,
strike
hey, did you see my dagger work? That was pretty cool, right? I'm cool, right?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Can we think of a way to lure him here?
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
Alright, everyone get buckets. We need to empty the ocean.
This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Yeah, this is how we got to Garuda in the first place. We got through Garuda's tornado by doing this. I think canonically Thancred's always been a rogue, but played gladiators not to show off his unscrupulous combat tendencies, and definitely not because rogue was not a thing in the game. Kind of understand how terrifying one's control of water in the ocean can be. Yeah, especially when things are not adapted for, like, handling that. Go get a corrupted crystal of ice. Why are you crying? Shouldn't we already have one? We should already have... We got, like, 3 different elements. Surely we let Sid hold on to them for a little bit.
If mounted upon a ship, Such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
I mean, it's probably still a little bit more.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
I don't think we actually kept any except for the ones we needed to get through Garuda's barrier. Where did we throw them then? They're corrupted crystals. They cause cancer. Surely we didn't just chuck that shit on the ground.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
Yeah, the guy that was in Camp Drybone, I think. Yeah. We were speaking to him at some point. Or the person who was, like, on the bridge that's in, like, near Camp Drybone.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another.
There's significantly more ocean than there is wind. I mean, there's a shitload of air, but, like, specifically where the wind was.
In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals.
True, we probably need more than what we grabbed earlier, too. We had, like, a single crystal. Specifics of credit can come after we kill Leviathan.
The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might.
It's getting so loud now.
Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
Yeah, that Mistbeard was a pretty cool guy, wasn't he? That Mistbeard was a pretty cool guy. Not that I would know anything about the intimacies of Mistbeard's plans.
By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Cool, just a little wink and nod to the people who already did that dungeon. Unless that dungeon came in as part of this this patch, and it's meant to be you do that dungeon after hearing about this.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To which, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
Oh, it was after this? Okay. So it's meant to be a, oh, that's why he knows about it. Okay. And it still works in either order that you do it.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Oh, you? Okay, you can help. There's a bit of Mistbeard Monk Quest, though. Oh, well, there you go. Which we'll get to eventually.
Dangerous
I want
for
to do
all
it, because I really need the...
but we have no better recourse
from it, but...
Very well.
Hell, at this rate, we're not going to have time to even do that other thing that we're going to do today. Maybe I shouldn't have ranted about GTA for half an hour.
The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
To confront the Lord of the Wall and his warrior... there we go. There we go. Now we get the dialogue of the others. Being the observant adventurer that you are, you'll doubtless have noticed my dagger work back at Subsa. You know me, Minor Fist. I like to dabble in a bit of this and a bit of that. Sargon Elder claimed to have become eternal, yet you're summarily consumed by Leviathan. What might this imply? He was Aether. Aether! I have my people working triple shifts on the twin vessel, but it'll take some time yet. Time we may not have. Someone else is waiting is liable to drive the lot of us mad. Yeah, like how long does it take Leviathan to start a tidal wave? Being held as gods also, beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legend tells us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. That I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans feared them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judge best that it be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. Talk to Moab after this. Okay. A man has claimed to defeat Leviathan. One of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even if it should be true, it is as Yastola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what can he tell us that we do not already know? And yet, having wagered limited survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If he says so many could yield us any matter of advantage, should we not hear him? Damn it all. Twin vessel will be soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Minor Fist, seek out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it'll spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning and idleness. The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lowell and Osha. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Oh, he's not even in Limsa? Oh, okay. Actually, I didn't speak to you, Guri. When I saw Leviathan rise from the depths, I cannot well describe what I felt. No words could prepare one for such a sight. Were our plight any less grim? I should not ask this of you, Minor Fist. But grim it is, and here we are. Go to the Great Fleet and find out what your fellow Primal Slayer knows, if Primal Slayer he be. Oh, and you have my permission to break his bloody legs if he's lying. This should be in lower, I believe. Which is not easy to get to. I can just check. Take an Aether, right? It's faster to get there. Rather Dry Docks is at the other arse end of the fucking place. And I still just have a patience for this shit. I like Moab a lot. I like Moab a lot. No, being a Rogadin, I'm not biased. What are you talking about? Shut up. And away we go! Thank God I have a flying bird. Thank God I have a flying bird. Oh. Hey, so the other thing that we have planned today, is it a long one? Are we gonna have like a 9-hour stream where we get only the 2 things we had planned today and nothing else? I feel like I'm getting slower and slower and slower at playing this game. Whoopsies. Ironside. Miller in need, more like Miller to... No, there's Leviathans around. Please don't be you. Please don't be you. Please don't be you. Ah, fucking Christ. Now look here, you have your bloody story right after you carry the sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, what you said before, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocolate stables, and before I rolled the millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? But I suppose some of us ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I give you what you want. Never let me say that old tractor man, generous soul. Now prick your ears. Bring up years because I'm going to repeat myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can. Hey, leg breaking time. If it is long, we can always just go and do those class and face drives. People need to sleep, and I can't stream for 12 hours straight. I mean, I could, but I'd probably fall over and collapse afterwards. Trail attack Dom's epic victory over the dread Primal, Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea of how big, each of his scales about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. Can I cut off his cock at the same time? Instead of the long thing? No, I'm pretty sure the way that Densha had things planned, we don't have much choice. Like, there is something to be done after every patch. Like, if we delayed it till next time, we'd have to do 2 things then. And I'd rather do the interesting, cool Realm Reborn stuff rather than just, like, the extra shit. The extra shit can wait until Heavensward. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he'll pelt me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me across the enemy hand at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. He's at least 3 centimeters long. What happened next? Well, I grabbed him by the tail and I tied him up in knots. But I wanted to take all the glory for myself and let me maintain the company heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some, as I say, you can never truly defeat Leviabetus that you've got to learn with him and make a best of the bad situation. Not that company, though. So, I was thinking the thing I was thinking for after this is Crystal Tower, so we'll have to do it at some point before we finish AR, at least. It's been on longer side, but I don't think quite as long as Coils. I mean, I'm fine going long. It's just a matter of everyone else. It's you! I'm sorry to admit, I was just enjoying the attention, that's all. I take back everything I said. Can I please break his legs? Fuckfist, pull out your sword. As a finally company heroes, I'm no marauder, I'm actually a complete coward. I'm not that I'm choker dung, I'm the maggot you find regular in choker bun. I have the light of women to tumble them and that don't happen much. Me member's tiny, it's pathetic. And I have a small penis. I'd like to go get a snack first, I have long story, but I'm fine going long. I mean, no, I'm gonna get something to eat after doing this. I just mean, like, are you okay with a 9-hour stream? I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, learning about the harbour when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent and some moms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it. Cannons firing, I was so bloody scared I sawed myself right then and there. And it turns out he hates piss. What? Oh god, just remember that day made me saw myself all over again. Hey, wait, if you hear asking about Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, mate, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you end up with his color at the bottom of the sea. Oh, you worthless lying horse son. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. What the fuck? Manifest, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon. Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We wait you at the Marabi dry docks. Pray make your way there as soon as you are able. Let me attack him. Like, just show your character pulling out the sword and show him be scared, and then just cut away. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Like, just something to make this guy have some level of comeuppance for wasting our time on bullshit when things are trying to kill everyone. Am I going up and down, or am I moving it all around? I'm going down. I see people down here. I see a lot of people down here. Playing music at the end of the world. End of the wall. And then he never shows up ever again. Something else is there if you need triple triad. I'm glad he doesn't show up again. Twice is enough. In order to build the Wall Eater, we had to decommission 2 perfectly serviceable galleons. So as it say, the captains weren't the best pleased with the notion. When I offered them the chance to keep their ships and face Leviathan in our stead, they magnanimously withdrew their complaints. We must all make sacrifice for the greater good, they said. Stop using that word, please. It required no small amount of helmetship to tow the Wall Eater. I dare say delivering you safely to Leviathan will be a battle in of itself. Love that we've just got this new fucking battleship. But that we had earned ourselves some more knowledge beforehand. I cannot now be helped. I take comfort in the fact that you have faced worse odds in the past, and have ever prevailed. You'll do so again, of that I have no doubts. When First Master Einzar proposed a twin vessel, I must confess I had my doubts. Now, only now that the wall is complete, so do I seek the elegance of this solution. Can we see it? It's not even here yet. Good to complete the twin vessel in so short a time and with limited materials. The people of Naldik and Vermilius have wanted and admire in me. Now I wanna fuck them. Okay, yeah. No need dialogue for the random NPCs. I'm told you're drawn to the gratefully proof fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it's so take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. Moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Wall Eater I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to a prodigious tonsage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention that she is also nigh unsinkable, but I'm the one to tempt fate. The Wall Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Oh, we're fucking ready. Lord of the Wall! Einzar stands ready to send you off to the encounter with the Lord of the Wall. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Wall Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldikum and Vermilius are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it'll use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Mechanics. It is expected that Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thank and Yestola, I'd have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thunder and Yestola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Yagiri the fifth. She's got a Cadillac converter, and oh my god, it's been stolen. Unless I don't think you can blue this. Aww. Aww. No blue die on this. I mean, I only want to unsync if it's like fucked hard stuff. I like the challenge that the game presents. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we have all utmost faith in you, Einifest. May the crystal bless and keep you. Oh, please. I'm a badass pirate of all the realms. You think the water wasn't the first thing I fucking nailed? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, onwards we fucking go. Oh yeah, double ninja, let's go. Double ninja, let's go. The Wall Eater. I like how, because it's the name of places, this one gets to be Wall Eater. The Zahagian, reviled beast tribe native to the Indigo Deep, have succeeded in summoning forth their voracious god, the Primal Leviathan. Should the mighty serpent be allowed to unleash a tidal wave, the entire city of Limsa Laminza will be swept into the sea. Faced with watery oblivion, the leaders of the Maelstrom have conceived a desperate plan. By lashing together two warships and filling their holds with corrupted crystals, they hope to pierce the Lord of the Wall's defenses and give a chosen few the chance to dispatch the Primal with courage and steel. The Wall Eater sits in the bay with her towing vessel, the Triumph, awaiting but the command to cast off. Oh, let's fucking go. Wow, that was fast. Wow, that was fast. As off-tank, do I need to worry about anything in particular? Like, I'm assuming you're main tank, Densha, but as off-tank, do I need to worry about anything? Oh, wow. Look at the giant platform we have. Fuck yeah. Run around, be shit scared. Oh no! Fire the cannons! It literally has a water aspected barrier. Uh-oh. Focus head, down onto this one. Okay. Well, that's not great. That's not great. Fortunately, it missed. Where's my Dragonator? We very much need a Dragonator for this. I very much agree. Look at the fucking battle platform we have. Come and fight me, coward. What if it just comes up underneath the platform? Oh, thankfully it came up on the side of it. It wants a fair fight. Hi, Leviathan. You are scary and terrifying. Damn, that throat sack though. Damn that throat sack. I'm gonna make them fight a water boss in the ocean. Fuck it, you get a little platform. You get a little platform. Cutscene's a long one, huh? Leviathan! Leviathan! Trespassing on my domain, tainted of the light. Yeah! Yeah! Oh god, running away. How dare you? Coward! Okay. Bro, you son of a bitch. There! Oh! Whoa! 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 What did it just... Oh, it tilted it. The water's evil. The water has turned evil. The water has turned evil. Fuck you all! Fuck you all! Probably easier to focus on a single one and do this. Fuck you! Ah! Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's like a lot of them. Oh shit, okay. Oh shit. Oh my god, is that... Oh my god. Oh my god, it's its tail. Die, tail! Drink deep of the sea's bitter draught. Gaia Spume. Bros. Bros. Bros spumes. Ah. Oh god. Still be attacking the tail. Tail's still not dead. Tail is dead. Yo, barrier! Nice barrier. I activated my attack buff right this. Mind is power to cleanse all things. Not to withstand the relentless. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Counter trigger equals your mortal contrivances cannot quell the raging sea. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck you! Oh, the music's kicking in. I can barely hear it, but the music is indeed kicking in. Ah! Ah! Lead everyone go! Yeah! A lot of attacks doing no damage to me. Got some good shield healers here. Hell yeah, let's go. Ah! Oh, I got my... Oh, sorry. I did that. What is it then? Ah! Ah! And Leviathan's down. And the Leviathan goes down. Simple fight. Actually an incredibly simple fight. Owned. Get fucking wrecked. Gotta commend someone. Blazing Sunrise healer, fuck yeah. That's best to do it. One tank takes the head, the other takes the tail, kill that, activate the shield before it does the tidal wave. Okay. Fair enough. I guess, okay, one tank on each. That makes sense. Like one tank for each end. That makes sense. Just stuff to know for when it pops up in the duty roulette. Hell yeah. Oh, no one's even here to greet me? They've already gone back already? They already left me. They already left. Oh, nah. I was about to say we're a minute away from the draw happening for that, but wait, what am I doing? Yeah, like literally right now they're going to be drawing the gold saucer thing, but eh. Story keeps taking longer than 4 hours, which is concerning that it keeps taking that long. The high ground just in case. Cowards. Cowards! Oh. Sorry, I missed the dialogue there. Knowing the urgency of a business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits, but today I'll permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You're an inspiration to us all, madame. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Does she want to fuck me up there? I mean, I'm down. I mean, I'm definitely down, don't get me wrong, but... What? What was the book for? Such beings can be defeated runs contrary to all I know. Whence comes your strength and sense of purpose? Knowing that I'm doing it for Eorzea. My congratulations, Manifest. The victory will serve to quiet the Sahagin. For a time, at least. A number of things did not go exactly to plan, I will admit. Leviathan denied us luxury of ramming him for one. Let's not quibble over the manner of the victory, eh? If limbs are unsafe, we are not yet undrowned. I conclude that it has been a good day. Now go and bask in the animals of gratitude, will you? You've certainly earned the right. Head and tail have separate buffs. Head reflects physical attacks and tail reflects magical range. Melee can damage both just fine. Okay, which fortunately we're tanks, so... For Eorzea, how very glib. Another notch on the old belt, is it? Well done, my friend. Where I God, how dare say I'll tremble at your summoning. I was about to make a joke about us being the primal, but wait, Louisoix was literally already that. So often do you achieve the impossible that I fear my words of congratulations will begin to sound repetitive, if indeed they have not already. With this in mind, I shall only say that I am glad of your safe return. You realize how fucking awesome you are? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you.
It's a very poetic way of saying thank you, Moa, but I appreciate it. The main chant have fine extremes that you pay close attention to when it tilts the ship, because it breaks the rails, so you can slide it off into the ocean and die. Oh! Oh, that's horrifyingly scary. Oh, that is incredibly scary.
Not for the first time. You have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
I swear every single time characters do voice acting for the name Limsa Lominsa, they always say it like they're not sure of how to pronounce it. I swear there's always a pause and then they go, Limsa Lominsa. Like the voice actors are never sure how to actually pronounce it. So they've always got to stop and like really enunciate it slowly to get it right.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Voice direction,
Tis meet
yeah.
that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated.
Are you glad all your refugees are now in this land where this kind of shit happens on like a seemingly weekly basis?
This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
No, it's alright, I'll learn it from some other random person I run into with my group of pirates.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
It is weird that they spend a lot of this patch quest just being like, yo, but how cool are Rogue and Ninja, though? Like, they spend a lot of time just being, but how cool are Rogue and Ninja?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
Yeah, Rogues Guild. Best job quest.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such
Master
admirable
Ninja Teacher just staring at them, just being like, the fuck?
I'm heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own. Though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
Yeah, I saw your stuff and went, that's rad.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
I used to be Gladiator, now I'm Rogue.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Everyone talk mad shit on Thancred time. This is what you get for being possessed, jackass. It's coming back to haunt you now.
Minfilia, please.
I'm trying to get laid here. Come on. When your mum and sister
It
can't
would
fuck
seem
you.
there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Come on, let me sleep with the dragon lady. No? Ugh.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll.
I didn't
Although
complain.
it is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in.
I can understand that slightly more for Lominsa, because Lominsa has very, very limited landmass, considering they're just a bunch of rocks in the middle of the ocean. Like, they don't have that much space for homes. Like, on these just fucking just outcroppings of rock.
Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Yay! She's helping.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
So does she, like, actually come up? Does she actually come up in the ninja storyline? Because I feel like she should. They're already fighting the territory of the kobolds to begin with.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation.
I mean, given she didn't even come to Limsa until now, no. Fair. Fair. But, like, it's like they introduced the ninja stuff, like, with this patch, so I was, like, wondering, do they do some weirdness with that? Because she says she's going to be one to teach people.
It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I mean, I said don't do a colonial
I have not forgotten
colonization.
our
Don't do a
conversation,
colonization.
Yestola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primals' existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
Maybe, like, don't take their homes from them in the first place is more so the thing.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
She's getting very defensive here.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Have you, like, done anything to help the coexistence thing? Have you, like, done any of that, though? And also, I'm concerned about Yuguri saying that her and the Garleans are, like, the same. Her people are doing a revolution to fight back against the oppressors. It's not the same as... It's not the same. That's not the same. Doing a revolution is not the same. What? No. No, what? When Yuguri met the fraternity, Xanthiel has orders pointing in direction of the limits and underworlds. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangements. I've been keeping, I'm in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yuguri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier to small fishing docks. Look for an inconspicuous Iurian man there. Present a letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you the members of the fraternity which you'll be introduced to abide in the darkmans of Lamentant Society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new foes. It's weird to say all of this after I've literally finished their job quests. They'll be penned by Admiral herself. Mere words on parchment will not only get you so far in their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, good luck. Again, weird to get this now. When I've already finished the Rogue's quest line and I've literally started learning Ninja. Almost like this kind of stuff is weird to put in the MS gear. Almost like it's weird to put this stuff in the MS gear. Oh. I'm not going quite to the spot that I thought. Ow! Ow. I'm in pain. I am in pain. Ow. Fuck, how do we get up there? This way? Oh, it's around that side. Ugh. Ugh, pain. Pain, pain, pain. Sorry, my body just... Oh, fucking... dick and font. I want to cry. I think considering this is my home, I'd know how to traverse the fucking place. No, right. There we go. I thought it was just the Rogues Guild. I thought it was just the Rogues Guild. Hi there, inconspicuous man. Shadowy woman. Wait. Is that? No, it's not. What? Didn't your mommy teach you it was rude to stare? Actually, this isn't even Jack. It's not even Jack. Got business with me, venturer. Introduction. I thought it would be Jack, but it's not Jack. So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. Well, with all the dough-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Even the other characters are acknowledging how much of a slut he is. And you must be the Far Easterner, what Moab says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsalem, milady. I am Yugiri of Doma. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. Should I not first to say that? Alas, Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure. Pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They only need a secret society to do their dirty work. It's weird the way people talk about pirates in this game, considering, like, I've made my character call himself a pirate. She's definitely way more of a rogue. She's definitely more a rogue than a pirate. But pirate sounds cooler. My beers are my people, and I keep the shadows. We've got Darkmans. We've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. No, the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. It is in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven L's are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Duwatsit, we can get acquainted in more private surroundings. Pirate surroundings. Ha, it didn't come out right, did it? She's a rogue din. I want to high-five you and also cry at the same time. Lady Fuckfist, I shall remember these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to be imparting my knowledge, my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. I'm already doing ninja stuff, but that's alright. I'm already ninja. I'm already ninja, but that's okay. That's okay. Through the Maelstrom, Yugiri has the air of a woman bursting with gratitude. Much more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, it did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person. But I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Was the final quest for A Realm Awoken also called A Realm Awoken? Or was that the first quest for A Realm Awoken? Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. God. Fucking hell. Just fit right in front of me. Oh my god, there's so much new dialogue all the time. In my native land, there exist individuals not unlike these adventurers. Yet without a master to serve, how does one know the path that one must walk? An adventurer bends not to authority, but lives and acts according to his own beliefs. He's a master of his own destiny. I've been tasked with helping out in the kitchen. Once I have grown accustomed to my duties, I have to treat our host to a traditional Doman cuisine. Build on the stone of realm working was the achievement, though. Oh, it was the achievement. It was the achievement. Look at all the people here together. History is our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are oft to be found within the past. We need but seek them out. What do you want to solve a problem that's already happened? Like the Garleans destroying Doma. Oh. Oh. The Rising Stones. What a peculiar name for a sanctuary. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and transform this place into the piling gold. Teehee. Oh, Tatsu, you definitely are an Uldan, aren't you? Oh, minor fist, forgive me, but I must see to the domain's needs. Thancred. Thancred! Thancred! I swear to God. So 15 years ago on mission, taught me to old arts. It was then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. Oh my God, he's going for it. I was utterly transfixed. I dare not blink lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. Hey, Monsieur Stoller, what's with these spells? Would you these spells will bring Doma back? Well, there is this Phoenix. Half now just standing next to me. You do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you've had a bit too much to drink. Yozan, do you know how to do anything other than tiptoe balance on stuff that is really big? You think this is impressive? In Doma, we train to run in the treetops. Ah, yes, in your hidden leaf village. What the 7 hours are you doing up there? Get down before you fall and break your neck. So my puppy Lima, he's making a fuss over nothing as usual. Yozan's sense of balance is amazing for a boy's age. I wonder how he got so good. Puppy Lima's just scared because that is like 4 times his height to get up there. Hi there, Hoary Boulder. Some of the Domas want to learn how to fight. It's fallen to me to oversee their training. First, I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. None of these fit dragon tails. Fuck. I know they're not all aura. I know they're not all aura. Hair stop. Hair stop. Hair stop. Tuck behind my ear. Thank you. Oh, the other 2 people that went here are no longer here. Hey, Minfilia.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Yeah, it turns out we can't just echo into the past. We can echo our fucking souls.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
Awfully specific thing there. I wonder if you have favorite gloves, Minfilia.
Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
I still don't know if this is an ability we would want to use. You're overriding another person. So all you'll need to do is summon a primal whenever we want to kill an Ascian. This is a good idea. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascian's mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Oh fuck, this is actually her plan. Minfilia, no.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale. Yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
I'm scared. I'm scared that the idea is that, like, we survived Bahamut because we echoed out of there. Well, not us specifically. Like, canonically, our character wasn't a part of that, but...
For the present, however, what matters is that the key to
I mean, no,
defeating
Louis
the
might be
Ascians
so
may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
I still don't know if summoning a primal to wipe out an Ascian is a good idea.
I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is
that just
Otimus...
seems like a bad idea, filled with bad problems.
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
Oh, we've got confirmation now.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
The entire island?
No more? Whatever do you mean?
The entire island?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
The fuck happened?
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
That's not good. In fact, that would... Some might say that's the opposite of good. It's
12
Badong.
preserve.
Oh, you fuckers.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Teleji, what are you up to? Teleji, what are you up to? I mean, I'm down with the concept of revolution, but everything about that was framed like it was an evil cutscene. Everything about that cutscene was framed like it was an evil one. Not a good one, but you said the word revolution. Want to get some tacos or... Hey, through the Maelstrom. Why was it framed evilly if he's doing a revolution? All that fucking sucks. All that fucking sucks. That might be exactly what it fucking needs, but why was it framed like it was evil? Why was it framed like an evil revolution? What? We literally had revolution in earlier in this against the Domans, like fighting against the Gallian Empire. Cause like, you know, people rising up to defeat like the oppressive regime, good. And like all that fucking sucks. So why was that framed evilly? What? I'm confused. I'm confused and scared. What? Teleji, you're meant to be bro. Why are you evil now? Sorry that the story took 4.5 fucking hours. I'll try to not ramble during the main story parts next time as much. I'll try my best not to. Outlandish Man is literally what we're doing for the Crystal Tower, right? And this is what we're gonna do next. If people are fine staying around for that long, we'll do that. Level 90 coffers neat. Most of my gear's above that. This is where we start. Sick. Okay, before we start, I'm going to go to bathroom. I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to go get some drink. I recommend a lot of other people do similar things. And we can come back and we're going to do Crystal Tower. Which I don't know how long that's going to take, but hell, Patch Quest streams will take a long time. Because the Patch Quest stories, Soul's first, then Break, then Tower. Break first because I really need to pee. But Gold Saucer, you are correct. I need to go check my lotto numbers. Okay, so I'm like, I'll take a break, kick the cat off your lap, but like in a nice, pleasant, gentle way. I really need to pee, so we'll do that first. When I come back, I'll check my lotto results. Shall return with food and an empty bladder. Chair made a very scary sound when I sat down. Uh-oh. I hope I don't surpass the weight limit of this chair. I mean, I'm a lot heavier now than when I first got it, but I've been managing my diet a little bit better. As in, my diet today is a cookie and a sandwich. Do you think I got a cookie? Go with the sandwich. Animals never here for the references I make to Animal. No. Anyway, let's go check out lotto results. It was 80 million earlier this week, so let's see how much we got. I know eating during streams is unprofessional. But I forgive myself on these days because the streams are long as hell. And also, because I'm a proper Australian, in this one regard, yes, my sandwich is Vegemite. Yes, it is. Vegemite fucking rules. It's so good. Vegemite's amazing. What do we get? Nothing! Sick. We get nothing! Let's go. And yeah, triple consolation! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go. Open up my thing so I can remember what my lotto numbers are. Ah! Go away. Fuck. 2, 6, 4, 8. There we go. 1803. Ah! My pinky is really bad at navigating menus, I'm learning. Fuck. I think the controller might be a bit weird, actually. I'm pressing it with my pinky like this, because I'm holding sandwich. And I'm pressing it in ways where it's like hitting the other buttons on the sides. Like I think I'm pressing down in such a way that it's actually hitting left because I'm tilting it more to the left. And 9157. Triple fourth? Fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Fuck yeah. I made sure to plan out my food properly this week. Because the last couple times that I've gone to eat during Final Fantasy XIV, I always get like nuts or trail mix or chips, which are like a lot of little things, so it takes forever to actually eat it all. So I figured if I make it so the thing that I eat during the stream is a sandwich, I can be done in a few bites. And honestly, it's probably more filling to have a sandwich during a stream than like some potato chips. Probably slightly more sustaining. Come on, 10,000. Damn it. I never win a ton of money doing this because I always try to get the 10,000. Oh, come on, 10,000. Damn it. Well, 720 is still pretty good, actually. That's still pretty good. Oh, come on, 10,000. Damn it. Ah, fine. Fine, I guess not. I guess just go fuck myself. unfair. I just wanted the big whammies. Okay, I was going to cheer you on, and then I saw your name, and now I don't want to. Hello, outlandish man. All right. So how long are we talking about this? How long is this one gonna take roughly? And should we add on an hour with me rambling? It is. These are raids, right? Are these raids? Is this the alliance raids that we were talking about? Legacy of Alag. An oddly garbed man visiting Revenant's Toll has some information with which might be of interest to an experienced adventurer. Do I know you? Unless I'm very much mistaken. You are the famed adventurer who bested the Gallian Empire's general, you're not? The great, fuckfist, the badass pirate bitch herself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I've recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity like which number one of your proven worth could take advantage. Alliance raids, there's only 3 duties, but a lot of story questing. Okay. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life. What's a little danger to a storied hero such as you? Honestly, I've heard the phrase, one small step and we're all dead, a lot lately. It's fine. I want absolute confidence in our own ability stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no... What the... How'd you get up there? Oh, right, we can fly here. I keep forgetting this is technically an open area, so we can fly here. I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. Historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at St. Coinoc's Find. That's what it was. It's probably what yeah, because St. Coinoc is a thing, which I think was also mentioned. I was asking people in Discord about, like what, how long is it until we get to St. Cockmaster's Fuck Palace? To which no one understood what I meant. And I was just like, there's a couple gears that are in a dungeon that's called St. Cockmaster's Fuck Palace that I want. And like, the dungeon is like St. Mokion. And between St. Mokion and St. Coinoc, my brain has interpreted all that together to be St. C something. So I said St. Cockmaster. But apparently that's like post-Heavenswood. There's like 3 different armor pieces that I want from there for Glam. Which if you see what they are, you'll totally get why I want them. It's not at all because they're long-ass coats that are red and black. It is he who stands at the doorway of untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Alright, Rambros. That's what I like to do on a weekend, if you know what I'm saying. Crystal's glowing a lot. Was the crystal here always blue? Family and cats. Was the crystal here always blue? I thought it was orange. Because that's orange. I thought all the other crystals around here were also orange. Or is it just that and that has supplanted my memory, changed from that? Oh, my brain was interpreting it all as being orange. My brain bad. Also, just to double check, because when we saw the cutscene for Answers, that sphere there, that giant sphere there, that was the sphere that tried to seal Bahamut, right? Like, that was the sphere of Aether that the 12 tried to seal Bahamut in, right? And the thing that exploded when Louisoix shot through him? Was it... Because I've always wondered this, like... Yeah, we see exploded Aether around in a bunch of places. None of them are as huge as this, though. None of them are that fucking huge. And also, it's a perfect circle, as opposed to, like, jagged edges everywhere, like we see over here in, Far Syrcus and stuff like that. God. Yeah, All of the Domans, come here to Revenant's Toll. If you look over this side, there's a giant glowing sphere of doom and cancer. Over here, we've got slightly less cancerous grounds that are spiky and pointy. Over there, we have a giant tower of cancer, and over there is the wreck ship of a giant with a giant dragon coiled around it. Cartano is south of Silvertear Lake? So what the fuck is that sphere then? So what the fuck's the sphere then? The 8 Sentinels. Oh, there's Crystal Tower. You can actually go to there. Don't forget the Castro. Oh yeah, and on the other side is a Galleon Castrum. The other side's a Galleon Castrum. It makes sense that this place is devoid of any actual, nations, because none of them would want to fucking be here. Why, if it isn't Fuckfist the badass pirate bitch yourself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. Thought I owed the honor of this visit. I heard there was some cool shit and I want it. You're directed here, you say, by men clad in foreign garb? One of the opportunities spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. Your hand now and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal Solemn Halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? Fuckfist not even getting a choice in the thing, just saying yes immediately. I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first. Fuckfist, I thought it was you. Hey, Sid. I'll bring you to St. Coinox. Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low and apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? I see you two are already acquainted. Might as well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? Glad you have aboard, Manifest. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The Saints are the Sons of St. Coinoc are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Alagon Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Alagon archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond all Garlemald can presently achieve. Neratol Skyver simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Alagon relic. And sure, you're practically an archaeologist. Sick, nice. Yet another job to add to my collection. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Moldona, there stands an entire Alagon structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon, and the lesser moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analysed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal Legatus wield one of those weapons. It was in this thought which moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. However, it's Alagon shit, so who the fuck knows what's in there? For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground, but like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the 7th Umbral era. And now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal, pointed at the bosom of the heavens. It has showed us all the very artifact you've ever found, but sure, we'll call you an archaeologist if you want. Yay, another job. But we've not been able to figure out this color-coded door sequence beforehand. Sid just standing over this thing in the middle. Why isn't this working? Must more blood be shed? Maybe just press the buttons in the right order. Maybe you don't need to cut off all your fucking fingers. Oh, okay. Maybe if I hit it real hard with a rock. Maybe that'll work. It didn't work, but now I know not to touch it. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancient's wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses. We cannot do so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. How about if we fly? His defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the sons I want to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. It's a really complicated game, as Simon says. And if you made of rocks, don't go forward. Oh, such an easy way to take care of Titan, and we had to like go in and kill him and stuff. Ugh. Why not simply fly over me in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. Okay, good. I'm glad they answered this, because airships do exist. We either destroy their statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. What if I stab them real hard? Fuckfist, you know that doesn't solve everything. Have I come across a problem that hasn't solved yet? Well, no, but then why didn't we at least try it? My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we were to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must need to employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It would be difficult and dangerous, Fuckfist, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. Look forward to working with you again. There is much more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself. I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Hey, Rambros. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. I see we have a formidable warrior here ready to take on the Crystal Tower. I see someone's fucking ready to go. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. There are others. How many elements are there in this universe? Is it 6 or 7? I forget. I assume 7 because there's one for each of the hells. But I don't know what the other ones other than wind and water, earth and fire. Anyone attempting to simply shell past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that these attacks of lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities. Oh, the opposite of the corrupted ones. Much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Oh, ice and lightning. Yeah, ice and lightning, yeah. Mayhap. Wait, what's the 7th then? So what's the 7th hell then? If the first 6 hells are of all the elements, what's the 7th hell of? Or is the 7th one just all 6 elements having an orgy of hell on you? Or is the 7th one chill and not of any particular element and it's just general suffering and malaise? But mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way? We'd not ask you of this, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pre-make for Lenosha, where both Sapsa spawning grounds and Ugama mines are located. You may be certain that materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But if you do, please do be careful. Well, fortunately, that I can manage relatively easy. Could have done this while I was invading the fucking spawning ground. Not that I wouldn't, from a story perspective, no, we shouldn't have done that. But I'm just imagining Fuckfish just thinking that, just being like, I was just there. Which is now just teaching her the lesson of, okay, anything important I see, break off a chunk and hold on to it just in case. You know, a great lesson to have. See, when this came out and level 50 was the cap, and flying didn't exist, it would have been like a thing to do this. Because you would have had to fight your way through the spawning grounds. Which honestly, imagine doing the tribe quests back when level 50 was the cap. That sounds like torture. It sounds like torture to try to do all the base tribe quests without being to fly through the strongholds and having to fight everything in the stronghold to get there because you're not of a high enough level to sneak past everything. I guess in that case, you get one of your gathering classes up to level 50. You get a gathering class up to level 50 and activate sneak and walk through. That might be a solution. Busy word to hold you off until next patch. I kind of... That's the thing, after some of the experiences that I've had, I kind of never want to catch up. being in current expansion or current patch territory and doing the things as they come out seems like it's a much longer process than if you wait till afterwards. You only have 1 or 2 tribes though. Oh, did you? Wait, when were all the tribes added? Originally 6 heavens, 1 for each element, and then 7th ruled over all of them. 7 hells arose as a product of the heavens creation, including a 7th heaven to rule them all. Ah, 1 heaven to rule them all. 1 hell to rule them all. Okay. So I was correct. The 7th hell is a hell where the orgy of all of them are happening together. Gotcha. Gotcha. 100% accurate, correct. Don't need to adjust my thoughts on the lore. Relics really are a lot of his, since I was doing this until next patch. Again, being caught up seems like it, like a lot of the parts of the game seem to be, if you are caught up on the content takes a lot longer. So I don't know if I ever want to catch up. Oh wow, they don't actually make you go through the entire mine for this one. Like, you could go to where the crystal is, which is a lot to get through here, or just fucking enter the place and it's fine. These rocks are here, it counts. That's close enough. Like, honestly, it's part of what I'm scared about getting to, when we get to Heavenswood. It's part of what scares me about Heavenswood. There's gonna be all this side content that I want to do in Heavenswood, and I don't have the ability to fly. It's why it makes me really, really fucking tempted to buy the speed bike. It makes me so tempted to buy the speed bike. Just for when I go into expansions before I get flight. It also looks cool as hell. But I feel like that's letting the game artificially restrict what I can and can't do, and then spend money to fix it, and I feel bad for doing that. But I've already spent a lot of money on this game between just the subscription, the actual game itself, and I've spent way too much money in the mug shop already. This outfit has mug shop gear because of the arms. My monk one has mug shop gloves. Like, the dye that I use is from the mug shop. I've already spent a lot of money there, so what's another fucking 30 bucks? I think it would be about... That's the issue. It's like $30 for the bike for me in Australia, though. From Heavenswood onward, flight is unlocked zone by zone and not just all at the ends. Oh. Marshall and Silver 2.1, Cobalt and Sahagian were 2.2, Excel were 2.35. Oh. Well, there you go. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman strongholds? Yeah, I got some flawless crystals, baby. Fuck it. There we go. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the Beast tribes. I've seen countless specimens from my known, not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Fuckfist. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind, formalized in Zaharak, the war camp of the Almarcha and Thanalan, the ladder in Nantalan, the roots of the Ixal and the hills of Querthas. You can expect them to be as close to guys first, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Now go teleport to the other places, instead of just getting all of the quests at once for some reason. Okay, this one guy reminded me, when we're doing the Crystal Tower cutscene, it was foggy, you couldn't actually see the tower. Amazing. Look at the Crystal Tower in the distance. I can't. Oh. Sorry. Depending on the sins they commit in their lifetime, an individual will be sent to a layer of hell and must journey through the... Oh, sorry, new message. Maybe lose my place. Was sent to a layer of hell and must journey through the other layers of hell after suffering an eternity of punishment. Well, you can't do it after an eternity... Wow. Wow, that looks more menacing with the fog. That looks more menacing with the fog. Holy shit. Eternity punishment. When they reach the gates of the seventh hell, their heart is weighed. If it is heavy with sorrow and repentance for what they have done, the gate to heavens will be open. If they remain light after their journey, the gates of the seventh hell will be open and they will be made to suffer forevermore. That sucks. You get sent to hell, and then you've got to go through a lot of stuff to get through that hell. And then even after you get through that, it may still suck for you. Ouch. Better show repentance then, motherfucker. You better repent the motherfucker. Oh, thanks, Pi. Thanks, bye. Guess that counts for me. So what about the 7 heavens? What's a heaven of flame like? What the fuck's a heaven of flame? Wait, wrong way. The fucking bed flying in the air, I swear to God. If you're such an asshole that you don't regret being a shield enough to come through 6 hells, I think you probably deserve to run the 7th hell. Fair point. Fair point. And that's why it's good we're Crystal Mummy's special child. Do you reckon Heidelin likes us referring to her as Crystal Mummy? Do you think she's a fan of that? And the Heaven of Fire sprawls an endless city built by Nalthal, from golden bricks fired in the heat of Azima's sun. Here's the just and fair, the honest and philanthropic. I appreciate that you have the ability to just look up everything that I'm asking. Everything's lit up, if you know what I mean. Yo, Heaven of Flames is just everyone getting hotboxed. Let's fucking hotbox heaven. Not a phrase you get to say very often. You know, you don't often get to shout out the phrase let's hotbox heaven. Why do you think there's so many clouds? Jesus Christ, Moldona is so fucking fucked. Look at this place. Sorry, my hair's just light and floofy because I take care of it properly, so now I can actually floof it all about. That's what it's all about. But fuck this, it's good to see you. It's really hard for me to get the naming convention accurate. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Wonderful, with all crystals in hand, we're now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope you didn't get the impression we would just be embarking on a journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. They reflect the elemental force of the tower defenses. They must need to be cut and polished, a process which will call for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them won't be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we'll be requiring your services once again. Tell me where everything is. Tell me where everything is, and let me go get it all at once. It was so ridiculously hot today that that out of nowhere I found myself going, Jesus, hotboxing Christ. I don't know where I came with that, but it just made me laugh. I think I need to make that part of my standard vernacular. Jesus, hotboxing Christ. That's amazing. Is it 2.0 quest design? Oh. Alright, sanding it down. Materials. Rambo's wish to proceed with the shaping of the flawless crystals. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might as well call them one substance, namely aether sand, which is 4 elementally aspected varieties. I was in these places. Tell me to go get them while I'm already there. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it's not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, goldsmiths guild in Uldar seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as the new stock came in, I've yet to receive all but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I'm well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course. I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. Look! If no one else is able to get their hands on the aether sand to get past the barrier, no one else will be able to get in there to do that. Those balls is hot out. It is actually cold as hell for me right now. I mean, I'm streaming, so I've got everything closed, and it's like fucking 20 degrees Celsius in real temperature here. So, I touched my hair, and then I fucked it up, and now I'm trying to fix it. The rest of my hair's fine. It's just I want this part to not do this, and I don't know how to fix that properly. Some days it like goes over relatively smoothly, and some days it does what it's doing right now. And I'm just trying to fix it because I'm a finicky bastard. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment of our purchase. I send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. But the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it's my hope that when we next meet, you'll find at least one of the 4 varieties of Aether Sand we require. So will we get to actually begin the Crystal Tower today? Will we get a chance to begin the Crystal Tower today? Again, I'm fine with, like, all of the dialogue and stuff that, like, lets you know, hey, here's the reasonings for why you need to do everything. Here's how you get in here. Here's, like, how, like, Aether Sand and, like, the crystals and stuff work. I'm fine with all of that. It's the teleporting to multiple places when you could have just given me the list to do that I don't like. Like, teleport to those 2 places, come back to just be told to go to 2 more places when you could have just told me all 4 to start with and it wouldn't have changed anything. Ah, Mistress Badass Pirate Bitch. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? I have a lot of fucking money. I feel like this isn't the first time that I've come up to Serendipity with just a bulging sack of gil to ask her for something. Isn't that how we got the marmot in the main story? You here on behalf of the Sons of St. Koinarch? What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-expected Aether Sands. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties. We're going to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jamim over the... do beg your pardon? It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Hey, Biggs. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the Aether Sand in question is already spoken for. If I'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I'd be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? You're saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Hi. Fuck first, it's been too long. What brings you here then? Got an eye on something expensive, have ya? Can I get that sand, please? Well, that was quite a money pouch. You didn't even open it. The sound of so many guild clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time. You can tell she's from Uldar because she's being literally hypnotized by the sound of money. Oh, no, you're here for the bloomin' Aether Sand, aren't ya? Hey, Paceland's rating with a stream of 5. Welcome to the stream. We're gathering Aether Sand. So you've joined at clearly the most fascinating point of Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I'm having fun at the very least. Well, I can't deny the Allegan civilizations are subjects worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him about it. Love the energy already, thank you. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with the new airship design to think of much else. See? Well, I say tinkering, wrestling would be more likely. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for... You're just turning an airship into a primal. We got the idea for it when we heard how you had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, that's the second time that's come up this stream. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of Aether Sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here. Even for you, lass. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? But Crystal Tower, though. Dumb's trying back on money table. Hey, give it to me instead. I have more money. You're all dance, right? So, like, give it to me. Hey, and the follow, thank you. Well, hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech. Duty compels me to point out this lady's a representative of the organization that reserved the Aether Sand in question. To mention nothing of the fact her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? You actually ordered it and have more money for it than me? Fine, I guess I'll let you buy it. Alright, the batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take it as a yes. Okay, Biggs. Outside every day, you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or 2. I've come up with a new tech recipe. How long have you played Final Fantasy XIV? Let's check that, shall we? Let's check our playtime. Let's check playtime. Let's check playtime and then realize that I'm on patch 2.2 of A Realm Reborn, so I haven't actually done that much. 21 days and 5 hours. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Okay. That's scary. I've been playing it since roughly the beginning of the year. I think we started when we started, like, what, January, February? We started sometime, wait. I didn't speak to Biggs. I'm bad. I didn't speak to Biggs. I think we started towards the end of January, beginning of February. It was sometime near the beginning of the year. We kind of technically started last year, but that was during, like, the Q stuff, so we just made our character. I made this character, like, July last year, then we... Wait, I can teleport. Then we, like, got our character made in the game around, like, December or so. And then we actually started playing through it in, like, January. And in that time, I'm as far as 2.2 in patch quests. I like reading the dialogue. I like the dialogue, and I like reading a lot. And I only stream this once a week, so it takes a lot. It's taken a bit of time. Pretty good in progress. It feels slow, but then I do think about it. There's like 5 expansions, and we are past the first of 5. I would like to finish Endwalker before Deathbreaker comes out. That's my name for 7.0, because I'm gonna call it now. A lot of people read it, tend to read it too fast. I spent so long earlier today ranting about dialogue and rambling. I ramble a lot. Like when they had the cutscene of just all of the syndicate members just being like, well, we can't trust refugees. I was rambling for a while. That doesn't help how long it takes. And I'm trying to do all the blue quests as we go by, and all the job quests, and I'm not even caught up on that. And oh my god, this game is huge. I'm absolutely gonna pass 1,000 days by the end of this fucking game, I swear to god. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties, the elementally aspected 8% as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just happens I know of a good place to start. Then why aren't you trying to get that for the fire one? There's said to be a peddler in Nirvanaland who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of 8%. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold me his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems you've been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Aye, Wedge thought it might be wiser hiring an adventurer to accompany him. Just in case your heroic example turned to be less inspiring than he first thought. Biggs and Wedge are cool. Biggs and Wedge are cool. I mean, other than being, you know, Star Wars references. Okay, I'm gonna drink this water that I've just opened for the first time, and I'm going to spill water all over myself from the condensation. And also just out of my mouth because I don't know how to drink properly. Sorry. I'm an idiot. For those new to the stream, with the raid, hi, I'm a dumb fuck. I don't know if that's the most positive, endearing thing to, like, start with, but I figured I should be honest. Experienced adventurer. I'm having horrifying flashbacks. I'm having horrific flashbacks right now. But it's another Femro, so I'm okay with this. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the Squat Silencer. Tied that as a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you ask, my employer, a Lalafellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it's called, but it's apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion. I've not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours is here. Then you may best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Armagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up to him by now. So is this you or not? No, I don't think it is. No, the hair's different. They just want to fucking give me traumatic flashbacks, that's all. That's all. We're doing a boss fight. If you want to join in? Where are you? Where are you? I don't know where you are. I kind of need to know where you are to be able to join in. I don't see any boss fights on the map. Where the story quest is? That's not a boss. That's not a boss. It's just fighting off a bunch of people. It is peoples. It's got the crosshair, not the. Boy! Oh, there's a lot of people here. Okay. Ah! Yeah, let's go! Woo! Fuck yeah, what do we do? Dark devices the bait? Fuck yeah! We have failed our lord again. Silence, you dithering fool. The day is far from over. What's happening? Dalamud will yet drink of this one's lifeblood. Wait, what? I feel like I've missed some story elements here. I feel like I've missed some story elements here. I feel like some shit has gone down that I'm not aware of. Some shit is happening. Now it's a boss. Yeah. Oh, I don't have stuff right now, so do my spin and do a single target attack. Probably for the best. Then I can do this, and I can go rah. Then I can go rah. There we go. Oh, I can't wait till story content catches up to the point where I can actually use Fated Circle and like actual content isn't just randomly killing enemies in the world. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. Oh, you lead them away? Alright, I'll do tank and do that. I'll break them. Actually, no, I got some fun for it. Phase 1, I know my girlfriend was captured by cultists. Go to save it. Phase 2, I know I'm perfectly sure if I think it's cultists. Phase 3, we are here. Damn, they aren't dead. Kill them. So was it just a trap? A trap? It was a trap the whole time? Of just go and save my girlfriends, and then ha ha ha, we just wanted you dead actually though. I have tank stance on. How am I still not drawing your ire? I have tank stance on. What the fuck? What is? How is this happening? How do I not have full enmity considering I have tank stance on? What am I doing wrong? Or is there someone else here who was also tank? Oh, Pie's paladin. Pie's paladin. That makes sense. You chose poorly. Did we kill the wrong one first? Did we kill the wrong one first? Is that a thing that happens? There's some there's some like important story beats that do happen in these games. Oh, we saw that before with the bridge. The bridge in East Thunderland. We got a rat out of it. Well, there's the ones that are in South Shroud. Yay! Ugh! Dalamud, my liege, save me! My blood and soul I give unto thee! Oh shit, the end! Oh shit! Oh shit! Milver the malicious! Oh fuck! Wait, tank stance. Tank stance. Probably should do a tank stance. Oh, it was even bigger and more evil! Ah! The end, it walks. Fire walk with me, you could say. Ah, get it? I love that Twin Peaks thing. I still haven't watched season. Wait, all the others are dead. I still haven't watched season 3 of Twin Peaks. I probably should. Although I feel like at this point it's been so long since I've watched Twin Peaks that if I was to watch season 3 that came out, I should probably watch the original series again, just so I can remember what the deets are. Not what I meant. I don't know what I'm doing. Despite being a gunbreaker man, I actually tank so infrequently because I'm leveling up other jobs that I'm like, wait, how do I tank again? God! 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 So excited for the cool meeting we're gonna get a result of this. So excited for the cool little meeting we'll get. And we're gonna get something that's so cute and adorable. It's gonna be hype. Oh, that's a big range. I don't like that. I don't like how big the range is on that. Oh, look back at me again. Yeah, 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 yeah. More brutal boss fight than any of the things that we've done today. Because this is harder than Leviathan. Harder than Leviathan. Yeah. Oh my god, more of the gaunt slavelings. Yeah, let's go! Woo! Blood, sweat, and blood. Woohoo! We did it! Yeah! And got an achievement out of it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, I got the fate challenge. I didn't realize I'd done that many fates. Fuck yeah. Okay, that one had an achievement to it. Is there anywhere we can go for specific cool rewards? Or is that one just have an achievement because it's a story quest? Like, it's got multiple in a row. Inside of the... Okay, Wedge is in there. And it's because I know there's like the ones that we did on the bridge in Drybone, like near Drybone, I mean. I know that name has a bridge, but I keep forgetting it. That had like we got the rat minion after that, and then I did the one that was in East Shroud with the hut up near Quarry Mill, and I did that, and I got like the raptor one for it. So I'm just wondering, this being another one, is there some type of reward you get for all for doing all of them? Big fates, big special fates like that usually seem to have like special rewards to it. You got a spinning exploding turtle? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I need to get that, man. I really do. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can afford it at this point from the gold saucer, but I want Fenrir first. I want Fenrir just so I can show off to people by having the 1 million and 2 million MJP mounts for it. Jesus Christ, your bird. Jesus Christ, your bird. Jesus Christ, your bird. What's the thing's called? Doesn't say anything there about what the fate was actually called. I don't remember. I'm going to Google. I'm going to Google. Google! Blood, sweat, and blood. Just because I don't have to come back here again and do it. Oh, there we go. It's just a story one, although there's another fate here that is an actual word, Go-Go Gorgi Mera. That one I've seen in quests. That one, oh, not quests, achievements. Is that available right now? No. I have seen that one, in achievements. It's just a story one, no rewards, right? Okay. It's just, I know they've had them before, so it's just like, while we're here, it does that. Also, the Dragonwing book is the Heavensward relic weapon. That thing does look pretty cool. Oh, do we have a reason for going to Revenant's Toll? I will join you in Revenant's Toll. Why are we going to Revenant's Toll? Oh, you're continuing the story. Oh, I thought someone was teleporting here because there was a thing to do. Alright, I'll go talk to her. Onwards! Whee! It's so easy to get distracted in this game, I swear to God. It is so easy to get distracted. Have we ever had a stream where I have not gotten distracted? Actually, I think the last stream probably. I don't think we got distracted in the last stream. I think we were pretty consistent at doing just what... Wait, no, we did get distracted last stream because the Gobu Parade came by. No, we got very distracted last time with the Gobu Parade. I now remember this. No, we got super distracted. Never mind. Never mind. Hey, Wedge. How can I be so stupid sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do, and I'm gonna die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna walk out of here. Here we go! I'm sorry, please don't kill me. I promise I'll live and never come back. Oh, Wedge. Oh, Wedge. Heyo. Fuckfist, is it really you? How'd you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I was just wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen Aether Sand, which Biggs and I needed for our research, as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozens of bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looks very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen Aether Sand is right here in my oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. Can you smell fear? Yes, but it's unrelated. Let's smell. Hey, two shat pants in one stream. Hey. The other one pissed his pants. They're different. You'll find that Aether Sand in my stead? Thank the gods, you're a true friend, Fuckfist. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Damn, it's almost like they're, bandits. Okay, now Wedge is just scared because my treasure chest wants to eat him. I'm pretty sure he's just scared because my treasure chest is just slowly munching on his butt. Earth Cradled Aether Sand. Sorry, we were doing raids today, was that? Were we doing raids today? I think we were meant to be doing raids today. Are you picking them up at a single grain at a time, Fuckfist? What are you doing? Sand, notably very easy to pick up off the ground. Well, I figured it would still be as a bag of it. Fuckfist, have you had any luck locating the Aether Sands? Oh no, it wasn't in a bag. It was literally just a bunch of grains. Okay. Why did you put it in a pouch? Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Bix the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect Aether Sand? And you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Allagan knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. Hey, you're much more reasonable. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. An eventual worth the chief's time must be worth a look. My hair is annoying me. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind. And you should return to Modena with that Aether Sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Fuckfist. The same coin axe coin purse. We're going to New Grodania next. I should be really using an Aetherite pass for the streams. I keep forgetting that. The only thing that I send my squadron out on missions for is Aetherite passes to make it cheaper for me to travel around by using Aetherite. And I have 45 of them, and I have not. I'm not using them. What am I doing? Hey, Rambros. Fuckfist, you have returned. I take it from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some Aether Sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? I got 2. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. There's 4 of them. 2 out of 4 ain't bad. I see, 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could be reasonably expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need longer fear death by fire or earth, just by wind or water. Master Garland, if you'd be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. 50% of passing score, right? I'm pretty sure ancient Allegon technology considers 50% a pass. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. Why does not encounter materials like these every day? Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I only know too well how capable you are, but aether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's red gem cabinet. Well, I went to go buy some, and then I ran to Biggs. You had helps from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turned my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damn inventive? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It'll be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rainbows, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I've made certain arrangements. We shall soon see my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. There's a complication. I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order. But first, let us savor the preliminary victory that fuck this is one for our cause. If only for a moment. We have to have time to separate the question the 2. There's a Heroth and Gridania with a Hawaiian shirt and slacks. Kiryu Hrothgar. Kiryu Hrothgar. Kiryu is now the actual tiger. A performance for the ages. Rainbows wish to discuss the procurement of the outstanding varieties of aether sand. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand. Some time ago, I asked a Charlean acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Ills always befall people when they go sent out to do things. Just how easy a be. Alas, we have not the time to investigate this fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud, and seek out Passemontret, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where aether sand might be bought, it is he. I think we've interacted with him in story before. The name definitely sounds familiar. I think this is the guy who wanted the eel pie. I think he's the eel pie guy. I don't know how much you'd appreciate being known as the eel pie guy, but hey. Hey, Faffy Pants! It's amazing how often we run into Faffy Pants. So I'm pretty sure it was in Gridania that we met Faffy Pants. That's close. Let's go. Run! I love walking around. Yo, there you are. There you are. Fancy. Fancy as hell. Love running around seeing this other people dressed in the horny pirate coat that I've got on. It is Passemontret. He is the eel pie guy. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase aether sand? Forgive me, madame, but you have the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? I've not seen so much of a grain of aether sand in these markets for many a long year. I can tell you where one might find the ore from which the water-aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot into the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? Yes, I believe that's where the, what's it called? Odin, dungeon is, or trial. And that is where the ore is to be found. In an area inhabited by peculiar pernicious hogs. Should you encounter the bird-tusk nightmare, you'll know that you're in the right place. I'll be at the wrong time. Farewell. Full balls, guest, South Shroud. Not even gonna check. Not even gonna check. Gonna see if my knowledge is enough to remember the where all the areas are. Pretty sure I'm right. Pretty sure I'm starting to actually learn where to go in this game to do things. Fuck yeah! I'm learning things. I'm actually learning the map. It's only taken almost 500 hours. Or more than that. Hulking hog carcass. Well, it's already dead, so I guess we're fine. Why are you caressing the dead hog? Where did that bed come from? Your bed just appeared in front of me. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You'll find no trace of the orb which recently lay here. No, not so much as a speck. Who the fuck is talking to me? No, you'll never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you'll have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the Lord of Blessed Mineral you hope to find is gone. Taken by me. What is happening? Victory has made me, magnanimous. Oh my god. However, I've decided to share the location of an alternative source of aether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of exile in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean that dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from you under your nose. This is to be a race. The exile logging grounds in North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening now? I'm confused. I'm confused what is happening. What? Why are we fighting a ghost over sand? Not fighting the ghost over a bunch of sand, we're fighting a ghost over who gets to own the sand. Hey, I know this place. There's also fates here as well. Oh my god, it's Ixalis. I will help kill them. Because they've spawned together. I guess it's because we're part of the same... Maybe because we're part of the same party, that's why it only spawned one batch for us. Because we're in the same party, does it only spawn one batch? Well, I guess... Nope, more start to spawn. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. See? I told you that's how she treats bags of sand. Oh my goodness. One disembodied voice. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proves someone thought that all the thoughts of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help the feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. If you're in the same party, quest objectives, spawn just one party. Yo, nice. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. What is happening? What is happening? I'm confused. I'm confused what's going on. Why is the voice just yelling at us? Is it just Biggs? I swear to God, if it's just Biggs. Daedalus. Hi there. Hi there, Daedalus. You're big and scary. Not what you're expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into aether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thoughts of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. Methinks the writers came up when this person has said, "Ah, ghost is testing you." It is my vocation, you see, to record history as made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Yoshi P is just saying, I'm giving you the sand now. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Why do I feel you're just someone who wants to try? Why do I get this feeling? Why do I get this feeling you're just someone who wants me to, like, open up a pathway into the area for you? Why do I feel like that's all you're doing? You just want me to open up the crystal tower so you can just steal all the shit for yourself. That feels like what this would be. That's what this feels like it would be. If I could just pop everything at once. will do no damage to me. I don't know why I'm killing this thing. I just saw a boss in front of me and I decided to kill it. I'll be honest, I don't know what convinced me to do it. I just started doing it. I didn't really think about it. It's not even damaging me. Like, I'm level synced and it's not even damaging me. Fuck it, embarrass you even more. Ready for the onslaught! You don't have to go, you don't want to go back to more fetch quests? Hey, we might almost be done with the fetch quests. We might almost be done with them. We might almost be done with the fetch quests. It could happen. It's possible. Maybe. Hey, get fucked. Get fucked, I killed you. There we go. I did it. I don't know why I did it, but I did it. I just saw a thing and I wanted to kill it. I was promised a fight, damn it. I was promised a fight over Fans. Okay, for the people who have finished this, are we like actually close to starting this? Slash, once we start it, do we have a lot more story content once we start it? Like, I'm just concerned this is going to take like another 4 hours to finish this. And just make it an incredibly long stream when people want to go to bed. You know, I'm fine streaming for a long time, but I'm worried about like it getting late for people. What news you got mission? Are we getting closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? I got them all because I'm not sick. You've brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin to work on the crystals immediately. Yay. I thought that was Fantasia's for a second. No, it's just high elixirs. I'll take the silver pieces. I need money more than anything else. There, that should do the trick. Yo, look at them. They're fucking sick talons. This is the big fetch quest portion. Things speed up after this. Okay. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it's a trifling matter, I assure you. Fuckfist here is the one you should be... Well, sorry, Minerfist is the one here you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allergan's front door. Now the real danger begins. You can't go without us, Chief. Hey, hello. So why'd you make them look like fangs? It'd be cool. Because it's fucking sick. Why the fuck wouldn't I? Big Swedge, coming to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allergan Empire, is it? That technology makes golem molds look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand. And the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Cut to us risking another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allergan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. That is why I must explore Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. It seems pretty fucking sealed right now. Until we start unsealing it. I'll be honest, how difficult it was to unseal it feels like we could just like leave it here and just make sure people are watching out to make sure no one strolls up to it. That might be better. That might be easier. I don't know. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding will such as yours to define the course of history. Hello? So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you cannot spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you've not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked the passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Okay, I thought this might be someone we actually know, but I don't recognize who you are right now. You're wanting to make a dramatic entrance. Hello there. Hi. You're dramatic as hell. Ooh, heterochromia. Emotional support cat. Greetings, adventurer. Did not say we would meet again. I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of... Oh! Students of Baldesian. That's why you've got the tattoos. Do you know about how the rest of them are dead because their island's missing or not? I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you'll forgive him for his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. That was no evil voice at all. It was just a playful cat boy. Okay. So then, our fellowship is complete and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! Let's finish up this house so I can go back to my home. Sure do love that island. Noah. That is the name I've chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Coinarch, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation of our adventurers to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true reasoning for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archimagus. An Archimagus? I like the sound of that. I had to come up with a really dweeby reasoning that my acronym worked, and I stayed up all night thinking about it, and I got it, and I'm so proud of myself. Very well, now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Yeah. Ah. Wave. Stoic nod. Ready! Oh yeah, let's go. Grahatia. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Grahatia is eager to begin the expedition to the Crystal Tower. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Alug beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Ground Bros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role doesn't exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. To the large gate found southeast. I like how I get my hair flow when I do that. Giant crystal gate. Oh my god, I actually got here for the first time. I actually got here before everyone else. This is very unlike Fuckfist. I actually got here before everyone else. I had to wait around for others. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Fuckfist just starts hitting it with a sword. Sid, are you the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold? I also think you take the lead for the present. Even in cutscenes, the boobs bounce so much in the Arias coat. Like, look at him go. I don't know why this game has such aggressive jiggle physics. But then I remember that a lot of cities and towns have literally half-naked dancing cat girls. So I think it's just that the devs know what they want and they know what the community wants. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. One might otherwise stroll past them, Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses, which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yards of the tower's inner reaches. I'm gonna stab him and hope it works. No, I reckon I got it. Ah, shit, I ain't got it. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's true! Dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right, I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. How about Fuckfist? She seems to be the most capable of taking hits compared to anyone else here. Okay, I was gonna suggest stabbing it with like the fang part and not putting your hand in first, but okay. I thought you had a fang to stab it with and not go, ugh. I don't know if instant vibration force field is type of a hit you can just take. It's alright, she'll just pop some purple light before it'll be fine. His hand took it just fine. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs! In multiple ways. Stab it! They're fangs! They're fangs! Stab! Stab! Someone better stab! Fuckfist, come on, you know rogue stuff. Grab it and like cut it open like that. So it is pretty jacked, fair. There's a pretty badass cutscene to just see them tear it all apart like that. It's pretty funny that you just hold it out and everything just starts exploding. Sid made them be cool. Not for any practical reasons. Stab! You go upstairs and then, oh, there's lightning and ice statues. Oh, fuck. This last one's yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Come on, Fuckfist, do us proud. Actually do an attack with it. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. Rule of cool. Rule of cool, Fuckfist. I know you live by this. Come on. Come on, don't let me down. Damn it! Damn it. This scene is not canon. That is not what Fuckfist would do. Fuckfist would stab. Fuckfist would absolutely stab. Hell, Fuckfist may do a running jump at it. And now let's throw these things away. There's no way they could be useful for later on. No, they used all their energy, obviously. So now we just have some really sharp rocks. Wait, can I still graft them onto like a pugilist thing? I'd be willing to have my pugilist things not be invisible if I could stab people with elemental claws. We did it! So much for our defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fizz, fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. Must more blood be shed? I suggest we wait here while Fuckfist and a handpicked party of our adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Minor here fits our description better than anyone I know. Fuck yeah, I do. And it's not like as we shall be idle in our absence. While Minor and our companions are risking life and limb to beat a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Now we just wait around to let Fuckfist do everything without us. We worked hard today. I rubbed some sand on some rocks. I held out my hand. I'm exhausted. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, Historian Grahat here. Bah, do you ever tire of being right, old man? Ahem. Fuckfist, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Fuckfist. Hell yeah. Okay, but what about that barrier in front of us? Like, what do I do? What do I do about that? What do I do about that one? Do we have a plan for that one? No? Okay. Labyrinth of the Ancients, now accessible. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! We can raid now! Oh my god, I actually get to stand here? I honestly didn't think we'd actually get to walk through this. Duties for alliances. This duty is designed to be undertaken by an alliance. A squad of 24 parties formed of 3 full parties. 3 adventurers formed of 3 full parties. This battle composition is reserved for large-scale duties only. While you're in Alliance, the class, job actions, and HP bars of Alliance members will appear to the right of the party list. By joining forces with other parties, you can achieve that which would be otherwise impossible. Oh, I can't fly out here. Oh, because I'm past the barrier on there. I honestly didn't think I'd actually get to walk around this little spot and see these things. That's cool. I like that. Alright, is there anything I should know in advance for raiding? Wow, there's a lot of people up here. Anything in advance I should know about raiding? Like, with an alliance? Alliance parties also only 1 tank per party. 1 tank, 2 healers, and 5 DPS? Oh. Oh. I don't want to be a tank then. I don't want to be a tank then. I'm gonna go, actually no, I don't want to go monk either. I'd say monk, but I don't actually have all the skills for monk, so that's probably not a good idea either. Really, my only options are like dragon, samurai, and red mage. Samurai. I'm gonna go for samurai. Oh, nice, nice, because it has the, that's kind of cool. I mean, I'm still in the same spot. Oh fuck, these pants actually kind of work better. I'm now looking at this. These pants kind of work better for the monk gear, I reckon, actually. I don't even know what the fuck am I even wearing. I kind of prefer this look than what I just had on. Shit. For the most part, similar front lines follow the motor ball. Okay. Uno reverse cards with long tankies and very fast DPS ones. Oh. Yeah, like I'm wearing half of my monk gear and half, like, because of the way the things did. So I'm just looking at this, I'm like, shit. I might want to change my entire monk glamour to what I'm currently wearing. I kind of like it more. It's mainly because I have boots on. I've been trying to save up for the urban boots for the monk glamour, but this actually kind of works better, I think. How much XP does this do? I want to level up. Samurai for me is actually a lower level than monk at this point. Monk at this point for me is like 57, 58, so Samurai is actually lower. Which is funny, because again, I don't have all the skills for Monk. I don't have the second step in the AoE combo, which I desperately need. I desperately need. I wanted to do Monk today, but we may not have time after all the raids. If you're at level a decent amount, and once you have multiple alliance raids unlocked, there's a daily roulette for them as well. Oh, okay. But isn't there there's only 1 alliance raid per expansion, right? So it won't be until post Heavensward that we actually get a daily for this, right? Or do we get it now because this is technically 3 raids in a row? So our roulette can be for any one of the 3 steps. I wish this part of the hair wasn't as wavy as it is. I don't know how to stop that from happening. I know how to fix up the rest of my hair. It's just that pom-pom that I have no idea what to do. Because I'd like it to just sit over like this. Like, I'd like for it to just sit and hang down like that. But if I do that, it starts doing this. I've got to tuck it behind my ear. There's 1 alliance raid series per expansion. Each series means 3 raids. Okay. So we do get the roulette after. So we will have the roulette after today. Because it's 3 different raids. Like how Bahamut is like fucking 15 raids or some absurd amount. Because this is so many. These are so many raids. Ugh. You have something else to add to your dailies. Why is that a bad thing? If we're all ready, I'm going to start the Labyrinth of the Ancients. If we are ready. With the help of Sidnun Garland, members of the expedition to the Crystal Tower have successfully penetrated the defenses of the 8 Sentinels. The ancient Alagon structure is not so easily entered, however, and the Labyrinth of the Ancients now awaits the Fellowship of Noah as they seek the ultimate prize. Oh, fuck off. Wait, was that just... Did I see someone walk around that side? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Oh, okay, it's still way in the distance. Oh. Make sure and check wall leader. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's way... Oh, so this... Okay, so this isn't... I thought this was a barrier. No, this is a teleporter. Got it. Got it. I wish there was a quick uncheck button. That is the thing that I want the most in life. I want a quick uncheck button. Average wait time, 6 minutes. Uh-oh. We might be here a while. Look at my sword, though. Look at how cool that... Look at this fucking sword. This is just the ironwork sword, but look how fucking cool it is. Okay, never mind. 6 minutes was lying. It's not 6 minutes at all. It wasn't even close to 6 minutes. I'm scared of healing, but also want to heal, but I don't want to do ninja. Samurai. There's a clear selection at the bottom, so I can navigate to the bottom of the page for it. Yeah, that's what I wish there was like, because you can press triangle to ready up for it quickly, so I wish one of the other buttons unselected things. That's my wish. That's what I want. But want the XP? Not doing Samurai Red Mage on this with no practice on either. Oh, fair. I've actually practiced both, yeah. Like, I actually know what I'm doing in both of them. Somewhat. Somewhat. I probably know Samurai better than Red Mage, because I'm not good at casters. The squad! Oh, yeah, fuck Fist leading the charge, even though she's not a tank. Let's fucking go. Jesus Christ, it's so many people. Lava exploding everywhere. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, this Alagon place. Wow, this Alagon place is so fucking... It's very different to what we saw before. Very different to what we saw before. Everyone's waving, doing their hellos. Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are we all today? Are we ready to fuck shit up? Oh, someone's already dead. Well, fuck. Run! There's someone there with a coat I really like. Lurakanaya, I like your coat. Oh, I guess everyone's actually sprinting. Sprint! Yeah! Yeah! I'm glad that people know what they're doing. Look at us all just run. I'm gonna get confused and think that I'm playing monk when I enter combat because I'm wearing the monk clothes instead of the samurai clothes. I'm gonna get confused. I'm gonna have to remember, oh right, I'm doing samurai right now. Peloton, Peloton. How did I get none of those Pelotons? How did I get none of those Pelotons? Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a lot of green floor here. I'm seeing a lot of green floor. The pools of folly. Alright, okay. I'm gonna zoom out my camera a lot because I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can see what I'm doing! I can see what I'm doing. You can tell top of the list you're in Alliance A. Oh yeah, because yeah, other ones up there. I moved my hotbars for alliances because of frontline. So I'm dead as hell. So I'm dead as hell. I don't know what killed me. I don't know what killed me, but I died. Something killed me. I didn't think I was sitting in any AoEs, but maybe I am because I can't fucking see them. I need to. What I need to work out is a macro that turns down particle effects. I'm having the same thing that I have in Frontline, where there's just so much shit on the screen that I can't see what I'm actually trying to do. But the same thing happens in Frontline. The worst is Crystalline Conflict, which is funny because it has way less people, but they're in so much tight quarters that, like, you go into the Crystal, I can't see anything. Not even slightly. Yeah! Yeah! I didn't even hit anything there. Nice. Yeah! Yeah! How do you actually, like, so for these types of raids where there's this many people, how do you actually organize what you're, like, There's no organization for this, right? Do any alliance raids get like to the fucked hard levels of like some of what normal raiding does? Or alliance raids? I obviously I know I'm asking questions that's hard for people to answer because you know typing while playing, but in general, alliance raids more of just they're not like the hardest things in the world because you've got 24 people to organize between, so it's just kind of cool dramatic bullshit. Because I feel like it would be very hard to actually work out what you're doing for any of this. Like, to organize properly, of just like, alright, everyone, we need to organize what we're doing against this. I try to turn on people, it makes it hard to actually know when I'm getting attacked. It's just, I can't see what I'm doing right now. Like, I literally can't see. So I don't know how I'm meant to work out how I'm being attacked if I can't see the things that are trying to attack me. Okay, well, there's now poison. Wait, the poison is gone. This thing is rising back to life. Kill you! Oh my god, I'm getting poisoned. Oh no. Okay, well, I'm over here, I guess. Okay, I've just jumped over. I managed to jump over the poison. Excluded alliance rates can be kind of difficult because you got bare minimum 6 versus pick up the whole alliance off the floor if may be. Yeah. I just like there's so much shit on the screen right now. I'm struggling to even lock onto enemies, let alone anything fucking else. I'm struggling to lock onto enemies, and we're meant to like actually like navigate this shit properly. What? Yeah, I would not heal during. I would not want to be a healer during this. I could not imagine how it would be to try and like lock onto the healers for this. Oh, fancy hat. Oh, chopper, there it is. 2 loot across 24 people? 2 loot across 24 people? Shit. The hat looks so cool though. The hat's cool though. I don't know, looters per party? Oh, okay, thank God. I don't know, I mean, still, that's 2 across 8 people, that's still a lot. I don't know, it's just, I feel like once you get to this point, like, trying to organize cooperation between 24 people, and there's that much shit happening at once, like, that level of coordination seems absurdly fucking hard. Okay, well, everyone's dividing up, so... Oh, we go into Alliance. Alliance A here, Alliance B here, Alliance C here. Okay. Okay. I don't know, is this... I don't... Do we want to stand on this? I don't know. Should we stand on this? I don't know what we need to do. Instructions unclear. Dick got stuck in Dira. What is happening? What am I even looking at? You can go attack when I need everyone to attack just some of us. Oh, okay. Ow! Ow, that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. Ow. Attack! No idea what I'm doing. I'm just following everyone. We did it! Yeah! We did it! Woo! No idea what's happening. No idea what's happening. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like 8-mans get complicated, like, get enough that it's hard to tell what's happening. Oh, do I need to run over to the magic plot? Each pad gets rid of a shield for a different party. Oh, okay. Okay, I have no idea what to do then. Alright, again, I was gonna go do this. I was gonna attack. I was gonna attack. I was gonna do this. Ah. I don't know, this just doesn't. I have no idea what the fuck you're meant to be doing, and I have no idea how the fuck you're meant to know what you're doing for this kind of content. like, this just seems completely impossible to work out what is actually happening. And you just walk through and you just press buttons. Like, I feel as engaged right now with what's happening in front of me as I did when we unsynced stuff before. And I feel like that's not a good thing. I feel like that's not a good thing. That this is as content engaging as unsynced raids. I don't know, I feel like 24 people is to the point where it's just... What was fun about going into dungeons and stuff just disappears. Like, I don't know. I'm finding the concept of alliance raids extraordinarily questionable right now. I'm questioning if this is good content. AR alliance raids specifically are brain off content because, like, with AR content, everyone is way over geared for it. But they have level sync and item level sync too. People are standing in the flames that are damaging them, and I don't know why. Okay. Alright, I'll attack this one. Item level only does so much. How does it only do so much? Isn't literally the entire function of it to bring it back down to what it was? Isn't that literally the purpose of item level stuff though? I thought the literal purpose of item level syncing was to make it so you couldn't be overgeared for stuff. Because it would bring you down to like whatever was meant to be the maximum level that you could have for that. I thought that was like its entire purpose. Minimum item level would be like day 1. But like shouldn't it like also bring you down? Shouldn't it bring you up to a maximum so you're not over leveled as well? Shouldn't it bring you down to like a certain maximum so you can't be overgeared for it? I think that would make sense. Okay, we clearly did a slower job of killing this. It's dead now! Kill the bomb! Kill the bomb! Ah! Bomb is dead! Again, like, I have two thoughts when it comes to alliance raids from, like, what I've seen so far. This is my opinion on alliance raids. It's either there's so many people that it's impossible to organize and plan it, so they just say fuck it. Oh my god, it's Behemoth! Oh my god, it's Behemoth! So they either say fuck it and like they don't do anything, so it's just easy to wipe out and you just do it and it's just that and not much else. Or it's 24 people and it's impossible to organize, but they ask you to do it anyway, and then it becomes a nightmare frustration of not being able to properly coordinate with 24 different players at once. Oh my god. Oh my god. I recognize this stuff. Oh, I recognize this. Ow. Ow. I thought I was behind it. I thought I was behind it. Guess who wasn't behind it? Denture, true black mage, not moving. We did it! I did not realize this is where the behemoth fight came from. Damn, you're a lot easier in this game than you are in Monster Hunter. You're a lot easier in this game than Monster Hunter. Because that's literally the same thing that it does in Monster Hunter. It summons down comets that you've got to hide behind so Ecliptic Meteor doesn't one-shot you. It's quite literally the same thing. I didn't realize that just came from, like, here. Interesting that this is what they chose to put into Monster Hunter. Like, for going from Monster Hunter into 14, they decided Rathalos. It's the flagship of the entire series, you know? It's the most iconic monster. It's been there since the first game. It's on the box art of, like, the original game and world and stuff like that. What are we gonna put into world? How about a boss from the end of, like, the first step of a particular alliance race? Okay, it's not even the final boss. It's a very recognizable FF monster. I guess he's in others. He's not even the final boss. He's not even the final boss of this. Only thing for this last fight is when you start charging his big attack, go your party to your marked circle on the outside. Okay. Oh yeah. Alright, I am now saying ready. So I'm basically here. I am here! Ah! That sounds good. I don't know if the buttons to press at this level. I don't think I do. It's like, I know I've got a lot of stuff for Samurai, like skills, but I don't think any of them are unlocked to 50. I don't think I have anything to do other than just focus on getting the big thing, my big attack. Oh, I ain't get it. Alright, Ancient Flare. I'm gonna be greedy coward and get your attack on it there. Thanks for the rescue. Oh my god! The Dying Giant! Kill it! It's dead. Run! Run! Ah! I really could have used. I probably could have used the actual sprint function. Probably could have done that. Ah! Spinning shit everywhere. Like, I'll be honest. I am like scared to hell of endgame content for 14, because it's just, we get to this level, like this level of stuff is already too overwhelming for me to like do things well and properly. Like, I cannot focus on pressing any buttons other than my rotation right now. I cannot focus on anything else other than my rotation right now. So like, for the most basic like 1, 2, 3 combos. So when it comes to high level content, I have no idea what I'm going to do when I have to like be incredibly specific about dodging stuff. I have no idea what the fuck to do. I'm fucking terrified of when we get to later on and I have to like actually be really good at the game to get through even like story content. I'm fucking terrified of it. Because I don't know if it's within the realm of possibility for me. I really don't. Commendation? Well, it's the one person that's left. Yo, I got onion armor. Fuck yeah, onion. Fuck yeah, I can be an onion now. Hey, by the way, when we come back in, before we do anything else, I don't want to skip these cutscenes, but there's something important we might need to do. Who there, Manifest? Onion Knight from 3, I think. No, from Dark Souls. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned in the historic expedition. The scale of the structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of our Bendesian colleagues, Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what are the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. I let people have to do it for me more so than anything. A giant arm of a man wielding a simmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that would have been Phlegathon. Not Acheron, Phlegathon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. Nice, and we killed him. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. I read the wiki on it. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the Champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this! I hope this doesn't take too long that I missed the thing. But it probably will. But I don't want to skip the cutscene because story more important. But still. Oh my god, it goes up to the Crystal Tower. Let's fucking go. Well, 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 there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? Yeah, I'll do it. Can't tell you, glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Have you not beaten a path through that maze? I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinac's Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Has anyone found it, by the way? Is it still around? Out of curiosity. I don't want to teleport back. I don't want to teleport back because it'd be faster to go this way. I also have no idea what we're going to be looking for, but it's somewhere around. What are we talking about? Did you not see down the bottom? You sense the presence of a powerful mark. There's an S-rank mark in Mordona. There's an S-rank mark in Mordona right now. You sense the presence of a powerful mark. I have no idea where it would be or what it even looks like in Mordona, but it's around. There it is. 10:04:13:8. So this way. Yeah, there you go. Fly! Fly! 10:04:13.8. S rank Agrippa the Mighty. Oh, so it's like in the middle of it's in the middle of the thing. You can press coordinates in chat to get a flag. Oh. Oh, nice. I had no idea. Well, there you go. Nice. Holy shit. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people here. I'm gonna gunbreaker for this. Yo, let's fucking go. Hopefully we'll be okay with this many people. There's more people here than the fucking Alliance. More people here than the Alliance. Holy shit, there's so many people. Wow. Alright, well someone's greedy and already started. There's always gonna be someone, isn't there? Wow, the lag. Wow, the lag. Wow, the lag. There we go. There we go. Wow, the lag. Wow. Wow, that went quick. I'm glad I got here in time. I'm glad I got here in time. People went for that so fucking fast. People did not wait long. People did not wait long. Bring your ass. Look at all the people who got the achievements. Yo, Densha! You got marked like S. Nice. Nice. I got 10 seals from that. I got 10 seals from that. Some jerk pulled early. You have people waiting at least two full minutes. I know S rank things are incredibly rare, so like getting the kill for it still like will cross it off the achievement list. Like if I go to my achievements, battle the Hunt. I got the B one. I got the B rank one. I know I got that. Yeah, I got the on your mark one. I got that one at least. So yeah, I've got 1 out of 2 for Mark of the Lake now. And then I have there's another S one somewhere. I think it's Lenosha. Yeah, I got 1 in Lenosha. Yeah, so that is my second S rank that I've ever seen. Imagine actually having season tracker. Or does the ones for going down? Alright, who here has Ultimate Thrill Seeker? 5,000 rank S? Marks, what the fuck? 5,000? What the hell? What the fuck? Okay, Centurio Tigerhorn you get for doing 2,000 A's and B's. One in Shroud, 2 in Lenosha, then 1 in Shroud. Yeah, that's I've got so few. 3 shouts went out for it. Something so changed. You have to consider. Let's got the message on CW Link. She also takes time to come over. How do I get rid of a flag? Flying bike. How do you get rid of a flag? Tiger Mount is very damn rare. I am not surprised. I'm not surprised given how seemingly impossible it is to get. $5,000? There we go. So that's how you make a flag. Okay. So if I want to send a flag in chat, how do I do that? How do you send a flag in the chat? In case... Oh, wait. When you select it, it goes up flag in chat. I wonder how you do it. It's that. I don't want to press it next. I don't want to tell people that a random flag them and stuff. I'll just say flag there for the whole stream. I actually don't know how I did that. When you mark it, it automatically makes it in there. Oh, okay. Setting the flag automatically puts it into the chat. Okay. So good of you to join us, Fuckfist. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. But I feel like the only way to get that many mounts is to be part of, like, a big free company or guild or, like, group of people. And when all of you are playing, doing your own things, everyone lets everyone know, hey, by the way, this is happening. Instead of just, like, the two that I have found, I literally walked into. Like that one I found just then like that. The one I got in Lenosha, I was in the middle of doing my hunting log to kill some stuff in East Lenosha. My queue popped, I went into the duty, I came out of the duty literally next to the thing. with the group of people standing there all ready to kill it. And I'm just like, well, this is a good timing. That's how I got my first S rank, so like, Jesus. Grahaz is ready to address the assembled fellowships of Noah. The fellowship of Noah can be being accounted for. This time we assembly was called to order. Really doesn't matter if hope you get lucky or join a dedicated Discord, yeah. People have crossword link shells just for hunts when they're in an in-game chat group with people from every server on this data center. Will shout when and where an S spawns on their server. Across servers, yeah. I guess that's why that's why they're getting pissed that it's just like, we waited 5 minutes. People might have to cross servers to do it. Like, it sucks that one person pulls early. Like, you can have one person do something early, and then it just fucks over everyone else. Out of all of those people, you've just got to hope that everyone doesn't do it. Like, that kind of sucks. Rainbows will be presiding over the meeting. If you'd be so kind as to inform me of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Fuckfist. I've just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to know that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I've added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. No, there are no objections. I shall begin with a summary of expedition's key accomplishments. I'm not going to use those. I want the money. Money's a hard resource for me to come by at the moment. I'm trying to save up like 1 million gil for a pair of fucking boots. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Fuckfist's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with the sentry heavily augmented by Allagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not something thrust above ground by a chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as is seemingly increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we'll have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will also certainly involve returning its mechanism to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work. The answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. If it was an Endwalker S rank, it would be a listing of if they pull, let them die, but low-level hunts can be killed solo by max-level people. Yeah, once you're at current game content, then it's like, okay, you probably need a massive squad of people to even have a chance of taking it down, kind of thing. Thank you. A task rather easier said than done if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I moved that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses have been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust you with the task? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. We're here too. It's like I said, Chief. We found out the ironworks to make sure that the technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't have been doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I'm to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must need to hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. Where'd your bow go? You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Pouty little motherfucker. An observer, I am not strictly speaking subject to your authority. Pray not mistake, do not mistake my intent, Fuckfist. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We'll be needing you fighting fit for, if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we've not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thoughts in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Punching to his fists. Okay, someone's showing up. Is this the dude that we saw back over there? Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. Ah, he was a traitor the whole time. The guy we got the quest from? Yeah. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friends. Old friend? So this is the legacy the Allegorian Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. Oh! Oh, that's who it is! Oh! Oh! Yeah, we opened the door and let the wrong hands get in there by having it unsealed. Oh. A new toy for me to play with. Ah, you motherfucker. Nero tells Skyver. I believe the fates have conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they have a greater destiny in mind for me. Are you ashamed that once again Sid is beating you? Are you ashamed that once again Sid is doing better than you? And so long my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. If I can't be praised for doing better work than you, I'll just steal your work. Well, fuck. Syrcus Tower. Definitely how you pronounce that. Rambrose is frustrated over Noah's lack of progress on the Crystal Tower. Ugh. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You were doubtless eager to help hear about progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. Don't fish quests again. In a like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Syrcus Tower, the elegant called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we're at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. What if I stabbed everything? And so the situation stands, friend. Until we get entry into the tower, I fear your talent shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Effects macro. Battle effects party off to turn them off. Battle effects party on to turn them back on, and replace party with self to do just your own battle effects. I definitely need... Is there levels? Is there levels between on and off of, like, simple? So you can see something, but not have it be a billion particle effects? Because I would like a level between none and all. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Hello. Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. It's all simple and off. Oh, okay. Okay. So if I just made battle effects party simple, it would just reduce it? Okay. I definitely need to make those macros. I'll probably set them to a hopper. I won't worry about that right now, but... Actually, I'm going to print screen that so I can remember it afterwards. I will try and set that up as macros, because I definitely need it. I definitely need it, because it's too fucking much for me to work out. I am Unai, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allegan civilization, sent by the students of Baldesian to assist in your endeavors. Oh, you got here before they all died? Well, I guess you left before they all died, at least? Unai and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we've received nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incident at the Isle of Val, I should think that they have rather more pressing concerns. Oh, okay, they have heard about it. They have heard about the islands disappearing. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. Definitely trustworthy. I recommend doing simple instead of just off so you can see stuff like Ninja's damage circle and the different healer circles. Oh yeah, no, that's why I wanted something between off and on. So yeah, definitely wouldn't want them off. I want to see them. This raid was after 2.2? Oh. Do students of a Baldesian have like a telepathic power to tell each other? Is that what their tattoos do? What is it, Graha? Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Do you have Echo too? Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Allegan eye as well? Wait, what? I knew there was heterochromia, but what? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allegans. Yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life, I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there results you implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come to you to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. This is awfully convenient that these two have showed up. I'm not trusting them, because everything they're saying is like super convenient. I'm not gonna cut them down immediately, but I'm like a bit Can set to simple limited before the next raid. I guess I can, yeah, without setting up a macro I can do that now. Just to see what it's like. Ugh, itchy chin. Seems to me we have not to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Hopefully they don't betray us. It'd be nice if they didn't. Yet I know that I still need to verify your story with Shinzo Bardesium when I am able. I trust there'll be no objections. They currently don't exist, it seems. Very well. As of this moment, I name Unai and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Syrcus Tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Fuck first, should be much obliged if you accompany our friends over to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Fuckfist. With Unai and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events into motion, I am hopeful we will finally see progress. You always seem to be around when bullshit starts happening. So, like, what's that about? Yeah, like, I genuinely don't know how people can deduce what's happening in this game with full battle effects in fights like we were just saying. I genuinely don't know how you tell what's happening. Because for me, I literally can't see the thing that I'm fighting with just the amount of shit that's surrounding it. Even at 8 people, it's a struggle. With 4, it's okay. With 8, it's a struggle. With 24, I give up. Right, I can't fly in here, but I can still ride the bird. Okay, so before I start any of this, otherwise I will forget. Keyboard. So slash battle effects. So do I okay, when I say battle effects, am I having spaces or not? Do I do spaces for party symbol or do I not do spaces? Ugh, sore neck. Everything's sore. I need a keyboard. I need a wireless keyboard. Though, that is very low on the priorities for stuff to buy after, like, everything. Spaces? Okay. Battle effects. Battle effects party symbol. Party scary. What if I turn the battle effects party to scary and they're all like Halloween things? I assume that it didn't say that it changed it, but I assumed it did. Okay, well, it's not that. Guess it's character config. I swear nothing in these menus is where it should be. They give me an error message, so I think it worked. Oh, okay. So where in here would it be? It's under control character. Why? Why is battle effects under control character? What? Why are the menus so bad? Why are the menus so bad? Why the fuck would it be there? How is it not under any form of display? Why is it under controller settings? Well, not controller. That's different. But why is it under control setting? What the fuck? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, if it isn't fuck first, you get minor first. Well, if it isn't, no, you get fuck first. Well, if it isn't fuck first, eager to enter Syrcus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. They'll be slow going, or rather, no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. My face is boiling. I've been streaming for a while. My face is starting to get really hot having the light on me the whole time. Display is just for display names. That's so dumb! That's so fucking stupid! That makes no fucking sense. What the actual shit? Some old faces live the spirit, and a couple new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Unai and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alog, sent here by our friends of Baldesian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is all to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. You kick it real hard. I thought the music started coming from the door. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Syrcus Tower. So it's definitely Syrcus Tower. The principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. Battle effects are a part of the character. That makes no sense. That's so fucking stupid. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. Problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. I think we'll need like 8 Aether for this door. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 Sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective as a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. It's just a big door. The only thing we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respected. Elegant royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say. Nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Ah, well fortunately, this is a man and a woman who are descended from the Allegan Empire, and they probably will stand near it and will read their DNA and then open the door. Which is awfully convenient timing for them to show up for this. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Sid. Even if it was unlocked, I don't think you'd be able to push it open. It's like 100 feet tall, and probably made out of incredibly heavy metals. Rest assured, we don't mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? Easy done. Easy done. I'm glad these two joined us. I'm glad these two joined us at the perfect time to conveniently open the door for us. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. I literally called it before they even started walking over to it. What are you talking about? 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Hey, Nero. I'm shocked you're showing yourself to us right now. I don't recognize you. Last time I saw you had a staple remover on your head, so I don't actually recognize your face. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? He jumped away. Of course he lived. He got out of the range of Ultima. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Fuck this. We'll discuss who you take quests from later. Garland. If I didn't know any better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all its intents and purposes, defunct. My association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land to Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible. If you're suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. You were, like, spying on us every time we killed the Primal and, like, salivating over us. Even if I can trust you, you're creepy. Look, just because I've tried killing you 3 times doesn't mean I'll try a 4th. I'm going to the tower. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. I guess that the plan with Ultima Weapon may not have been entirely approved by the Crown, if that a noose awaits me due to my association with my legion is any indication. Oh, I just assumed it's because they failed. Like, oh, you didn't? You all of you died? Any of you who are left alive, I'm going to kill you. That was my assumption. I mean to say that those who, that these two are descended from Allegan royalty. That's why they have the eye. Zuh. Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty. Living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. What? Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind? Is that not so? Wait, what? Wait, what? We're dealing with clones now? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. What the fuck is happening? Pray accept our apologies. It was not intended to deceive. Yes, it was. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. I'm confused. Allegan, very advanced. They fucking cloned people and had them around for the several centuries it's been since they left. Why would they help us get into the tower that they defended so hard? What? 7 Hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Oh, what are you talking about? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? You tried to kill us. An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you. And a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. You already got the one tombstone with extra information on it. All our thousands are just like ancient deck pics, I guess. As I said, all of our tombstones are porn, and that's why they're worth so much. Because there ain't much other porn ever since the Calamity happened. The Calamity attacked specifically our porn servers. Hi, Nero, just waiting over to the side. So, like, you're just here, right? Like, you're just here with us now? Oh, look, it's not foggy, so I can actually see it properly. We wouldn't have gotten the best off the starts, but the past is in the past. It was like... Okay, I was about to say it wasn't that long ago, but it was like fucking 11 streams ago at this point. Yesterday's enemies can be, be today's friends. Do you not agree, Warrior of Light? And if you're willing to help us, just don't fuck us on this. The Chief and Nero go all the way back to the Magitech Academy. It's an exclusive school situated in the capital, reserved for the Empire's brightest elite. I know the nitty-gritty details, but they didn't get along back then, and they don't get along now. Fate's a bastard for bringing them together again. I think Nero is the bastard. He kind of forced this to happen. He's such a cock. He's such a cock. To think the Allagans could make copies of people. If this knowledge were to fall in the wrong hands, the world would become a terrible place. I shudder to imagine a dozen bigs shouting at me all day long. Ooh. It goes without saying that Nero can't be trusted. We do well to keep an eye on him at all times. Just throw him down there. Who gives a fuck? Okay, not do that, but still. Let's see what Unai and Dogo have to say. It'll not be too late to decide upon a course of action afterwards. You have every right to mistrust us, but I beg you of you to hear us out. Long have we waited for this opportunity to fulfill our life's purpose. So kind of start hearing Song of the Ancients, I swear to God. The main ones we use this time for poetics. It's just a bunch of poetry. What is more poetic than watching people do the fuck at each other? Sex is its own poetry. If you're ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambrose, may wish to be present. Go back and get him. Rambrose from Shit Is Happening. Why is he motivating her in haiku? I didn't even do that. Then what the fuck were the phone homes of Phantasmagoria from Shadowbringers? It's a copy of that game, Phantasmagoria, or whatever it's called. Phantasmophobia, or whatever it is. Whatever that like FMV video game from like the fucking 90s was. It's copies of that game. It's just nothing but that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember if that's the actual name of the game, but yeah. Sequence of real images, imaginary like those seen in a dream. Abstract art. Abstract porn art. That's what it is. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was our intent to deceive you. As you have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Aldesian. Nay, we are clones. Copies of people who once existed, given life through Allagan technology. When it really likes the game? Exactly. This is a rather lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what it is you now seek to do? Answering the questions requires that we revisit Allagan history. Pray bear with us. Several cutscenes in a row will play. The Allagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kinds came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Allagan pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the night limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of a strong leadership. Get your notebook out, there will be a test. In a matter of generations, the Allagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that killing Kiryu was the most important thing in the world, that the Alling Empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zand. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Unai and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Allagan emperors named Zand. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Zand returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he have been satisfied with that? Which is a nice time to do this. The tower is lovely again as a star-filled sky. It looks beautiful in the pale moonlight. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion. Not surprising, given what we know about him. An ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zan turned to his sight towards a forbidden source. Darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. While Nero smiles at this. Darkness again? Seven hells. What is with the mega maniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, been thousands of years dead and all. Well, that you were right, Master Garland. Oh, fuck. God fucking damn it. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Syrcus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Look at this fancy fucking thing. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it into the tower below. Another Kingdom Hearts emote. So, this makes even more sense about how Dalamud used Bahamut as a battery. Because Dalamud's really good at channeling Aether, because he's so powerful as a primal. However, miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the fourth Umbral Calamity. Oh. They channeled so much power from the sun into the Dalamud, through Bahamut, down into the Crystal Tower that it caused an earthquake. Jesus Christ. In the blink of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zan's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Bahamut gets to cause 2 calamities! Can he get the turkey? He almost did. He very much almost did. So not only do we have clones, but they did stop Za. Or I guess an even more powerful version of Stopza than just that. Zeta Stop. Allagan's for fucking technology. I mean, they made the fucking Dalamud. No technology is out of their fucking grasp, it seems. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the Earth. Its ascent triggered the 7th Umbral Calamity, in its wake which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. Oh my god, he's just sitting there, menacingly. At that moment, Emperor Zand awakened. And in his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he'll not stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Fuck you. At least we get to kill the ruler of the Allagans, because he's a fucking cunt. Nothing we've heard about the Allagans is positive. They have fancy technology. Nothing about them sounds good, though. Tis no other purpose to put an end to Zan's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Unnayan Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zand, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of ancients. With you as our champion, Fuckfist the badass pirate bitch, we are confident that we can end Zan's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Aldesian, among a host of other things. You're observing our investigation the whole time. It took it a year, so he said fuck it and went with Nero. Oh no! Now he's become Zand. Now, what will... Oh, Jesus. That's how long the stream's been going for. So what will we do, Manifest? The world's in grave danger again. It just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Of course I'll save it. Yeah! We got to do the other thing that Fuckfist knows how to do. You have eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allagan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It's alright, we're about to start 2 out of 3. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allagan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Unai and Doga, living, breathing Alagans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Syrcus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Another raid, more story, another raid, and more story. It shouldn't take that long. We're so not getting any other side content done until Heavenswood. That is just not happening. Fuck this, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. It's fair to say, this includes Emperor Zand himself. I can manage. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine the ways to isolate Syrcus Tower from the outside world. To work then! I mean, I guess, like, the stuff that we're doing is either the entire story that they gave you for several months in a patch, or the story of things that were spread over multiple patches together. I guess it makes sense that the stuff we're doing is long as hell. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... Mommy? Daddy? You inherited a trait from your father, you said. Note that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allagan Eye, you called it, but to us it's the Royal Eye. What about Silver Eyes? Owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. Oh my god, it's Crest all over again. Sid and Nero just bickering in the background. It's arguing about stupid, dumb bullshit, probably. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I'm disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Oh, it's gone foggy again. Oh, it went foggy again. Face is heating up so much. You can probably see parts of my face going red. I've had the light on my face for like 7 hours straight. This is what happens. Wait, guys, I need to get my eye drops. My eye stings. My apologies if I've given you cause for worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Syrcus Tower awaits! It's definitely Syrcus Tower. I'm not pronouncing it any other way. Fuck you. It does to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zand himself included. This will afford us a chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Time to fuck up another tower! Fucking go! I'm gonna grab my other controller while this is happening. Controller is running low. I don't want it to run out in the middle of a goddamn raid. So I'll swap over my controllers. This is why I have to charge 2 of these, which I don't have to do for Switch. This house we're gonna fight faulty clones, and hey, don't feel bad about killing people that look like just like us. It's cool. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. This really cannot continue, hey. Wait, I want to change my class. I want to go back to something. Is everyone okay with the gear, the things that they have? Is everyone okay with their things? Because I'm about to set up the thing. Having secured a path through the Labyrinth of the Ancients, the Fellowship of Noah finds itself before the entrance to the Crystal Tower proper. With the aid of their new comrades, Unai and Doga, the companions succeed in opening the gate whose workings have baffled even the brightest minds among them. Upon learning that dark forces have awakened within, the Fellowship decides to suspend its investigative effort in favor of sealing off the tower. You must fight your way to the apex and defeat the resurrected Emperor Zand, that Eorzea might be free of his all-consuming ambition. Onwards we go. Maybe I'll be able to see this time. Let's have a go. Hey, what? That is less than simple. That is off. That is off. That is off. What? I mean, again, if it's a case of I can actually see what I'm fucking doing, I'll take it. Because I can't see what I'm doing when there's 24 people around. I can't see. I can't see it. Did you just stumble over? What the fuck is that? Yeah, like I can see that. I can see the particle effects that I need to know to do that stuff. I guess none just means even this doesn't show up, which I don't know how you'd play like that. I'm using spells to test it out. I can't see anything. Oh, this is the simple off as well. Will Alliance members count as my party? Do Alliance members count as my party or not? Finder of false gods, Jesus. I thought others only covered NPCs. Yeah, I can see basically nothing. I can see basically nothing that anyone else is doing. But I guess, do I strictly need to? Do I strictly need to be able to see what other people are doing with their flashy bullshit? I don't think so. I don't think so. Again, like, like, in the last thing, when we were attacking the boss next, like, when we were attacking stuff, I literally couldn't see AoE markers. I don't know how other people do. Do you all have them on full? And if you have them all on full, can you see the enemy AoE markers while everyone is doing their stuff that goes around everywhere? Because I sure as fuck can't. Like, it's not even a case of just there's too much information for me to pass. I mean, the particle effects literally cover the screen enough that you can't see it. Like, I literally cannot see the ground with the amount of particle effects that there were. The ground is unseeable. I think that's why I died a couple times, because I literally couldn't see the AoE markers that were appearing beneath me. I generally can, but that was just a mess. You can I can't at all. In 8-mans I struggle. In 8-mans I struggle. So, like, I can, but it's a struggle depending on who's there. Ooh. Face is boiling up so much. It's not even that hot in here. Like, it's not even that it's like super hot in my room. It's actually quite cold in my room. It's just the light being on my face for this long. I can definitely feel that my face is starting to heat up. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Please. Please. Pretty please, with a cherry on top. Come on! You select the fucking duty, you be ready up for the fucking duty. Screw you, lost DPS. Fuck you. Thank you. Yeah. Ow. Aw, squad, let's go again! Not a tank, right? I did change over to just samurai? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I could see my exposed arms. I'm in tank. I'm sorry, I'm not in tank yet. Syrcus Tower. Fucking music playing. So fancy for all of us dressed like goddamn clowns. Alright, we got horny bunny rabbit girls. What do we got? We got people in suits. More horny rabbit girls. Simple farmers. Someone actually in the same top as me. Let's fucking go. So, yeah, let's go. This person's in the same top as me. Let's fucking go. Join this person. I even know. I assume we meet up together. Yeah. We're in Alliance B this time. There's a B? Look at the butts. Look at the butts running up the stairs. Omni Kojima? What did they even mean? Oceanus Yellow Dragon. Oh my god. I can almost see what's happening. I'm now realizing the names is also a lot, but I can't turn that off. The names, it's also hard to see past the names, but I cannot turn off the names. If I need to be healer, I need to see the names in case I see their health drop down. That one's not an option to turn off. I could probably change the size of people's names though, so it's a little smaller. Although I don't think that would fix me not being able to see past it. Oh. Neck is sore. Probably turn off Alliance member names, just keep party member names on. That's currently what it is. I can't see the other people's names. It's only my party. Even just my party though is a lot. Oh no, they all turn on when combat starts. Yeah, true. True. I can probably do that. Yeah, I managed to get out of the range of that. I don't know how. I thought I was really fucking pushing it. Wait, I want to do this first. You got mana. I barely see your face. You're a giant, angry, three-headed titty monster. I have an orb chasing me and I don't know what to do about it. I'm gonna let it hit me over here. No, the orb is just my friend. If you guys know the dragon on electric pillar things? Oh, these things. Okay. Oh. Ow! Ow! Okay. I think it was just my friend. I just want to make friends. Is that so much? Well, just make friends in the middle of the dungeon. Okay, I thought I was out of the range of that, but alright, I guess we're gonna go ahead. I thought I was out of it. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess now I'm fucked. Now I'm fucked because I just took a very bad direction that I just completely fucked. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah! Yeah, I think Alliance names might also be something I need to turn off. Alliance names may also be something because, oh, wow. Wow. I genuinely don't know how people play with this much stuff on the screen. I really don't. Like, I see it here and I'm fucking struggling. Like, I genuinely don't know how you pass what to do and how to play the game when this much stuff is on the screen at once. I really don't. I don't know how people do it. It makes no sense to me. Amon's hat? Oh! Oh, come on. 40 fuck. Damn it. Amon's hat! Amon's hat! I need that! That's actually part of my glam that I want. Staff of Elden Ring? Please, come on. Amon's hat. Come on. No one else asked for it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Give it to me. Give it to me. Fuck, I'm gonna have to redo Crystal Raids a bunch to actually get the hat. I want that hat. I want that hat. I've seen it before. I was like, that is perfect for a bard because it's so over the top and absurd. There we go. Nice. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I recognize this kind of dragon. I recognize this dragon. And I didn't know it was green dragon. Actually, these types of dragons are in like a couple different dungeons that we've done. There's one of them in the Brayflax Longstop. There's one of them in one of the, I can't remember the other one where it was in, but... Darkest Clone! No! This cannot continue! They must die and become as gods. It's not even. I'm not even referencing the part of Automata where that actually happens. I'm not even referencing that part of Automata. But I don't remember any of the dialogue that actually happens during that specific moment to actually do that. Alright, these are raids, aren't they? So raids are just a few couple fights. They're not like full dungeon things. Raids are just a few, like basically boss rush more than anything else, right? Or more specific stuff like platforming and things like that in certain situations. Okay, the outside seems complicated. I'll just deal with Glace a la Bolus first. Sometimes raids are platforming challenges, fancy other ones to go off, but maybe Alliance raids change a little bit on how they should go about it. So at least now, if I see something big and flashy, my brain goes, I should probably get out of the way of that. That I can actually see what I'm doing. Like, there is still almost too much on the screen for me to pass, but it's a lot better than before. But it's significantly better than it was before. I have no idea how people play this game with default UI settings. I really don't. If activating support protocol, charging energy stones. Oh god, get out of the final records. The final records, they're dangerous. I feel like the outside stuff is a thing, but I don't know what thing it does yet. Feels like just focusing on murdering it's working, so I'm just gonna do that. Yay, down to look! Yay, just focus on murdering and it works. The things that my forces could be breached. Amon's breach. Oh, Amon has like a full gear stuff. The Guardian's Breaches of Maiming. They look kind of cool, actually. Guardian's Breaches of Maiming look kind of cool. I'd try them on, but I'd fall behind everyone else if I did that. We're getting to the part of the game now where like dungeons and raids and trials actually have like cool fucking gears. I gotta like go. Ooh, don't want anything from any of this. That boss used to have a mechanic where you'd have to jump between platforms, but you know, over gear. Again, I thought overgearing. Whoa! I thought overgearing wasn't a thing. I thought that was the whole point of sinking. Okay, I was out of the range of that. Fuck you. I was absolutely out of the range of that. Fuck you. Demcha, I thought part of what the thing that you sold me on this game was that overgearing and overleveling was not a thing. And it seems to absolutely be a thing. Item levels are not well balanced. Oh, it's AOL specifically. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought part of the selling point that you gave me for this game was about not having to worry about being overleveled and stuff. But okay, it's just a Realm Reborn specifically. Okay. Okay. A Realm Reborn specifically has poorly balanced item levels. Okay. Okay. Then why don't they go around and change that? They've shown that they're willing to go and like literally remake a Realm Reborn content. So I'm surprised they haven't gone and remade the balance of some of this stuff. Everything is AL's fault. Oh my god, Amon! Holy fucking shit! Oh my god, look at this motherfucker! Holy shit! Oh my god! He's got the hat on. He certainly has the hat on. Holy shit! He's got to go so hard behind the ice block. Sick. Alright. Would seem a little bit good. Spaghetti code done again would have to fix. Don't you just I was about to say wouldn't you fix it by just doing a changing how the item levels work? But I guess syncing item levels is a gear by gear basis. Oh my god, it's the cum-cums! Oh my god, you're telling me that Amon has the cum-cums with him? I didn't realize this is where the cum-cums come from. Well, there you go. I'm learning so much about the video game. I'm learning how to come. Focus on some AoE skill constantly. Why am I a frog? How do I stop being a frog? Okay, people are now ice. How do I stop being a frog? I'm no longer a frog. I'm no longer a frog. Oh my god, okay. Okay, there we go. It's still attacking from me though. Get fucked, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. Bye, Terminal! Bye, Terminal. He froze party members to do that, right? I'm pretty sure he froze party members to do that. I didn't get the hat, by the way. I didn't get the hat, sadly. Amon's boots. Oh my god, they got leopard print on them. Elegant catalyst. Oh my god, how many times will I have to do this to get the hat? As flexible buddies? He froze people and then that let us defeat him? What a fucking dumb cunt. Where's Maelys? Aw. Hey Zand, ruler of the Allegan Empire. Fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. The ruler of the Allegan Empire is right here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. He knows how to just teleport just on his own. Oh god, technology. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon will be unleashed and all shall return to nothingness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Move immediately to sealed area? Oh. Oh, other people started because there was cutscenes. Get him! Get him! Kick him in the dick with swords! Ah! Sand! You will die at the hands of Elf telling you to go fuck yourself. Look, fuck this trash talk is an interesting thing. Don't point out that it's the exact same as mine. Look at this fucking beautiful place we're in. Oh my god, he's sitting on the throne. Mine's power darkness, even the stars must sprint away. Alright. Kill these things, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna try killing it. I can't kill it. Oh, I'm too far away from it. I'm having that issue sometimes where I'm like, wait, why are my attacks not hitting? Oh, I'm standing further away from it because my camera's super guard. Oh, stack markers? Yeah, we should probably get stacked on. I guess the idea is you should probably stack onto the person who's like your tank of your party. I just have no idea. Which I guess I could work that out by like color of people's names. Now that I'm thinking about it, the color of people's names. Actually, it may not specifically target the tanks. I think stack markers can hit anything. So never mind. Never mind. What with my combos? Other than completely fucking up. Other than completely fucking up. Stop all circle. Oh my god, stay close. So it hasn't given me the combo. Ah! Lol, get fucked. Get fucked, shithead. Get fucked, shithead. Oh god. Oh god. So no one's dying. We're fine. No one's dying. We're fine. We're doing okay. I'm helping. I'm being productive. I'm helping. Yay! We did it! Life is a circus. See, it was pronounced circus. It was pronounced Syrcus. Yo, we just defeated the king of the Alagon Empire. Well, I guess emperor of the Alagon Empire. We did it! And the sun shines bright on the crystal tower. Woo! We did it! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, we're so cool. Oh, we're so cool. Syrcus tower completed! Fuck yeah! Get that player comp before everyone leaves. Omni Kojima is a hell of a name. Alright. Oh my god, there's a minion here too. Oh my god, there's a minion here too. What the fuck is this hat? Jesus. Jesus, that's cool. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Look at it. It's absurd. I need that one. I need them. Yeah, let's go. Yay. Yay. I got a minion. I got a wind-up onion knight. And oh, I got a Phlegafon card too. Nice. Hell yeah. And I got some music. And I got some music. Hell yeah, we're the only people left, except for Termina. Hey, Termina. During that raid, I tested to be sure other counts align members by having party effects off, and I could and other effects full, and I could see other alliance effects. Okay, so other does account for alliance. Okay. Keep it on other. As also having limited. Maybe not for frontline. Maybe for frontline, the other people should be... For frontline, other people should probably still be on, so I can actually see what they're attacking me with. I don't need to see what my party members are doing to attack others, but I should probably be able to see what people are attacking me with in frontline. I can make different macros for turning party members and other people on and off. Fuck fist! Hey everyone! You did it! You defeated Emperor Zand! God, I'm just doing everything. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for. Fuck fist the badass pirate bitch. With Emperor Zand now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Unless someone clones him. Oh my god, you're wearing your armor now too. Even opponents a separate option. Oh yeah, it is too. Yeah, it is too. I can just leave PvP as permanent then. I can probably leave the PvP ones permanently, just what they are then. What are you playing at now, Nero? What did this thing do? You tapped it during the Praetorium. I still don't know what it is. In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? Hey guys, it's hours open if you want to come in. At any rate, you needn't remind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. We climbed to the top of the tower and we killed the Emperor. What's the third raid? Oh, against Nero. It was the thing that led him to hack our link pearl and talk to Sid at least. True, did do that, yeah. There are two ways that we may seal off Syrcus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must need to tend to a task. Okay, don't betray us. Please don't betray us. That'd be nice if you didn't betray us. We actually just wanted Zand out of the picture so we can take the throne. Mahahaha. It's big enough for the two of us because Zand was a big boy. That distortion. What is it? The power that Zand sought to obtain comes from the Void. The world of darkness, our people called it. Oh, so like literally Void Sent shit, yeah. And the true nature of that power is none other than the armies of Voidsun. Voidsun feeds on Aether, you may already know, and no place is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zand entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsun could freely enter our world. It's kind of that being big was just like the Stylination Alec. They casually genetically manipulate themselves to be larger like that. Oh my god, of course they fucking did. Oh my god. I want to genetically engineer my baby so my baby is 40 feet tall. The Covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Unai and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Zand sealed the Dark Pact. By our blood it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally we may fulfill our purpose. Nero, what are you doing? Hey, Void Sand, we're here to tell you to fuck off. My evilness is being evil now. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment, I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. Throw him off the tower, Sid. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Why did we let him up here? Why did we not start attacking him, like, immediately when we saw him? Why do we trust this bitch? Oh, don't stop the thing you're doing. Keep doing the thing in case he tries to take the thing. What are you going on about? Go back to doing what you're doing, please. The Covenant is everlasting. No, design stuff, but we don't want it anymore. Well, that's not good. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Well, this is, what I like to call fucked and bad. Oh, shit. Echo power time. Definitely a good time for me to be completely vulnerable and helpless. Jesus Christ, Sand. You need to be so big. And so Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. Hey, Mericidia. I wonder if doing that will come back to bite him in the ass. And yet, with every dream that becomes a reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Is this why? Oh, this would make sense. Zan did die and come back to life. I guess even if his body's brought back, his soul came back from the edge of death. AKA the void. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. So that's what he's on about. Hey, let's make a clone of the Emperor have all the memories of the original, including fucking dying. So his result is just to make sure no one is ever harmed or injured or feels sadness again. I'm just gonna stop everyone from feeling anything. Harvest more power, that the gate may be full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Turns out dying makes you extremely goth. Nihilism, isn't it fun? This villain is thinking the same as nature, and nature just had a drinking problem. And a being incredibly unfuckable problem. Fuck this, pull yourself together. Syrcus? I don't know what you mean by that. Like Syrcus Tower? There's no end to them. What in the seven hells is happening? Oh, fuck, the eye. No, damn it. Oh, shit. Yo, the glove is super strong, though. Hey, he has a little gun sword. He has a little gun sword. He has like a little one. He has like a little gun blade. Nice. Ow, he got hit, though. Probably just a Machinist gun, because some of them have mana. Pokemon Syrcus, I'll remake the world without feelings. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that was Syrcus. That is awfully similar to Syrcus Tower. Yeah, that was his thing in Diamond and Pearl. Or more, maybe more specifically platinum. Can't remember which one. Or maybe it was all of them. That was his plan. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your Jape Scarland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Maybe small, but it's got girth, and Nero's got the length. Something controls them. A Void Scent, and no ordinary one at that. The king of the Void Scents. Toga! No! He's been dragged into the void! No! Toga! Unite, no! Confound it! Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Nero, no. Nero, no. Nero, no. How have you all learned how have you not learned anything from Gaius? LOL. Okay. There, do you want the power of darkness, Nero? You've got it now, motherfucker. You've got the power of darkness now, dumbass. The Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Lol, I left all my clones here to die. Because I am nothingness and I don't care. Because the caring is nothing. Damn, the Rift is gone. What are you supposed to do now? Hi, Cloud of Darkness. Cool name that you got. As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult for Ambrose. Hopefully no one closes that door that only their blood can open. Hopefully no one closes that door. It'd be nice if they didn't. So, random question. The void and stuff like that. Hi, Behemoth. Actually, I can do that now, can't I? Right? I'm pretty sure I can do that now. I think I can. Yeah, I can! Hi, Behemoth! Yeah. I got Behemoth too. Hell yeah. So, the void. Obviously, we may not know everything about it right now, because there may be details that, like, you learn later either in this, or the story, or later games, and stuff like that. Games, expansions, whatever you want to call them, and stuff like that. But the void. So the void is like the afterlife, right? The void is where things go when they die. But, Cloud of Darkness, it's fucking face. But, like, the void of nothingness, and, like, the void of the afterlife, and etc, etc. Yo, Twin Behemoths, let's go. My Behemoth can fly, though. Are those... Is the afterlife of the void different to any of the hells? What we know right now is that it's some other world filled with demons called Void Scent. When things die, they aren't sent to the void, right? I don't think the void is an afterlife. That's the heaven and hells. Yeah. Or is it just when some things are killed? Okay. I thought the void. Because I just thought, because like the Reaper class we do, the Reaper class that you do is based on Void Scent stuff. And I thought she was talking about how like using Void Scent powers is basically fighting with one foot in the grave kind of thing. Unless she just means if you get pulled into the void by using Void Scent stuff, you're gonna fucking die. Unless she just meant that. She may have just meant it by that, like that. So shit's fucked. So shit's real fucked. All this happened within the tower? God's preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. So it seemed that Zahn sought to open the gate of unprecedented proportions. One that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. Can we, like, not have an 8th Umbral Calamity? In fact, can we not have an 8th Umbral Calamity almost happen, like, every week? Feels like the world's on a really perilous cusp right now, where the world is almost threatened to death every week. And it's actually believable that that's the case, because you just realize how fucked the world is right now, that it makes sense that there's that many threats to destroy the world, considering everything is currently in a state of fuckedness. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation's bleak. Though Voidsen can enter our world, instances of men entering the Void have never been documented. It pains to give my voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Durga and Unai. Somehow. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. Besides, we cannot leave matters as they are, I say as I do the Rock Howard thing. So long as Zan's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Unai and Durga, you have not been quite yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? Honestly, cannot say. I only know that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eyes rests with Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Unai and Durga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well. If only make certain he won't make any more mischief. You have the rights of it. Though we cannot know them but briefly. Though we have known them but briefly, Durga and Unai are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts and literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yeah, let's go. Yet to know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the Void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can. For when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them, Fuckfist. Mark my words. Sorry, Minor Fist. You get Minor Fist. I'm really bad at keeping up that trend. I want that trend to be specific, and I'm really, really bad at sticking to it. Oh, well. Ah, well. That's just how the cookie penis is sometimes. What? What? No. What?
World of Darkness.
Rainbow says, furrowed brow, the look of one with ill tidings. So many ill tidings! Can I have a single day without any ill tidings? I'm not a fan of them. They're ill. Fuck this. It is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Unai, Durga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Syrcus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zand. But you... Fuckfist. Yeah, you get Fuckfist. You ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Durga and Unai labored to annul this contract, the enemy reached out through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Again, I'm pretty sure this is because you get, like, a step of this every patch. So they explain in case it's been a couple months since you've done it. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Unai, Durga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zand's orders, and collects energy to open another Void Gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We've done all we can to stop the Imperial Edicts, but to no avail. Just as the gate would only open for Unai and Durga, so too will the tower heat only those with the royal blood of Alag. Well, hopefully Graha has some of that in him. It is a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Algan tome so Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alag, the royalty had something to bestowing their blood upon others, crests if you will. If they hadn't such technology, Amon and his underlings could have never controlled the Crystal Tower. We do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we waste, a vast rift through which a cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zan's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity, like to the one that destroyed Alug. Oh yeah, we don't want another earthquake. That'd be bad. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall to the might of this threat. I'm used to dealing with those now. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. It is true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Syrcus powers for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We'll totally be fine. Fuckfist, you're already wearing a blackened robe with a hood. This is perfect for traversing darkness. Go into the void? Fuckfist is, yeah, let's go. We've heard that this is possible from a man of Thaumaturge's guild's well-versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Manifest, just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? To seal the 2 realm, I need 2 keys, 2 teens, and a mouse. And an older woman teenager, but she's gotta like be lost or something. Oh, we know a guy, don't worry about it. He's in Thaumaturge's guild. Thaumaturge deals with the Abyss. All of their poetry about how goth it is and how sick it is to smoke behind a McDonald's. They've surely worked out a way for it. Quite well. The device is nearly ready. Though attaching the damn little thing to Syrcus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks have got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge of the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Manifest. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to press the button there. I'm sure you won't fucking be too late. Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the realm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? I'm not gonna get Behemoth back out. Thunderwing, come with me. Thunderwing is still the rarest thing that I have because of the barding that I've given him. It's still amazing how the barding that I have for Thunderwing is so goddamn rare, so goddamn impossible to come across. Literally outside of region exclusive events and stuff that you pay real money for, I have the single rarest barding for a Chocobo, and yet you can barely see it. So many others are the edgiest, like over the top, you just shit everywhere, spikes everywhere. This is just, it's the Chocobo with some red felt on it. Like, I gotta use it because it's just, you know, it's rare, so I want to show off and stuff. That I was willing to put that much time into Chocobo racing, but like, you can still barely fucking see it. As the Chief filled you in on the plan, Fuckfist. Opening up that void gate would be a real feat for the Ironworks. But I'm worried about what comes afterwards. No heard anyone going through a rift, let alone coming back. I don't relish the idea of getting stuck there ourselves. And we'll be fine. Fuckfist, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Syrcus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power. If a single coupling's off, well, kaboom! But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you best wait at the top. Chief's there overseeing the whole operation. It'll definitely go fine. Nothing will go wrong. Everything will be sick. Everything will be hype. It's chill. Don't worry about it. I was wondering how we're going to have a third raid here, considering we did the entire tower. Oh, yeah, it's just the Realm of Darkness is on the other side. It really is like a Pokemon game. Climb to the top of the thing, go into the other world, slay Giratina. I'm realizing how similar Giratina's name is to Grahatia. And how similar the Syrcus Tower name is to Cyrus. Shit, it is just Pokemon. We're just playing a Pokemon game! Look at my Pokemon next to me. Go! Grahatia! My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something I missed, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zen's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Ulug's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Elegant civilization had lived on. just an empress still sat on that throne, how different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Xand and his ambition. I mean, I'm pretty sure them being as advanced as they are is part of the fucking problem. Them being as advanced as they are allowed them to imprison Bahamut for several fucking centuries and cause a whole lot of bullshit. Better be able to sit on that chair someday. You'd be so tiny on it. I mean, so would I, but like... there were those who tried. Xand's dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Arlog. These men and women became as beacons of hope that those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Arlog's heart for the kill, Xand lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Xand decided that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness is coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Syrcus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Syrcus was swollen by the very earth upon which it once stood. Wow! So he caused this fucking... I mean, he didn't intentionally cause the earthquake. But the thing that caused the earthquake was him trying to fight back against a rebellion. Wow. You know, as a housing decoration? That just doesn't feel safe. That just doesn't feel safe. The fourth umbral calamity. I'd learned of its cause from Unai and Doga. An idea that rebellion incited Xand to rashness, though. Your knowledge of elegant history is astounding, Raha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap, 'tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. It's the Yes. Biggs. Are you ready? Ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. Definitely will go well. We reckon when this machine's up and running, should be able to float 5 airships the size, We reckon when the machine's up and running, should be able to float 5 airships the size of Argrius. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Argrius was the big Garlemald ship, right? That Midgarsummer went around and went bloop, and just like did coil. Midgarsummer, use coil. It's super effective. My incredible... Yay, I remember things. Good, then let's get started. I like when I see other female Rogadins as like NPCs. Because I see female Rogadins so infrequently as other player characters that I appreciate whenever I see them as NPCs. I am playing literally the rarest of the classes. Like, other races, I should say. I'm pretty sure Femeras are literally the bottom of played characters. Everyone talks about wanting big, strong women and stuff like that, but when you get the chance to play as one, everyone cowards out of it. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. Ow. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs! We're sure this will go well, right? We're sure this will go fine, right? You know, I'm now realizing we need to make sure this fucking tower is destroyed or locked off again. Even if people don't access the technology here, just the sheer volume of crystals is dangerous for anyone to be able to access. There are so many fucking crystals here. That alone could be a problem, let alone the tech that's in it. Ah, Rift to the World of Darkness, as Unai called it. Splendid work, Master Garlands. Void sensors come flying out instantly. We can't break out the mead just yet. Tough part still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. But I hope the Geekers don't get a primal. Oh no. Oh no. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. The Primal's gonna be like the size of the fucking planet. They're already huge. As will the Sons of St. Koinok. The rift is open to the rift is our sole path for salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Fuckfist, my friend. There's a heavy burden I must ask you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. The echo will keep you safe from the darkness or something. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. Hell yeah. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. I'll fucking try. I'll try. It's just diving into another realm. I'm sure I'll be fine. Like, even this is a big deal for Fuckfist. Like, even, like, she's done a lot. Entering alternate dimensions and other realities is kind of not in her wheelhouse. Unless you count, like, the crystal area where we see Crystal Mummy. But I think that's more of a mental, metaphysical thing. Rather than, you know, our flesh and blood. But I have a moment of your time, Fuckfist. There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Could you not have discussed this before the portal opens? We're kind of on a timer here of how long that thing's gonna... Great! The portal is now open. It'll only open for a short time. Everyone, leave. Oh, there's a bunch of people here. It's just all of you waiting. I apologize for making you all wait so long to actually play the video game. Actually, I say that when I do other streams, you aren't playing the video game on me either, so I don't know. Although you're probably all playing FF14 while you're watching anyways. I know Deku is doing the relic grinds. Fuckfist, I wish to speak with you about my eye. As you're no doubt aware, it is a trait that's seen only amongst Alagon royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Duggar himself admitted. But what? Remember to be never sure to leave your rift to the void of darkness unattended. Your rift of darkness lasts for longer than 4 hours. Consult. Oh god, oh fuck, demons are coming in. In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those 2 clients has wrought great change in me. I'm consumed with remembering something. Something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind. The self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Allah. Mayhap I wish to remember, and these words are related. Mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I'll do this journey, our journey, through to the very end with my own 2 eyes, even the non-Allah one. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rifts. Fuck Fizman, just like, yeah, I get it. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. Nice cuts, nice weather for this one, where now it's all warped and everything because of the etheric ocean or whatever the name of the actual weather effect is. Something along those lines. I assume everyone is good for their jobs. Enter the world of darkness. It'll definitely go fine. Oh fucking Christ. Oh fuck. Really? Oh my god. It is all symbolic of roofs getting shut down and we're getting more refugees from there. There's all the people that are here. What do I do? This is a concern. No. Okay, this one's enough. Oh, because I've got this necklace that's level 47, so it's a bit higher. Red mate. I guess that's the difference. I don't think I've ever done Trials as Samurai. I've done main story roulettes and like level 50 dungeons as Samurai. I don't think I've ever done like the level 90 stuff as Samurai. Cause yeah, looking at this, I mean all classes could wear this, so I could give it to Samurai. But yeah, this is level 47, so I'll have to change that over. It's not the recommended gear, but it is a higher level. So... like, its stats aren't technically as good, but, you know, it's a higher level, even though it's for mage stuff, so there we go. That works. That gets us in there. All the gear's not specifically for us, but, you know. There we go. Now we're fine. Now we're fine. That's why I can do it as red mage on the other one. There we go. I'm buying all the weapons first. I've got all the armor sets of Ironworks, so now I'm buying all the weapons, and once I get all the weapons, then I'll start buying all the jewelry. And then I'll actually have the full set. Wow, look at the World of Darkness in that picture there. In the twilight of his reign, the first and last emperor of Alag, Zand, desired power above all else. He turned to the terrible being known as the Cloud of Darkness, a ruler of the Void, and asked of her strength to make the world kneel before his throne with a covenant of blood. When Zand was slain, his ambitions were laid to rest alongside him. Yet the Cloud of Darkness still seeks to enter the material realm, and will soon find passage through the Void Gate sent to manifest within Syrcus Tower. With the fates coming, can the Fellowship of Noah brave the Void and rescue the three souls, able to stem the cloud's flood of shadows? Or the expedition itself vanish beyond the rift in the World of Darkness? We're gonna fucking find out! We're gonna fucking find out! You know what I'm realizing I need to be able to make myself do? I need a job. Actually, Dancer. It's Dancer. I need a job that I can run through these as the class that uses a Mon's hat, so I can need on a Mon's hat, so I'm more likely to get it. Like if I want to run the second raid over and over to get a Mon's hat, that's what I need to do. Run through it as a class that is actually designed for, so I'm more likely to get it, so I can need it. Unless it's an all classes thing, which I guess can't do that. But I'm pretty sure it's like range DPS. And then I can start buying the Garrett Masterworks for glamour, and then I guess relic stuff or just stuff for seals. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do once I have all of them. I'll save it so I can't do that. I was about to say I'll save it so I have a bunch when we get to the Ironworks, when we get to the equivalent Poetics gear in Heavenswood. But no, you can only save up to 2,000 at a time. Honestly, it'll probably take me a while to get all of the... I mean, I still don't even have all of the weapons, and I'm gonna get all the jewelry. Like, I will not get all of the jewelry before we start Heavenswood, so... I'll probably get it all just in time for it to be replaced. That's probably what will happen. What you spend Poetics on is a common problem, yeah. And you can always get seals from it, and you can always turn seals into, like, glamour prisms or just, like, tickets and stuff, so... There's always something good you can do it with. Is there a way to turn Poetics into seals and turn seals into money? Is there any stuff that you can buy with either Poetics or seals that sells for a lot? Like either in the marketplace or just in shops? Because money's an issue that I need to solve. I don't know how to make a lot of good money. I'm yet to work out this problem. Though I imagine that problem could probably be solved by actually doing my retainers properly and getting them ready to go out on ventures. I've still yet to set that up properly. That's probably what I need to do to actually get money. Like getting consistent money is just a matter of doing ventures more, so I can sell them on the sell whatever they get on the marketplace. Like just anything that I don't use, just chuck it up on the marketplace. And just, that might be just some form of steady income. Because I need I need almost 1 million gil to buy the one pair of boots that I want for my monk climb. Buy rings and then turn those in, and then buy crafting stuff like coke. So are you telling me that the best way to make money in this game is to sell coke on the black market? Fair. But also spend poets directly for money, but that's as long as Heavenswood or later. Okay.
World of Darkness.
We'll need to check the markets to see what specific crafting stuff is selling. True. Oh my god, chimeras. Yeah, chimeras. I appreciate the world of darkness of love of Gothic architecture. Hi everyone. How are we all? Whee! Hi everyone. Shell game? Someone just called themselves Shell game? Nah, someone's doing some cool flips here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Zoom out the camera maximum because it's Alliance. We got sprouts. Wait for whatever cutscenes. Thank you, Ryder. Thank you, Ryder. It's me. It's me. Gam. Fuck up, Gam. Get fucked, Gam. Oh my God, look at them all. Look at them all crowded together like this. Hell yeah. But I apologize to the people who've got to wait for cutscenes for me. Because waiting for cutscenes for me is not just waiting for me to watch it and read it all, but for me to read it out. Because I have to read everything to the chat because I'm telling stories. Because my streams are story time. Oh my God, it's a two-headed dragon. Kill the fucking two-headed dragon. Fuck, I'm the two-headed dragon. Oh, there's other things that I've been inside there. Sacrifice ninjas? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, ads, I'm scared. There's so many of them, I can't tell where they all are. I need definitely to also do a thing to turn off names of other people. I should honestly probably just have that as like a macro that I have permanently. Because like when I'm in Limsa and stuff just chilling around, I probably want to be able to read people's names. When I'm just doing my own shit, probably not. Like, there's honestly probably a lot of those system things that I could probably turn as macros. I have a lot of hotbar space for free. I could probably spend it on macro stuff. Because, yeah, not being able to see people's names is like, yeah, like... Again, when I'm just doing my own thing, maybe not. But, like, if I'm just hanging out... I spy my giant eye! Pray for the hunting! It's the giant fucking void sent eye. Giant fucking void sent eye. Some people with their test run of Mario 64 with less than 7 acres. What the fuck is happening? Something happened. Something was definitely going on there. If you get Doom stuff on the glowy circle, oh, I'm about to die then. I should probably step on there then. Look like he does the glazer when the area is half blank. Does not slide down, just make on the good side the second time he does. Oh! What the fuck is this? And I know what it is, it's the glare attack, but like, what the fuck? Mortal gaze, just look away and you'll be fine. There we go, nice. Nice. What the fuck? This is weird. Like in a cool way, but it's definitely weird. But it's definitely weird. Level 100 flare. Well, that's not good. Nice, it didn't hit me. Someone activated super annuation. Something. I read that it's super annuation. I have one sad face. Look at my little sad face in my AoE sad spell. I think that's just from the double-sided color. So it's just like, I gotta do the other one this time. Oh, I'm in the right one this time. I was on the other one this time. Yay! Yay, I did it. You see me do it? Probably not to doing your own things. That's fair. Some people are dead. Some people are definitely dead. I think some people just got fucked by the other thing. Although now I think it's very. Now I got an angry one. I went from a crying one to an angry one. Oh, I did not realize you were doing that. I didn't realize you were doing the gaze. I completely missed that. My bad. Don't know what killed me there. Not sure what killed me there. Not quite sure what killed me there. But I definitely died. Demon circle disrupt. Fancy things. I definitely died to fuck the Doom. I didn't think I had Doom. I was looking at my statuses. I didn't think I had Doom. Oh. Oh, my bad. I was looking at the statuses. I thought I just had an Angry Fist. I didn't think I had Doom on it. Shit. Okay, I don't know. I guess I didn't know what triggered Doom to spawn on me then. Damn. We're catching up. I'll be there soon. We'll eventually be there. I'm coming. Music's getting super dramatic. I'm almost gonna make it. I made it. Oh, wait, what? Okay. The game didn't know whether I made it or not, actually. Now that I think about it, not sure if the game knew whether I made it. Oh. Oh, those things. It's okay. I'm slightly late to the party. Very late to the party. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, damn close. There's a lot of things around. Another one of those things where I feel like if I want to like properly contribute, I need to, before I start doing roulettes for this, look up like actual proper guides of just like the whole fight to just like make sure I know what I'm doing properly. I mean, I don't think I need to strictly, because like it's easy enough that it just goes through. But just so I can do as much as I can. Let me run with my sword out. I'm cutting everyone in half by doing it. Jesus! 5-headed dragon! Oh, it's so much scarier than 2 heads. Ah, you must die. Big scary thing. Iganbana. It's wanna be Tiamat. I thought Tiamat was a Dungeons and Dragons thing. Wait. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy has a lot of things that are from Dungeons and Dragons. So that's probably what that is. That's probably where my brain is. I'm not even worried about I'm not even doing my perception right now. There's so much shit happening on the screen that I'm just like, I'm not even doing my position. Okay, well, you're okay. Okay, it's a little bit late on that, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's okay. Grrr! Angry. What an angry little dragon. The head of thunder is shattered. Woo! Nice! We cut off one of its heads. And they're like, hey! Another head's gone. Fuck yeah. All these heads getting absolutely fucked. But look at the list of status effects on this motherfucker. Oh, is that on me? Oh, I don't like that. Nice. I think everyone's sort of around enough that I take no damage from it. So, hell yeah. I think it's the first time I've literally ever had a stack marker on myself. Like where I've been the target. I don't think that's ever happened before. That's a lot of names. There's so many names. It's hard for me to read. Ow! Hard for me to read it all. There's so many names. gonna do this. Look, I'm gonna remember that I have this thing. Ready? Make your Shisu! Oh, I fucked up. I already fucked up. I had make your Shisu for doing all my combo enders, and then I already did a starting attack instead of a combo ender to get all three of my stickers fast. I made a mistake. I don't have a six. I think. What was that? Okay. I'm fine, it's fine. I'm totally remembering what I'm doing. I totally know what I'm doing. What killed me there? What killed me there? Can I get a heal? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know it gives me the weakness, but take that I run forever to try and catch up to you. Yeah, even in these situations, there are times where I'm just like, I don't know what happened to me. I didn't see any indicators or markers of like what was going to hit me, so I just completely missed what it was. Was it based on the direction the boss was facing? Was it based on like nearby enemies? I don't know. I don't know what it was. But something definitely hated me a lot. People didn't mark which one they should go towards. I see everything over this way. I guess I'm killing this one. Why does this look like Typhon? Is this thing meant to be Typhon? It kind of looks like Typhon. Ah! Ah! Right out there. Dick. Oh my god, it healed. Oh my god, stop it! Dig it. Oi! Don't target me. Motherfucker! This thing really hates me. This thing hates. Why? What did I do to you? What did I do to you, Howling Atomos? More than anyone else. What did I do to you? What the fuck did I do? Okay, you know what? I need to do this. Yay! Can we get to the other ones to help? We can. Ah! Wait, they're all dead. Oh, we got past! Let's go! Ah! We did it! In general, even if it's on mine, you can assume there's 3 paths in a row. A goes left, B goes middle, C goes right. This thing's faces dice. Okay, belly? Belly? Everyone's saying the word belly. Belly. Okay, how do we belly? Get small going, go get eaten. Okay, where is Goo? All the things you normally shouldn't do. Oh, it's a straight up attack. It's others. Oh, stand in the goop. What goop? I don't see any goop. What's the goop? Are you the goop? Hey, it's the goop. I'm tiny, and now I'm in the goop. I'm gonna die. All I'm gonna do is die. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. We're in the belly! Kill it from the inside! What? What the fuck? Ah! What on earth is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, ew. Dissolving juices try to get us. Oh, we're back out. You're still streaming? I had to finish the content that was starting today. What's up, Abbott? Welcome back. Did you finish your sleep already? But I can't remember if you're the one. No, Metroid went to go sleep. You may have also gone to go sleep, but I don't know. We have plans for all of our patch streams. And boy howdy, we gotta finish them. Raid the world. This is a wild ass fucking raid, Ryder Morgan. This shit's fucking wild. We're being eaten! Boom, boom. Ow! 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 Yeah, the names are definitely still a distraction. I'll have to get macro to send them off as well. I'm seeing so much shit on screen that I'm failing up to like just my basic rotation very frequently because I'm just like, I'm not sure what to do. I was out of the way of that. Fuck you. I was out of the way of that. Fuck you. That's what it's like. Fell asleep. Well, welcome back. I hope your sleep wasn't too short and that you're like awake way before you should be. Hound of the hell. Or hound out of hell. Like a hound out of hell, I'll be gone in the morning. Yay! Raw! I'm dead. Hell yeah. Oh, we got some loot. Some sexy loot. Some demon color, guys. Ooh. Ooh. God, darkness. Oh my god! That was a fight. We got eaten and some absorbed into the stomach. It was fucking weird. Fucking weird shit is happening, yo. Who disturbs the gloom? Mortals from the realm of light. You have not stumbled here without purpose. Wow. I am a cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. All covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. After she teleports, she'll laser me in the direction she's facing, so don't be directly in front of her. She looks onto you, run away from the rest of us. She has a laser. Show off your dance move, folks. Oh, there we go. Is everyone standing over here getting ready? I will be over here dancing. Alright, I'm dancing. How do you find the raids? That's my opinion of the raid so far. The stuff that happens in them is cool. On the cast command, you can block them with your bow in. What happens in the raid is cool. Gameplay-wise, I'm not a fan. It might be controversial, but gameplay-wise, I'm not a fan. I get that. Gameplay-wise, they seem to be just a mess of bullshit that's kind of like impossible to really pass what's happening. Like, I just see a bunch of bullshit everywhere, and I can't work out how you're actually meant to play it, and then eventually it dies. Oh. Ow. 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 I forgot about the teleporting thing. But there's just, it's a million things going on at once. and I don't know how you're meant to know what to do. I think it is too much for me to do. For stuff like this. It's too much for my brain to actually work out what I'm meant to be doing. So it just seems like a mess of nonsense to me. I mean, right now everyone just seems to be focusing on attacking, and that's about it. I know there was some cloud stuff. There's a dark storm, and it's approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. It is the reclaimer about nay. They're all dead. This one must die too. I assume if it absorbs the cloud, then bad fuckery happens. That's my assumption. Wild guess that I'm definitely correct on. Ah, I came back to life. Get you out of here. Oh, there's so many clouds. Oh, there's so many clouds. Oh, there's so many clouds. I'm gonna go back to see if I can run in. Ah! Oh, the clouds are coming up. We should be fine. Alright, darkness takes all! I assume you just get, so I assume whatever this attack is, just gets more buff the more clouds you absorb. I guess that's what that probably is. There, oh, okay, probably step out of the geometry, or in the geometry? Out of the geometry? Oh, we get locked in the geometry. Oh, okay. We get locked in the geometry. Alright. Zero-form particle beam. Boom! A lot of people get hit by that. I remember the teleport shit that time. I remember the teleport stuff. Ah! Hey! Woo! Let the sun shine in! Die, ruler of the void! Fuck yeah! And now the void is just a night sky of space. As opposed to being evil, cloudy darkness everywhere. Is the void just space? When we say the void is another world, is it just space? And there's still some clouds here, but they're not like evil clouds, they're just like rain clouds. Which if we're in space makes you wonder how that happens, but... Okami, you res me at that one point, so you get a like. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy shit, the hat! Puff of darkness. I've seen people have that before. Wow, 16, thanks. 9 and thanks. Wow, I somehow still got the puff of darkness. I guess a lot of other people already have it, so they just pass on it. Nice. Nice. Yay! I got two of the minions for this raid. Fuck yeah. I got 2 of the minions. Now I just need to redo Syrcus Tower so I can get a Mon's hat. Again, maybe it's just a Realm Reborn thing for raid, for raiding. I mean, like, the raids that we did before with Binding Coils were literally unsynced. So there's going to be no way of determining what the gameplay of that is like. And for this one, apparently you're just so over leveled that you kind of just do it and you don't have to worry about mechanics. And yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of the same thing with Praetorium and, like, Castra Meridianum at the start. Like, when we first went through those, I'm just like, what's happening is cool, but, like, gameplay-wise, it's kind of not anything. But then when they remade Castra Meridianum and Praetorium, that shit was fucking awesome. Yeah. I think it's just like, I'll probably enjoy the raids in the future ones more when, like, there's actual mechanics and I can actually tell what I'm doing and I know what I'm looking out for when I start it and stuff like that. Like, for these raids, I kind of just, I go in and I just do my basic attacks and I try to dodge AoEs that I'm seeing and that's about it. Like, mechanically, they're not super interesting. What's happening is cool as hell. Not as cool as the coils or anything for this one. But, like, what's happening is still cool as hell. It's just from a gameplay perspective. It's both a case of The actual things that we're doing are incredibly simple because we're just kind of crushing it. And also it's, for especially the Alliance raid, really hard for me to tell what I'm actually doing because there's just so much shit on the screen because there's 24 people running around. Like, I have a really hard time in this game with information overload, so Alliance raids are not a good thing for that. I will need to turn off people's names that aren't in my party for future ones, which, yeah, now that I know how to do the macros and stuff, I should work out a bunch of those macros and things. I can set them up and put them onto a hotbar, so, like, depending on when I want to see people's names or particle effects, I can just switch that in just my hotbar without having to go into the menus. So I can just go back and forth really, really fucking quickly. Where in the Seven Hills are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the Cloud aids our cause little. Get a keyboard before macros. I can literally type in, I can literally set up macros right now. I need to buy a keyboard. Macros I just set up by going into the menus and just choosing how to make my macros. I need to buy a keyboard. I think I'll set up my macros before I buy a keyboard, thank you. Toga, Unai, can you hear me? Nero! No one's here. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? They're not. Oh, that's not good. I find all the typing to be a lot. If it's a macro, then you don't have to type. You just do the macro and you do it. That's the point of the macro. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. He's grape flavored. Did he take all of it in place of them? Did he take it all in place of them? What the fuck? Thank the 12. Are you alright? Does he look alright? That's alright, Kim is being expected. Unai has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds are too deep, and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the aether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zan's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Alagun royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead if Nero had not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea. I simply couldn't let harm before you here. But now you're fucked. But now you're fucked. So, like, how does that help you? Where? Again, when it comes, like, sorry, just while it's on my brain before I forget. Speaking of, like, a gameplay thing, again, I gotta remember, this stuff is a Realm Reborn. Like, this stuff hasn't been touched since a Realm Reborn or updated in terms of its content. I didn't enjoy the raw gameplay of Praetorium or Castrum Meridianum until they were updated in 6.1. Like, my thoughts on the gameplay for this are, not shockingly at all, the same thoughts that I had of Endgame 2.0, which is all, like, untouched since that stuff's come out. So yeah, it's all kind of the same thought process. Like, I'm not saying that the gameplay of the game is bad. I very much enjoy it. But I enjoy this gameplay when it requires you to be super active in what you're doing. Because controlling your character is not very active. You press a button every 2.5 seconds. Like, actually doing your combos and doing your attacks is pressing a button every 2.5 seconds. So, for me to, like, be super enthralled with what the gameplay is, the mechanics and situations of the fight have to, like, get me engrossed enough for it to be more than just do my combo. Which is why there are certain DPS classes that I don't enjoy, because they're just do your combo. And stuff like that, so, yeah. A lot of 2.0, a lot of Realm Reborn stuff in general is going to be that. There's definitely exceptions. Some of the level 50 dungeons that we did were, like, focusing enough on different stuff that it's like, okay, I gotta do that. And the upgrades to Castrum Meridianum and Praetorium fucking rule. Like, those fights are super active. You have to be doing stuff all the time to, like, get out of the way of their attacks, or the way that you're focusing on attacking them and stuff like that. And trying to weave in your attacks while doing all of that is fun. That shit is fun as hell. But, yeah, doing the raids because of leveling and unsyncing and stuff like that hasn't been that experience. Again, the story that happens during it, the cinematic just spectacle of what's happening is still cool as hell, and I'm still enjoying myself. It's just the gameplay is definitely lacking at this point, which is to be expected, given the circumstances that surround it and stuff like that. Una, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. That'd be nice. Our realm is fucked if you don't. That's not good. Round 2! Mortals, you have dared to challenge me and must now feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am, eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. You missed? Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zan's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Fuckfist, Graha, you must flee! You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness, you must return with us! No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower! That's what they're doing. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Zan's blood? Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. You mean the introduction to his eyeball turns out to be true? 'Tis a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I mean, still couldn't open that door because it requires 2 people for the door. But you could, like, you can control the, like, the console and stuff. You can type it on the computer. I thought time would consume all of our log that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to reckon you as Allagan, not as you are now. But your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray, tell me. The highest of technology. Come. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Zan's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Unai and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You shall now get a second eye of the Creator. And other eyeball references where powerful eyeball is powerful in video games. A shockingly common trope, now that I think about it. I give you my last Harmon. So I'm not even an eyeball thing at this point. Does he? Does he? Yeah! He did get the second eye of the Creator! Something window to the soul, and that's what the Aether is. You must leave us well, Nero. I'm sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it while defending us. Ah. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Surely Nero is like on the cusp of death at this point, right? Of course they do. Whoops, now your eye is completely wrong. Let's give you some right blood. Doga, Unai, thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Fuckfist, Nero, let us quit this place. How is Nero not about to die? You shall not escape me, impudent child of light. Yeah, we will, son of a bitch. Lol, your aim's terrible when you just died, motherfucker. Aw, Doga and Unai. No, you shall not escape us. Here, Zan's bloodstained dreams of glory end. Ah! Run! The glint of light! Run! Run into the portal! It's shrinking! It grows faint. Then the bridge between the realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. That light dies, we're stranded here. Hurry! Run, run, run! Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. So we just keep booking it because we know what Nero's like. Nero, no, you must move! Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it's because I bloody well decided to. God, fucking Garleans, I swear to God. I failed to master darkness. I will not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Fucking Garleans are all like this. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alag. I am Nero Skiver, the man who'll yet outdo Alag and Garland. That was what you had hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. He's such a cock. Affectionate. Go, damn you! I will let you run and leave me here, but only because it will prove that I am better than you! Ah! Fucking Nero, I swear to God. Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. Wait, what? But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. They had the power to heal him with darkness? Did giving him that thing back do that? Now onwards! No, but if you don't do it on your own, you deserve to die here. No, stick by your word, you pussy! Oh, well, you don't get a choice by sticking to your word now. Ah, yeah, you do. You owe me, Nero. Sid! Sid! The hells I do. Nero, for fuck's sakes. God damn it. Motherfucker. You motherfucker. I swear to God. This bitch has been given so many chances. Sorry, just let me lie here for a rest a little bit. I'm exhausted. You will return unharmed, thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open. And then Chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all set... Where's Unai and Doga? They're not in... They stayed back to do what they needed to do. I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. God, I can't hate the guy. He's such openly a massive douchebag, and he doesn't give a fuck who knows. I am a cock, and I will be proud of how much of one I am. Again, like, I'm talking shit about him while laughing. Like, that says something, right? That's not true, my friend. Unai and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower, for I have the crest of the Alag. Graha, yes, I could see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. Woo, yeah, I understand your instincts for Ambrose, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Fuckfist have both emerged from long battle. Nero didn't help. Okay, I guess he did a long battle to protect Unai and Doga. Fair. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell, and repair to St. Coinex's Find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Fuckfist. Would that I have been more of use beyond the rift? As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Unai's blood. Have I remembered what I wished for? Wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebears' dearest wish. Well, we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There's something small I would do before I return. I'll open that void gate myself! All my power now! Ah! I couldn't have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been part of your adventures for longer, Minor Fist. Alas, fate dictates that I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia, and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Oh god, he's smiling. Please don't be evil. I hope he's not evil now. I'd be really upset if after all of that we turned him evil. I would be so mad if he became evil after all the fucking shit that we just went through for him. If he turned out evil after all of that goddamn fucking bullshit, I'm gonna be so mad. Yo, I got the Cloud of Darkness triple triad card. Let's go. And I also got Puff of Darkness. Fuck yeah. You're on this perfectly good Catboy. I'm sorry. What was my intention? This was not my intention. When standing nearby, refrain from coughing, sneezing, waving, flailing, or performing any other means of wild gesticulation. Let the puff be lost to it for eternity. I'm doing well with the triple triad cards. I'm getting a bunch of them. And onwards we go. God, imagine if you did this like when the game came out and you're still level 50 and you had to fight all of these fuckers on the way back. Like you had to actually fight them. Like, let's go return. Fight. Do not consume minion in moderate or high winds. Or summon. Sorry. No, don't consume the minion under any conditions, actually. Alright, come here. Yeah, Cloud of Darkness. I've got so many of these fucking Livius and Junius cards. Jesus. So I gotta get out one of my minions. Where's my minion at? Where are my new minions at? Yeah, Buff of Dark. Actually, I got the other one, didn't I? I got the Onion Knight. Buff of Darkness. When this automaton resembling one crafted by a goldsmith, thanks for dabbling in the dark arts was discovered, but it prompted authorities to exhume the recently buried body. This, however, only confirmed their worst fears. The coffin was empty! Do not consume the Cloud of Darkness under any kind of circumstances. Hi there. You're flying around. Hello there. You seem evil. I cannot express how glad I am that you returned safely, Fuckfist. And with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest of you all and let us free ourselves from the spectre of the Allegans. Yay, we did it. The light of hope after the world of darkness. With a look of finality upon him, Rambo sees intent upon sealing the Crystal Tower once and for all. No, I wanted to go back in there. Why? What powers do you want that could possibly be in there? I want a hat. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to steal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Actually, a big overarching story about this goldsmith. It started with Succubus minion. He made a lot of Void Send minions. Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn it. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rifts. So the Allegan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Unai and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scam against us for the time being. Though he is still Nero. Though he's still a cock out there. Fuck this. You say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master of Ambrose! Master of Ambrose! 'Tis Graha Tias, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I give him a month or so and come back with someone or the other. Some bullshit. I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bloody forced me out of the gates. Somewhere out in here will be on a cold winter's night, if you listen out, you can still hear Nero bragging about how much better he is than everyone else. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Hey, not all catboys are queers. Just like half of them. Master Garland, fuck this. Please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal the Crystal Tower. But it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. Not just everyone else specifically said. So Nero talking about how small Sid's dick is. Fucking Nero, I swear to God. I made it. I did it. I did it. I managed the thing. Fuck yeah. Oh my God. These patch quest streams are going to be so long. Alright. Pray tell, for what we've got planned for after the story content for the next 3, are they shorter than Binding Coils or this? I'm not expecting them to be. I'm not expecting them in any capacity to be. But are they shorter? Like, we're getting to, like, no... Like, we're consistently doing, like, 9-hour streams now. Again, like, I'm more than fine playing the game for this long. It's not like I'm getting bored of the game and I want to stop playing or anything like that. It's just, like, long stream. Bit exhausted. They'll be sure, but the actual story parts will make it will get made longer to make up for it. Oh, sick. Cool. Awesome. Nice. Tits. Fuck yeah. What in the world is Graha thinking? Last side content is the longest in raw length, but the lightest on gameplay. It's just a ton of story. Oh, okay. Nice. It's not like the story takes longer because I talk it out loud and do everything. What in the world was Graha thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you know, you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he wouldn't tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you. Miss, I am certain of it. Graha, what's happening? Don't lock yourself in the tower with everything here, please. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. Don't stay here, come on. So you are of mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No. My apologies, but I cannot. Graha, no! Come on, what is this nonsense? If what is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Unai and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alug, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zan's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alug, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet the hope that its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only members of Alug royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alug's technology to give her blood and memories to whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alug's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now, I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. This tower literally represents nothing but bad things. Nothing good has happened with this tower. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too much a threat to Eorzea. Now, we wouldn't make technology as advanced as Alex to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hell, we may never fully comprehend them. It is as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as our lug, but by then we'll have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? Graha, no! What? You cannot mean that! Graha, this tower shouldn't be entrusted to anyone, past, present, or future. I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Arlugs in knowledge. Ah, yes, because when the Arlugs were so knowledgeable that they ended the fucking world with it. I will slumber within Syrcus Tower until then, to greet those with means to open the gates. Then I will guide them. And thus will the tower shine forth as a beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. Maybe the ancients had stupid wishes. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lie outside of these doors. Go. Create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your minds, will it? Onward to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alog just yet. It's not a good idea. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes, and forgive our failures. And may we meet again, my friends. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Minefist, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Graha, no! Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. Like, it's not even just that it's tragic. I think it's just a stupid fucking idea. It's not even just that it's tragic. I just think it's also a bad decision. Letting someone who can use this tower the way the Arlugs did is not a good thing. Because we saw what the Arlugs did with it. I don't fucking care how advanced you say you are or fancy you are. Controlling this much Aether cannot be a good thing. Regardless of circumstances, surely, right? Like, has the tower done anything positive? Why do we think that people who can force this door open without the bloodline magic would be people who will use it for good? Why do we assume this? Like, the Ologons were conquerors. They literally, like, made Bahamut a thing, then kept him as a fucking battery. They tried to channel tower, like, energy into this tower to quash a rebellion that fucking ended the world. What hope does this tower represent? What? Positive mental attitude is not. No, that's not. The crystal tower slumbers again. Then it is too quiet for my taste. I mean, that's its entire deal. His technology aided the Gallian conquest, and now he's aiding Eorzea. Technology is less about what it was meant for, and more about how you use it. Yeah, but my thing is more so for people to become as advanced and powerful as the Ologons. I don't know if it's possible for them to use it in a good way. That's more my thing. That's more so my thing. Is this thing just the compass from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies? Because my heart is telling me that that's just the compass from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons and I am bound to follow. No! The compass from the Pirates of the Caribbean. A new dawn has come for me. Oh my god, maybe he's not as much of a cockbag now. Maybe he's not as much of a dickhead. Maybe. 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 I feel slightly less dickish. I mean, the Allians only really conquerors under Zan. They fell into indulgence before he came back and said, hey, let's do an imperialism. Like, I'm not one to knock technological advancements. Like, I understand how technology advancing can be a good, positive thing. I'm literally streaming myself to people over the fucking world playing a video game on a console. Like, I'm not saying that advancing in technology is strictly bad. But I don't know. Like, it's just, if the options are, make sure this tower can never fall into the wrong hands in the future, or keep it around just in case the people who happen to open it next that we're not controlling who does and doesn't aren't assholes. Like, what if the people who come and knocking on the Crystal Tower's door next are pricks? Like, Graha's just kind of going with the assumption that the people who will open it next will use it for hope. What if they're not? We had us go in right now wanting to, like, put it to quell it. And Nero wanted to use it, like, at the same time. And we let him in. Like, then hopefully Graha will kick their ass. He's not even a fighter. He's not, he has a bow on his back, but he's not a fighter. He didn't do any fighting. And I don't think sleeving for a couple thousand years makes you better at that shit. You have just missed Sid, Manifest. There's much that needs your attention, if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Coinox find has become of our friends' departures. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. You got blood magic now? Oh. Hey, he killed like one of the evil Durga clones. Ah, yes, we just have to hope that the thing that comes next isn't as strong as a clone. Hopefully. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Hey, we did it. Woo! You've completed the Crystal Tower quest series. By speaking with Svlay at St. Coinox Find, you can accept the quest that allows you to trade items obtained by repeating Crystal Tower alliance raids. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, where are you? What? Svlay! But I hardly know her! What? What's happening? Oh, this is just dailies? So I should do this now? It's not like another story thing? Oh, those are literally the bosses that we fought getting up to here. Adventurer, may I ask a favor of you? I'm sorry to trouble you so often after your trials in the Crystal Tower, but my colleague, Ko Rabinta, has, gone missing. She discovered the oddest orb deep within the tower, and said she was returning here to analyze it. I want to see in a sense, though she is too timid a girl to have run off with her find. She probably just left to gather artifacts or materials and revenants to, toll for a study. But all the same, could you go and look for her there? I cannot shake the feeling something has befallen her. Alright, the Mordona! Wait, that's right around the corner. I don't even need to teleport. But it is still faster to teleport. But it is still faster to teleport. Ah, you're standing in the place of Nero now. That's funny. Ko, what's up? Is there something I can help you with? You went missing. You see Ko Ravnta? Well, you found the right body, but she is not at home, so to speak. This lovely girl you see before you is known as Ko, but another's soul dwells within her at present. Mine to be precise. What? You're speaking with none other than Noah, Archmagus of Alag. What? My scholarly works are legend, my treatise of the cosmos priceless, and my very name known throughout the world. Ah! Well, so once. My soul is whirled away the millennia within an orb. Ko awoke me from my slumber, and, well, how can I pass up the chance to walk the world again? So I allowed my spirit to flow into her body. And here we are. What about her? Forgive me, but you don't seem overly bewildered by this. Would I be wrong to assume you belong to the scholarly fellowship that carries my name? I was a weird old man, but now I'm a cat girl. Ain't magic sick? That's just called Fantasia, bro. As I thought, Ko revealed this Noah when I entered her mind. Oh, but do be at ease. I bet you no ill will for using my name. I am, however, intrigued. What discoveries has this organization made? Has it made any findings of note to begin with? You act in my name, and so you are disciples to me. I'll give you my blessing after you have proven your intellectual worth. Such is my want. So are you deserving? Get out of the cat girl's body. You have dedicated yourself to creating a brighter future, eh? Then we may be alike in spirit. When I lived, I had a thirst for knowledge, and dedicated myself to understanding the world. That's how I became an Archmagus. You may yet become a disciple of mine. I will learn more of your journey into the Crystal Tower. If I can see your dedication amongst your exploits, I'll be able to give you a token of my immense wisdom. Please don't expect too much, though. There are limits to what I can do in this body. Whose owner were you seeking, of course? Well, I'll make sure that Ko's friend learned what happened. Some version, at least. And worry not, this body is safe to hands. What about the soul? What about the soul? And I believe that is the shape of it. If my offer is tantalize you and you wish to prove yourself in my eyes, you certainly know where to find me. What about the soul of Ko? What have you done with that? Did you kill someone to do this? Let me get some shit here. Ko, rather the spirit of Noah who possesses her, seems keen to begin your dealings. Ah, I thought you had an inquiring mind of yours could not resist my offer. Well, come then. Produce the records of Noah's expeditions to the Crystal Tower. Is it mostly really outdated because the rewards you get for doing this repeatable quest will easily obtained elsewhere? I suppose bind them with poetics. Oh. I seek nothing as crude a tome though. No memory so far truer than written words, my girl. Kindly conjure all you have in the scene Crystal Tower within your own mind. No, do not tell me either. You're clearly unfamiliar with oneiromantic pearls. There's a device capable of holding memories, an invention born of my beloved oneiromancy, and some technological manipulation of the mind. Now, allow your mind to drift back to all you have done with Noah. Every battle fought and comrade lost. Think hard that I might transfer your experiences to oneiromantic pearls. I shall peruse these memories when you are done, and judge your worthiness by them. Oh. Oh, okay. Repeat all 3 raids to get some outdated loot. Oh, okay. All 3 of them? All 3 to get some, like, basic items. Okay, well, we definitely don't need to do that. We definitely don't need to do that. Is there anything else? Is there anything else I should do before we end today's stream? It's been 9 hours. I'm not doing any other side content or job quests or anything like that. Thought we'd get to the beast tribes, but this stuff is long. Abandon this from the journal? Oh, can you abandon stuff in the journal? Oh, can you abandon? Oh, you can abandon! I don't even have to leave it on the map! Fuck yeah! Fuck your quest, asshole! This is good for me. Do you have work early tomorrow? I mean, it's also really fucking late. It's like 3 in the morning for you, I'm pretty sure. It's real fucking late. Oh my god. Go with devil wings. Those are some big fucking devil wings. Yeah. Patch stuff is long, it turns out. Patch stuff is long. Again, any of the side stuff, like, we don't strictly have to do job quests. We don't strictly have to do beast tribe quests before Heavenswood. Again, it probably won't be long into Heavenswood. I think before we do a fuck around stream or 2 to catch up on some of that stuff. Plus also do some of the stuff that is also within Heavenswood itself to do that for. I think I can think of in time frame would be look at replica weapons on the market board, but that can be done whenever. Definitely not at the end of a 9-hour stream. Definitely not at the end of a 9-hour stream. So thank you all so much for watching. Again, I again, don't take my poopiness on like the raids as like full criticism. Like, I'm not saying that the gameplay is bad. It's just like when you've got raids where I don't know what I'm doing and there's 24 people running around just clearing the content for me. And also it's easy enough because we've out-leveled it. It's not going to be super engaging content to actually physically play through. It just isn't. That's just how it is. Again, like it was still cool to do them. It's hard to be fair on content that is old and outdated. Yeah. Again, like the feeling that I had of the actual gameplay of the Crystal Tower and Binding Coils was the same that I had when we first did Castrum Meridian and Praetorium. It's old, outdated content that's really easy now that everyone just plows through it. The stuff that happens while you're doing it is still cool as hell, and it's still a fun experience. It's still a fun experience, but it's a fun experience for everything that isn't fighting the bosses and doing the gameplay. Like, that's just what it is. That's just what it is. Like, I'm excited to do, like, cool raids and stuff. I just want them to be, like... That's the thing, if we get to raids where, like, it's way more focused of what you have to actually do to clear it, because even on, like, story difficulty or whatever it was, you still have to actually try as hard as you do in, like, high-level dungeons and stuff, then people would tell me about what mechanics are before we get too deeply into it. I think the devs said that they want to do a full proper AR rework sometime. That costs a lot of time and resources they could put towards sorting totally new content instead, yeah. I mean, the amount that they did in 6.1 is shocking. That alone is shocking. Like, they did a lot of rework just in 6.1. That alone is ridiculous. Which shows you their commitment to this game. Like, this is content that's like fucking, what, 8 years old at this point or something? Like 8 to 10 years old for this content. And yet they are still willing to go and update it if they think it's not up to standards for the people who will play through it now play through that stuff in the future. Like, it shows that they fucking care. They could just leave it be weird. But they have shown that they're like, when they get the chance, they want to fix up some of it. And that's fucking cool. But anyway, I am out of here. Next time, 2.3 with something and another something. And probably another 9 hours to do those somethings. Probably. So thank you all so much for watching. And until the next time that I see you all, this is version 2, signing